sorry that I was muted. What a rough game that was. What a rough game and a shit game that was to watch. Pick up everybody that was there for the watch along. Absolutely a shit show when it came to at one point. An absolute shit show of what's been going on. Absolutely ridiculous. Italy was absolutely garbage. I'm absolutely ashamed that was the performance, but it is what it is. We got through. We won. It was rough to watch. Paisan.
Oh, Madonna. What do you think, Johnny? I'm not impressed.
You know, this is exactly why I said this game, how that game was just set up, is a perfect game of why you need a guy like Lorenzo Pellegrini in the middle.
Yeah.
Midfield, you have three guys that do the exact same thing. In Locatelli, Tonali, Barella, there's no creativity going forward.
Nothing. There was nothing. Niente.
Yeah, and again, he made up for it by the cross that caused the confusion that led to Tonali's volley. But
yeah,
nobody can sit here and tell me why Politano was chosen over Berardi.
You know what, Johnny? You were absolutely correct about Politano. Because the thing, look, I was looking at formation. I'm thinking to myself, a 3-5-2. That's not Politano's system either. I don't understand. If you're going to play Politano, but at least do it like maybe a 4-4-2 or something like that. But a 3-5-2 as a win back, put Belanova there or something, or Cambias.
That's what I mean. The Palestri looked better than him in 5 minutes there. Palestri should be starting the next game. The one move that he did where he settled the ball, the aerial ball, and passed it to Esposito. Esposito didn't expect Palestra to make that trap and get it to him that fast. That's the only reason why he kicked it out of bounds. But how Politano stayed on the pitch for that long was an absolute disgrace.
Another Saka.
And who?
Another Saka. Saka number 2 stays on the pitch.
The Italian Saka.
Far too long.
The Italian Saka. That's what I'm telling you. Berardi and Pellegrini should have gotten called up for the team. You're talking about an entirely different game, because at least you would have creativity with Berardi and have another goal threat, and Pellegrini would give you some creativity in the midfield. Tonali, Locatelli, and Barella shouldn't even start the next game. I'm being so honest with you. Barella was shit this whole fucking game. Barella was shit.
He's gone downhill, John. Yeah.
I'd rather you start Locatelli and Tonali as the two midfielders and put Fratesi in there and put him as a number 10 behind the two strikers, because they need somebody to link up with. That midfield 3 is dropping so far back. And that Retegui, dog shit. Don't even start him.
He was. He was terrible. That one-on-one he had, he just took the extra touch.
Just put it. What, you took the extra touch because you're scared to what? To shoot on your opposite foot? You're not a striker. You're not.
Yeah, exactly. Go that way and left foot it. Yeah.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. The amount of bullshit that I watched in that game. That was like watching Arsenal. That was as bad as watching Arsenal. This is fucking ridiculous.
Johnny, there was no creativity. Nothing. No. Niente.
Yeah. That's why I said it's absolutely ridiculous. This is why I said, and I have to give props for props to do. Calafiori actually did have a decent game. He actually did have a decent game, so I will give Calafiori his due on that. But there's just no creativity in the midfield. How do you leave Pellegrini at home when it's this much of an obvious that you need somebody in the middle to be able to create, to be able to link up with the two strikers? If you had Pellegrini, you would be able to attack that team so much easier without going out to the wing and then passing. The amount of sideways passing was absolutely horrible.
Oh, it was ridiculous. And also, we were leaving space in the back for counterattacks. Did you notice that?
How bad the offense is. You're asking Mancini and Calafiori to go up and leave Bastoni by himself. What are we doing here?
Exactly. And all the midfielders were going up.
Yeah.
As well. So
Northern Ireland,
you're basically getting exposed at the back. A better team like France, Spain, forget it.
Exactly.
Gianni.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. When you look at it from the perspective of if you're going to go, this better not be the team that we go to the World Cup with if we make it.
It probably will be.
We won't even make it.
Gianni,
we won't even make it out of the group.
Do you know what? Sorry, mate. Look, whatever team we bring, we're not winning it anyway. Forget about it. We're not.
We're not winning it, but there's a way to go out. But there is a way to go out, though. You can't put this team out there. You cannot put this fucking team out there and play the way that we played and expect to even get out of the group stage.
Yeah.
If you can't get out of the group stage with Canada and any of the other teams that are just going to bring energy, we were lucky that Northern Ireland, their fucking strikers didn't know how to touch the damn ball.
Exactly.
We were lucky that the kid hit when he even took the shot towards the last 5 minutes that the ball hit the wall of guys there. Because that was going in the net. That was going in the corner. Pellegrini and Berardi have to be called for the national team if they're healthy. And same thing with Zaccagni. Berardi, and Pellegrini all need to be on this national team when we go to the World Cup if we qualify. Because that was absolutely horrible.
Now, the question is, even though you may answer, it doesn't matter which one, because we were trash, who would you rather have now, Wales or Bosnia?
Honestly, possibly Wales, because I don't know if I trust an inexperienced Welsh team. I don't know if I'm going to trust an inexperienced Welsh team. I don't know if I'm going to trust an inexperienced Welsh team like the guys that they still have Jaco. Jaco is an experienced player who worries me, who's played in Italy. He knows what it takes. He knows these guys very well. So I don't know. I don't know. The forward line for Bosnia is scary because you got Jaco, and you got that other kid that's really good from Augsburg from the German league, Demirovic. That worries me because if they can stink it out just like Northern Ireland, they got 10 times a better forward line than what Northern Ireland had in order to go against. So that's why I'm a little worried with this.
Yeah.
But no, wrong team, but wrong team once again. Wrong team once again. It's an absolute disgrace that Pellegrini, after the game that he just had with Rome, yes, they went out to Bologna, but the game that he just had with Rome in the 2 Europa League games and how he's been playing this year, that this guy doesn't get a call up is an absolute disgrace. We need a creator in that midfield like yesterday.
Yeah, we definitely do.
At this point, I'd be even willing to say drop Barella and start Raspadori as the 10 and just say fuck it. Or go with a 3-4-3 and have Raspadori one side, Keane on the other side, and Esposito as the hold-up guy to lead on for them. You need
try something different, yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Jim, how's Wales looking against Bosnia?
Hey, Jim.
Still 1-1. Still 1-1.
Yeah, still 1-1, yeah.
I said Wales needs a second and they pay for it. That Checo's header. He's still a baller.
Oh, yeah. Jaco will always be a baller. It's just fucking...
If he scores a winner,
no, he's off now. It's the other kid that they got that's good. Hadzimamitic. But I'll be honest with you, I'm shocked by some of the scoreline. Slovakia almost came back and knocked out Kosovo. Poland beat Albania. Sweden beat Ukraine. Denmark smoked Macedonia. How the fuck does Denmark beat these guys 4-0, but Italy couldn't beat these motherfuckers? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I haven't seen any of the game. How's the Czech Republic and Ireland looking? Is it a close game between them two?
I've got Shane's stream on. It's still 2-2.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can stream it real quick. That stream service I was on fucking sucked because I was like a minute behind everybody.
I've got the Wales game on BBC Two. Yeah.
Fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy.
Absolutely crazy, yeah.
But it's like I said, it's a situation. it's a situation where, you know, for Italy, simple decisions with this squad, this team would be much better. And that's so sad about it. It's like I said, Berardi, I went and looked at the stats before the game. Berardi's got 7 goals and 4 assists.
Yeah.
For Sassuolo so far. How in God's name does Politano get on the team with 1 goal and 5 assists? I mean, if it wasn't for Tonali with an absolute banger of a goal, Politano did fucking nothing the whole game. And I knew the whole right side was useless.
It was, yeah.
It was useless the whole fucking game.
There was nothing.
And then look at
there was no overlapping. There was nothing.
Oh boy,
we're in trouble, Johnny. and the thing is, here, right? The longer the game was going on and it was 0-0 at half time, I said to myself, "It's going to be another North Macedonia." Will Northern Ireland do a counter?
I go, if Northern Ireland scores first, it's over with.
Oh yeah,
we're not scoring.
Yeah,
we're not scoring.
That's why it was imperative that we scored first.
Yeah,
because if we didn't,
we weren't scoring. I finito.
Yeah.
That game almost gave me a massive fucking heart attack. I thought I had more heart attacks playing fucking Scopa than watching that fucking shit. Unfucking believable. No, Omar, we got another game to play. We got to play the winner of Wales and Bosnia.
Is it still 1-1?
Yeah,
still 1-1.
So what was it? Extra time?
Yeah, it's in the 102nd minute, which is good that these guys are in extra time because that means whoever we play is going to be a little tired for the game. So you need at this point we need all the help we can get.
Yeah.
That game was absolutely pitiful. Like I said, for me, Barella, I would start Fratesi, play Fratesi as a 10. If you're going to go with the 3-4-3, then play him as a 10 behind Esposito and Keane. And then on the right-hand side, start that Palestra. Just start him from the beginning and just go gung-ho with these guys and say, fuck it. The defense, it is what it is. I would have preferred Gatti to start over Calafiori, but like I said, Calafiori, it is what it is. He did the job of what was needed, but I mean, Calafiori and Mancini are getting pushed that high up the pitch. When you play that line of 3 makes no sense. You're leaving yourself so wide open for a counterattack. I just don't understand it, man.
It was, yeah, absolutely. It's like I said, Johnny, if it was a better team, we would have got mullered, I tell you.
We'd have got murdered. If we got Ireland, the way Ireland's been able to show that they can counterattack throughout the qualifiers, we'd have got killed.
Yeah. And also, if we play 3-5-2 again against either Wales or Bosnia, all Wales or Bosnia have to do, just look at tonight's game. Oh, there's a blueprint.
Yep, exactly.
That's it.
Exactly. Yeah. That's all you got.
That's what you need to do. There's a blueprint. Okay, 3 at the back. They're going to be a forward. They expose to the back. No problem.
Absolutely.
Yes, Yvette, so forget about it. I'll be back.
Yep. Oh boy. Unbelievable. Maybe I should switch over to that. That way I can see how these guys are.
Come on. Oh.
Has it been Wales controlling the game more, Jim? Or has it been more Bosnia controlling the game from what you've been seeing?
Yeah, like Bosnia and Wales.
Oh.
Been on Bosnia at first.
Shot. Oh.
Is the game on TV or not?
It's on BT2.
For it's on.
So what channel?
Here for it's on FS1 for me.
Yeah.
Wales is definitely Wales. What I'm seeing already with this Bosnia game is they're taking the initiative to press And that against Italy is going to be a problem.
Mm.
I'm not sure if it's on the English TV though. The Wales game.
Bosnia's playing much more like how Italy did, very much more defensive and everything else. Good cross, had her out.
Yeah, they're showing the highlights now, Johnny, of the Italy game on Italian TV because I watch it on radio. So,
earned a cheeky little foul right there for.
They're taking, man, flipping it. They're showing the 1-on-1 right now. Yeah, take it this way and then left foot it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I haven't seen I haven't seen the Italy game.
You didn't miss anything. Yeah, second half a bit better, but first half.
Oh, got Italian.
Forget about
it. Is it Italian 90?
Yeah. Italy when they hosted.
That's a
the World Cup that got away.
Yeah, that's the one.
Now the one that got away was 2002.
Yeah, my mum doesn't like Italy, but she used to love Totti, Francesco Totti.
The Prince of Rome. Yeah. Actually, before him, the Prince was Giannini. Remember Giannini? Gianni.
Yeah. I remember.
Quality midfielder, quality club.
Yeah, the Rome in the 80s when Ancelotti was there too before he went to Milan.
Yeah.
You remember that ball?
Bruno Conte was there as well, so yeah. And also Falcao.
Falcao, yeah.
Oh, thank God for the wine.
What was his name?
That's wine for dinner as well.
Who was that ball guy?
This is the homemade.
Yeah, but hey, mine too. Like I told you, from a family friend, like he makes it for us. Yeah.
I got that, and then I got this for the side. I got the Suprasada.
Fair enough.
Oh, my own man.
Who was that guy at ball one? He used to play for Chelsea and then managed him. Who was it now? Fat. Oh my God.
So what played for Chelsea and managed them?
Yeah, it was.
Another guy that was a player manager.
You talking about Di Matteo?
No, he used to assistant manager for Roberto Mancini.
Vialli.
Oh, Vialli.
Yeah, Vialli. Yeah, he was
good. Player manager. Yeah.
He is.
Fuck, I would dream to bring Vialli back.
Oh man, we could use him right now. I tell you, him and Mancini. Yeah,
Roberto Mancini.
Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you, man. Roberto Mancini, for me, as sad as it is when he left to go get the money for the Saudi Arabian team, I'll tell you, we need him back as a manager so fucking bad. I'd sack Gattuso and hire Mancini back right away. Go back and play this offensive football. This shit that we played today was dog shit.
It was, yeah. The thing is, Gianni, I know you said, you like Sarri. Okay, let's include him. What other was, as I already mentioned, we got an abundance of managers in Italy, whether they're in Italy or whether they're in the Middle East. But we got an abundance of Italian managers. Simone Inzaghi, Allegri, Ancelotti. Even though the more years that go past, the Ancelotti ship is being sailed even further away. But who do you think? I know you said Sarri, but anyone else?
Sarri, Mancini. Hell, even frickin' what's his name at this point? I would even take one of the young kids. Hell, I'd even give De Zerbi the fucking job at this point.
Zerbi, not a bad job.
Brother, the problem is that we need to be playing more offense. Italy's problem is scoring goals. If you saw that game was calling for creativity. There's no creativity in the fucking middle, man.
Yeah.
That's why I said I said it from the start. When you look at these fucking idiots that are out here talking about Italian football and everything else, I'm okay with playing a back line of 5. Why? We have to score. These motherfuckers are talking about Retegui. He sucks.
Yeah.
He fucking blows. Any other striker that's on that team would switch the ball to their left foot and take the fucking shot. Look at Keane. I was worried Keane was going to do the same thing when he settled it for the second one. I thought he was going to take it on his right with no angle because he was going to keep the ball on his proper foot. What the fuck you doing, dude?
Yeah.
Retegui, you should have switched it to your left. If the guy comes across and fouls you, it's a red card. It's one.
Exactly.
What are you doing? This is what I mean by sense. It ain't there no more. It ain't fucking there no more. Retegui should have took the shot with the left foot. And then from taking the shot with the left foot, you might have fucking caused some problems with them with getting a card or something else. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous with these guys. Too stupid. Again, this is a very simple fucking game. These motherfuckers overcomplicate this game worse than I've ever seen before. It's absolutely fucking insane. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It just goes to show how far we've fallen. I tell you, it's.
Yeah, but again, that's the thing. Is it how far that we have fought? Is it how far we have fallen, or is it just we're that fucking hard-headed and stupid to not think that you still got a decent team? Again, this team on paper should still be making a quarterfinal in this World Cup.
Yeah.
It should still be making a quarterfinal of the World Cup. If you don't make quarterfinal with the quality of players that we have, then it shows how far we've fallen because it's the stupidity. Again, if everybody's healthy, Saccagni, Pellegrini, and fucking Berardi should all be on the team that makes the World Cup.
Yeah.
Saccagni, I understand because he's hurt. That's why he didn't play. But Berardi and fucking Pellegrini, you could see that this team was screaming out for a creative player like that.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Out for a creative player. How they didn't do this.
Yeah, go on, Johnny.
Gattuso's just and then Gattuso running around like a fucking idiot on the sideline. Shut the fuck up, dude.
I think I think the thing with Polidano, like I said, it's the name, and also like maybe because he won the Scudetto last season as well with Napoli. You know, it's like you said, it's the politics, it's the name, it's the clubs, and
the problem is Polidano's never been better than Berardi. He's never been better than Berardi. Never. He's never been better than Pellegrini. He's never been better
in Euro 2020 was phenomenal.
Exactly.
What's still doing? Well, Jekyll's getting booked. I think I don't know.
Still 1-1, yeah?
Yeah, it's still 1-1.
I think Jekyll was arguing with someone.
I don't think it's on English TV. Let me check.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, Jekyll's
no, that's not Jekyll. That's Katic.
Oh, no, I mean on the bench.
No, yeah, Jekyll's off the field.
Yeah.
Oh, what's it? Okay, what's it? Oh, is it Turkey Romania highlights?
It's still 1-1 with Wales and Bosnia. We're in the 109th minute. This looks like it's going to penalties, unless Wales is going to. Oh, now I see what you're talking about with Jekyll arguing on the sideline. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, all he's arguing about.
Keep arguing. Give him a fucking red card.
Yeah.
Keep arguing. Give him a fucking red card so he doesn't have to play Italy. Oh.
Oh, what a greedy that was.
He's refereeing not having none of it. Saying, get up, get to the.
Now, don't try them fucking people. Them Bosnians are fucking nuts.
I don't want to with him anyway. Go on, Wales.
So it looks like it looks like Turkey beat Romania, I believe.
Yeah, Turkey.
Yeah,
Turkey missed a million. Turkey missed a million fucking chances. That game should have been fucking 5-0. Should have been 5-0.
How long does it take a corner?
I'd kill for one of the motherfuckers that's creative in Turkey to be on Italy. I'd kill for one of them. I'm telling you, if we get through the qualifying with this, it shows how sad the state of football is in general, because we were lucky that Northern Ireland couldn't take advantage of what was going on with us. We were so lucky. The fact of the matter is, the fact of the matter is that we were so lucky that this fucking team didn't have any creativity or any quality going forward as far as Northern Ireland. Italy again, I stand by it. You put Pellegrini in this team, you sub Barella, we score maybe 4 goals against them. We're screaming for a creator. The fact that first half, that the shot that DeMarco took was the only good opportunity was fucking appalling.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That shot in the first half, yeah. And they take a shot that went straight to the goalkeeper towards the end as well.
Yeah. The fact that fucking the fact that was the only goal scoring opportunity for us, and that was absolutely appalling. But that's what I mean. You get a guy like Berardi. Berardi's going to be able to trap the ball and be able to fucking cut in and create. He'll be able to get himself into the midfield. Politano, you saw the 2 defenders doubling up on him. They just stayed in the middle. They knew, force him to the wing. He's not with his right foot. The 2
exactly. He cuts inside.
Yeah, the 2 crosses he put in with the right foot were dog shit. Politano was lucky that the defender for Northern Ireland was going the wrong way when he pulled the ball and that cross in.
What got by Poland? Wow. Beautiful goal.
I haven't seen the highlights of the games yet. I've just been.
I'm sure right now. So Poland beat Albania.
Yeah.
What score? 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1. Yeah. Second goal was class. It was crisp.
Ooh.
Still 1-1.
I don't even know any of this.
Yes,
Wales got a chance. Nope.
Come on, Wales.
How many minutes left?
7 minutes before penalties.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dreading penalties. Oh.
Listen, we right now, even as sad as the situation is with us, right now we're winning, because not only for us to get the victory, but for these guys to get extra time and everything else.
You think you're winning this?
You got it. Even though the next game isn't until Tuesday and they get a few.
Well,
days.
yeah, they'll still have a rest, Johnny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
What worries me is Bosnia looks pretty organized going forward on a counterattack. They're not doing too much as far as creativeness to control, because I'm guessing that's the way Bosnia will play if we get them. Is they're going to sit back. They're going to sit back and wait for
the Bosnia fans.
Ooh.
The Bosnia fans, like atmosphere.
Oh, that atmosphere is going to be fucking insane.
Yeah, it's going to be fire, yeah.
They're fucking insane, them boys. I'm telling you, a lot of my boys are Bosnian. So Chicago, when the war, when that whole Yugoslavia war broke out, Chicago and St. Louis are the 2 biggest areas that the Bosnians went to when they became refugees to the United States. The north side of Chicago got a shit ton of Bosnians. We got a lot of all of them. We got a lot of Serbians. We got a lot of Bosnians. We got a lot of Croatians.
Oh yeah, Croatians in America. Yeah, there's a lot of them. In Chicago, isn't it?
In Chicago, there's a ton.
There's quite a few of them. Yeah.
3 blocks north of where I live is the big what's it called? Croatian church called St. Jerome.
Okay.
Like half the fucking priests and shit from Croatia, if they come to the States at all, they come straight to Chicago to go to that church.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful church on the inside too.
Wales get his second goal.
Yeah, there's no Wales game on English channel. I can't find it. No.
How is Johnson still on the pitch?
Because they're hoping he's going to get a fucking score. Luca, Forza Azzurri, but what a fucking terrible game. What a fucking terrible game, but we'll take it. If we stink our way to the World Cup, I'll take it. We can't miss a third.
What Johnson missed a penalty in the penalty shootout?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what will end up happening with that as far as that. Bosnia and Wales looks like it's going to penalties.
Yeah.
Ireland and the Czech Republic looks like it's going to penalties.
Is it still 2-2?
Yeah.
Yeah, still 2-2 in the Ireland game.
And Bosnia is starting to get more adventurous. Wales may catch them.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, my.
What is with everybody? I hate that everybody slows the fucking ball down for no reason. It's like everybody's trying to make the game. They're trying to overdo it. Yeah. Fucking just go forward. Attack these motherfuckers. I hate this sideline to sideline shit.
Yeah, I do.
You know what it is? I feel like towards the end of the game, like they're probably being cautious now. That's what it is.
Yeah, but I mean, still though, like in the Italy game, the only way we were direct is if we tried that long ball over the top. That was never.
Those long balls were. Oh my days!
Some long balls were dog shit. I don't even know why we kept trying it as much as we did. The little 1-2s on the sideline work sometimes, but again, that's why you need. Italy needs a number 10 so bad right now to be able to the midfield and the strikers.
Yeah, they do.
Fucking Northern Ireland should be counting their blessings that we left Berardi and Pellegrini at home because we would have beat them at least 4-0. You get somebody with more. Ooh, good cross by Thomas. Nobody from Wales is trying to go get it. When did Craig Bellamy become the coach for Wales?
I think it was last year. I think. I'll have a look.
Remember when he scored against us, John? You remember when they beat us 2-1?
Yep.
Yeah, remember that. And then we got them 4-0 at the Sunset Stadium.
Yep. And we got them 1-0 in the Euros in 2020.
That's it.
Oh yeah. Pessina scored.
Yep. Off the free kick.
Yeah.
See, like a Pessina would work so well in this team right now, being their number 10. He would be so good right now in the number 10. Him or Pellegrini. I would even risk Berardi in the number 10 if you don't want to go all out offense. I mean, for me, if you want to play, if you need to play 3 defensive players the whole time, first of all, I'm sorry, Gatti starts over Calafiori. Gatti deserves to start over Calafiori. So you go Gatti, you go Bastoni, and really, Gatti should be at the center. Bastoni needs to be off the left. Bastoni does not.
Yeah, with him and DiMarco working together. Yeah.
You saw the whole game. Him and Locatelli both looked nervous the whole fucking game in the middle of the park. They should put Gatti, Bastoni, and then fucking Mancini. Mancini had a good game. I will give Mancini that.
Decent. Yeah.
Wales is making this difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny, what do you think? Maybe give Scalvini a chance. What do you think?
No, too young. Go with the experience. If you're not going to go with the same 3, the only person who deserves to start is Gatti, and you move Gatti to the center, Bastoni to the left. That way, Bastoni and DiMarco stays on the left-hand side. That way, you know the player well enough.
Right.
You could see Bastoni in the center is just not fucking. He's not good enough. Calafiori doesn't know how he plays. You could see them having monster issues as far as the link-up play and everything else. So I wouldn't even fucking risk that shit, to be honest with you.
You know, Johnny, I was actually thinking about something. I mean, this might be a long shot. You may disagree. I've seen Calafiori go forward. And do you remember the goal against Croatia when Zakani curled it into the top corner?
Yeah.
And when he bombed forward, it's a long shot. I'm just wondering, maybe push him up a little bit further in midfield? Maybe? What do you think? No? No.
DiMarco's the best creative. As sad as it is, because we left Pellegrini and some of the guys at home, DiMarco's the most creative player that you got. You need to leave that side to DiMarco.
No. I don't mean the left back. Like the left. I'm talking about more in the middle. What do you think? No,
because I want Tonali and Locatelli to be the 2 guys in the middle there. They got better. Okay. They're better than him. Like here, Tonali guarantees the start because Calafiori is not going to do that type of volley that Tonali is going to do. That's Tonali's ability. But again, I'd be willing to risk taking Barella off because he was so bad in this game. And
he's been bad.
Start Raspadori in the middle.
Yeah,
as the number 10 and link the play up to where then, even if you're in a counter, he can float out to the left and let Esposito come center. And then I would try. You can go either Raspadori on the left and Keane on the right, or Keane on the left and Raspadori on the right. Either way, because they're both decent with their left foot. But you can't go with that same flat 5. You're risking yourself way too much. At least if Locatelli and Tonali sit back a little bit on top of the back line of 3, the 2 wingers, the number 10 and the 2 strikers could have a little bit more freedom going forward because they know they're solidified at the back. That's why I say Palestra, start on the right. If he's right-footed and he's able to do that, and I don't have to worry about him constantly cutting back in like Politano, cross the fucking ball all day long.
Yeah.
All day long, find Esposito. But Retegui, no. Ischifuz. Leave his ass in Italy for all I care. Fuck him. He's fucking dog shit.
You know what? It goes to show, like, we have to resort to going, trying to search Argentinian players of Italian heritage.
Again, the problem is that why are we not taking our best players though? Even if with Retegui, he shouldn't even be on the team. If I'm being quite honest with you, I'd rather give a chance to who's Komazigyam from Sassuolo, the striker, the big guy.
Not looking up.
No. Pinamonti. I'd rather take Pinamonti. Right. I'd rather take Pinamonti than fucking Retegui. You went to the Saudi league. I don't need to waste my time with you. Pinamonti grinds out goals all the time. He's decent at hold-up play. I'd rather give him an opportunity than Retegui.
Yeah.
Pinamonti will score in the box with both feet. Retegui, I'm sorry. You being a striker, if you can't move the ball to your left foot, knowing that the guy's coming at you from your right, and you make that stupid of a fucking hit, first of all, he was never that fast as a striker to begin with, so you're not outrunning nobody. So it's a whole fucking stupid situation. Furioso, what's going on, my guy?
Hey, my God.
How are we doing, gents? Antonio, James, Gianni.
Relief.
We're drinking. We're having some vino.
I didn't realize what is the phase here. Do you guys play someone else now, or are you through? What is it?
No, we have to play the winner of Bosnia and Wales on Tuesday.
Yeah, the Wales or Bosnia.
Oh, that's yeah.
At this point, I want.
What was? Yeah, I could go by Wales, by the way. The first one.
I think they're pretty much as good as each other, just like the game is going. It's they're 50-50.
Yeah, so, but you know what worries me with that game that Italy just had? Wales is taking advantage, and Wales is attacking more, which is what worries me with Italy.
Yeah,
the way we invited pressure from Northern Ireland at times. Wales is a much better team than them, and in counter, Wales has got a lot more fast players because Italy. The way we were attacking, we were leaving ourselves wide open to counterattack. So Wales worries me with that.
I'll tell you what, though, guys. If it was me picking for my country, I'd want to play Wales out of the two. It's just they're pretty even. It's just that they've got Dzeko. I know he's old, but he's still
bald.
He's still quality.
Yeah,
they've got a very good right back who plays actually on Benfica. He's our right back called Dedic.
Yeah, Dedic is a good player.
Yeah, he's up and down. He's explosive. Not great defensively, but he's very good attacking.
Yeah.
So so he's speedy. You know what I mean? And speed's a problem, isn't it, to control?
Well, for Italy, it is. Did you watch any of the Italy game or no?
Dude, I was watching it, but because I was doing some other stuff. I was keeping an eye on it statistically. You guys were dominating him. You're like 70-30 possession. Say the
it was boring possession.
Minutes. Yeah, because I was keeping tabs on it. You had more. You had like 5 shots on like 0 or 1 of theirs. I mean, Italy's a much better team than them.
Yeah,
I looked at their roster, as the Americans would say, and dude, they Division 1. They were Division 1 players. Championship, sorry, should I say? They pretty much are, aren't they?
For Northern Ireland, yeah, but the problem was Italy's possession was so bad. All we played was sideline to sideline.
That's nothing.
The goal from Tonali was a fantastic volley, and we're lucky that he got that off, because if he didn't score, we didn't look like we were going to score at all. The 2 goals we scored were 2 lucky goals.
Tonali, was it? Yeah, Tonali and Barella, your two best quality players.
Barella was terrible this game.
He was terrible. Yeah.
After this game,
Yeah,
I don't
he's
start.
been-
I don't start Barella the next game.
I've seen him live. I have with my eyes quite a couple of times against Benfica.
No, Barella.
Yeah,
he
is quality, but he's been a bit quiet. Yes, the couple of 12 months or so. He hasn't been as good as he was.
Yeah, no. Well, you know what? I think it's because of the amount of football that he's played with Inter. It's been a tough situation with him.
And then when he goes to Italy, it's all on his shoulders.
Exactly.
He's the only creative, isn't he?
No, he's not even a creative player like that. He's more defensive. The creative guys we left at home for some reason. We left our two best creative players is Lorenzo Pellegrini, the captain of Rome, and then the captain of Sassuolo, Domenico Berardi. They would be our best creative players, and for some reason, the manager left both of them at home.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, the scary thing about the game was it was a one-off game. A bit like when Benfica played Real Madrid recently. One-off game, we beat them. But when it comes to two games, you always got a chance to, redeem the upset. And yeah, that was the problem. You just 90 minutes, they could get a lucky goal, and see you later.
Yeah, and that's what we were worried about.
That was the scary bit. That is the scary bit. The underdog story, isn't it?
Yeah, the underdog scare is what
like Bodo Glimt in the Champions League. Everyone was jumping on that. They are jumping on that. But Sporting Lisbon got that shit back.
Sporting Lisbon's not going to be easy for Arsenal, I'll be honest with you.
What a save.
It's going to be a good game, I'll tell you.
Come on.
I think you'll be too strong for them in the end, which you are.
Wales, you have to score every goal.
But
Ireland scores the first one.
Penalty. Oh, they missed. Bosnia have missed a penalty here.
Yeah.
Oh, they missed a penalty.
Wales. Wales. Come on, Wales.
Bosnia have missed one. Wales need to score.
Don't miss. Boom! Yes.
How many penalties taken so far?
Ireland scored the first. The Czech Republic's on their way up to shoot their first one.
What about Wales and Bosnia?
Bosnia missed and Wales scored the first one.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what, though, it's a lot easier getting in the World Cup these days than it was back in the day.
Yeah.
I'll tell you now.
Except
it was very exclusive. It was very exclusive.
Good goal. Good.
Yeah, but the same can be said about getting to Europe when you play for your clubs, isn't it? Like in the old days, it was European Cup, UEFA Cup winners.
That's it. Yeah, exclusive, elite. Yeah.
Save another, please. Save another. Oh.
Now any old team gets in. I mean,
scored.
In my eyes,
went the right way.
A team that comes fourth in a league should not be allowed to win the Champions League. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because it ridicules it. It ridicules it. It does. I mean, it's like, what are we talking about? I think it happened before, hasn't it, with Liverpool or something? You can't win your league, but then you're the best in Europe. No, it just doesn't equate. Mathematically, it does not equate on my calculator.
Ooh. Good goal.
That's why the old system was good, because when it comes to the old system, everyone was competitive. Now they're not.
Yeah. It's
2-1 Wales.
It's all money, isn't it? That's why Arteta around.
That's why they extended. That's why they extended the Champions League another 2 games in the group stage.
Money. Yeah. That's why Arteta sticks around, because he gets Arsenal in the top 4. You see, and they make money, revenue.
Exactly.
Dude, I've been to the Emirates Cup things. I've told you guys, and it's like the queues. We couldn't buy anything there at the shop on the day. The queuing outside, for God's sake, literally queuing outside. It's like, wow, they are a commerce.
Yeah, but it's expensive too.
I've never
too
been
expensive.
Went the right way, but Bosnia scored 2-2.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Goalkeeper went the right way though.
But is it still advantage Wales?
Yeah, advantage Wales. Yeah,
Okay.
Yes, it is. They haven't missed yet.
never missed it. Don't jinx it.
Well,
I didn't say nothing.
I'm telling you, Wales is the tougher team for Italy.
It doesn't.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It
You
is.
two
It is. But
between,
Gianni, I'll tell
Jackson,
you, it is.
Ireland.
Theoretically speaking,
And Ireland
it is.
scored 3-2 penalties.
Oh. Shane Goodall will be happy.
Don't you miss you, Pratt?
He said Quaj is funny. He said Brazil's a wash team.
Dzeko's
I
played
told
in
you,
Italy,
didn't I?
hasn't he?
What happened? He missed.
Yeah, Brendan
Oh.
Johnson missed. What did I say? What did I say?
Brendan Johnson.
Oh.
He was English.
I did that on purpose.
Oh, that was a terrible kick.
Who awaits us, Johnny? Who awaits us?
Oh,
It's still even, my friend. It's still even.
Mm.
All to play for. But that was a terrible free-head penalty. Well, not terrible.
I got to be behind you guys because I haven't seen the Wales.
The check missed. The check missed.
Oh. Doesn't matter. Oh, hold on. Nah.
Oh, it's a fantasy Ireland. Bosnia scored.
Is it still one miss apiece?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm a little. See, I'm seeing Brendan Johnson's penalty right now.
Yeah,
It is one apiece miss.
He looked scared.
Yeah, he got to be.
Wow. Yeah, he did look
Oh,
scared.
yeah.
Motherfucker shot it right over the fucking.
What did I say before? Watch, Brendan Johnson missed a penalty.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, Jim. Yeah, you did.
Just took him off.
Where's the game at? The Italy, whoever they play.
It's whoever wins. Whoever wins gets the home game.
Come on, Wales, please.
That's why it's either Wales. It's either Wales or fucking Bosnia. But that's why I said for me, I'd rather play Bosnia because
Oh,
Bosnia
he saved it.
Wales guy saved it.
Yeah, he did. Oh, this is going bad. He saved it as well. Yeah.
Oh no, he saved it. He did. Shit.
Oh.
He saved it.
Yeah, he did. Fucking hell. Bosnia. If Bosnia score next, they through.
Oh,
damn.
Bosnia saved it. I thought you said Wales did. I'm like, hold
No,
on.
damn.
Bosnia
Yeah,
saved
but
it.
if Bosnia score next, they are through. It's that scenario.
Oh, Ireland missed.
Crazy.
Come on, save it, please. Save it. Save it, keeper. Please save it. Oh, Wales are out.
Oh, it's done.
Wales are out. It's Bosnia.
Oh, John, it's Bosnia.
Man, it's going to be a tough game.
It will be, yeah.
I prefer the matchup against Bosnia than I do Wales. The way Wales was attacking.
Yeah.
That was a shit penalty. I just seen it.
It's I still put Italy favourites.
Yeah, Italy's the favorite. But the problem
Is it one game? It's one game, is it? And where is it?
Yeah, it's one game.
One game, yeah. Yeah.
Is it in Italy or Bosnia?
Bosnia.
In Bosnia.
Okay, so yeah, that's a crazy game. That is.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna like commercially. That one game, 90 minutes, is worth $1 billion.
Damn near.
I'm telling you
Yeah,
now.
Ireland missed. Ireland missed 2 penalties.
From the last pizza.
Ireland missed?
Yeah,
Ireland,
2 penalties in a row.
Oh no.
They lost.
Yeah.
They were 2-0.
Czech scores. Yeah, Czechs are through, I think. Yeah, Ireland are out.
Ireland are out.
Yeah.
Oh, Shane Gunnar will be pissed.
Yeah, Ireland are out.
Yeah, Shane Gunnar. Yeah.
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, I'm pissed as well. Wales are out.
Czech Republic make a hell of a comeback. They were 2-0 down.
Yeah.
To go and win on penalties.
Wow.
That is remontada and a half.
Oh shit. Well, Ireland's out. Wales is out.
Wales are out.
Slovakia is out. North
Where's that
Macedonia is
Brendan
out.
Johnson?
Ukraine is out, and Albania is out.
Wow.
I'd have never thought Slovakia would have lost to Kosovo. Who the fuck does Kosovo even have on their team?
Kosovo.
They got that one bum on. Oh, they got Murki. Murki is a good player.
But they are obviously Kosovans are ex-Yugoslavians. All them nations there, all them nations around there, they can play ball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bosnia.
If they listen, if
Croatia.
Yugoslavia was still one country, they'd have a fucking serious team.
I'll tell you, there's two things they can do there: is play basketball and football. Yugoslavians around that area, Croatia.
Oh no, their liquor's good too. They can drink.
Well, yeah. And their women are lovely.
Them boys are serious.
Their women are beautiful too.
Oh, the East European chicks, yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
You know what? It goes to show how like players have advanced now. Because compared to the old days, nobody can be underestimated because all these players they're playing top leagues now.
Of course they do. And a good organized team in 90 minutes can do the better team. It's an old tale, isn't it? Of football, always going to be. That's why the FA Cup. Look at the FA Cup. The underdogs that win it. Why doesn't the best team always win it? I think they kind of win it a bit more these days, to be honest. They do a bit more than back in the days. I'm finding the big teams are bullying it a bit more now because let's say Man City's B team is still better than, your championship, whereas before it was a bit more, the underdog had more of a chance, I think. The top teams have got good B teams, basically.
Yeah, except Italy.
Yeah, very good B
Italy. Fucking Italy. Fucking Italy went there with the B team today, damn near feels like. What a fucking unbelievable.
Johnny, I was watching a documentary in regards to the fall of Italian football. I know there's many documentaries on it, but this one here today that I watched was very interesting of the way Italian football has fallen and the reason behind it. It was just, it's absolutely sad and disgusting.
Yeah. Big up to everybody that came over from Shane and Views. Appreciate the raid, Shane and Views every time. Sorry for everybody that are missing out on this.
Sorry, Shane.
I was really hoping that the Irish were going to make it through with us and get on to the last one. Listen, Italy was not that good. For those who didn't watch the Italy game, Italy was very lucky that Northern Ireland had no quality about them. We were so suspect the entire fucking game. Tonali hit an absolute cracker of a fucking volley, and Moise Keane had a good goal. It was a bit lucky on how he got the ball, but we'll take it. Italy wins 2-0. We will be traveling to Sarajevo Tuesday to take on Bosnia. And it's not going to be an easy game. Let's be honest.
No.
Bosnia and Italy will play a very boring game, and it'll be a very tactical game.
The atmosphere.
The atmosphere in Sarajevo is going to be crazy. I think the last time Bosnia qualified for the World Cup was 2014. And I honestly think that might be the only time they qualified for the World Cup. So it will not be an easy game at all whatsoever. Big up Gunnar FC, big up Wahaha, big up DG2. John Boy, I seen you. John Boy, if you want to hop on, you're more than welcome to, my guy. Anybody who wants to hop on is more than welcome to have their say. If you watch one of the other games, you want to have your say, you're more than welcome to hop on. Just as long as no nonsense, keep everything copacetic. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm happy it's Bosnia though. I think from the match that I saw of the game, Wales looked very much more that they would give us much more of a problem with them being more attack forward. Bosnia doesn't look like they're as attack forward as Wales, so it is what it is. What's going on, Gunnar? See, what game are you watching, Gunnar?
Yeah, so I was watching the Ireland game, but only for the second half. Like I I decided at first I wouldn't watch the game because I needed a break from football, but I just changed my mind. And so I'm gutted that Ireland are out because I'm in Ireland.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
I sent the text to Shane and Views off air and was talking to them and was saying that I hope the Irish go through. I know Taryn's going to be hoping for Jamaica to go through. I hope the Irish, the Jamaicans both go through along with the Italians. Yeah. Italy, if you didn't watch the Italy game, you didn't miss much. Italy was very fortunate that Northern Ireland had no quality going forward. It is what it is. Yeah, penalties are a bitch. There's no guaranteed in penalties, and the slightest miss causes chaos for everybody. So sorry to all the Irish fans, man.
We know all about that, John, innit? Penalties. We know all about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. But I mean, listen, if there's one thing to take away from the game is this. As far as Italy's game is concerned, if this team gets us through to qualify, I'll take it. But there are at least 4 to 5 players that need to be subbed off this team before we go to the World Cup if we make it. That is still a big if, because Bosnia is not going to be any slouch of a game. Mm-hmm. It will not be a slouch of a game. It will be physical. It will be a tactical game. It's going to be a technical game as well. The only good thing for Italy is that from what we saw in the game with Bosnia and Wales is Bosnia is more of a counterattacking team as well.
Set pieces too.
And set pieces as well, which kind of favors us. But at the same time, if Italy doesn't get their shit together and put a creative player in the middle, I could see us losing on a counter to Bosnia. Same way I said with Northern Ireland. In Bosnia, Demirovic and Dzeko are much more class. They're miles ahead of what Northern Ireland had to offer. So Bosnia will not be an easy game, especially on the road. It won't be an easy game. As far as the Irish, I'm sad to hear that they got out. I saw that they were winning 2-0, and then when I heard they were going into extra time and blew the 2-0 lead, I was sad because I was pulling for Ireland to go through.
Yeah.
Gunnar, was it a game where Ireland brought it upon themselves, or was there bad refereeing? What happened in that game? Because I didn't really watch the game that much.
Yeah, again, I only watched the second half, but even after Ireland conceded the second goal late on in the 88th minute, I saw that they were still trying everything. Mm-hmm. So at least it was different to Arsenal.
Yeah, it's different than Arsenal. That is true. Arsenal played. Italy played like Arsenal, so
yeah.
That's the sad thing about
Italian Arsenal.
Yeah. Legit.
Trust the process.
No,
trust the
bullshit, guys. Bullshit. Day says, "Fucking hell, is Dzeko still playing?" Yeah. So
yeah, he's still playing. 39 years old.
He's a ball.
He left Fiorentina. He left Fiorentina and went to Schalke. And it looks like he's going to be a big part of dragging Schalke back up to the first division in the Bundesliga. Apparently, he's been ripping it up over there. So, I
didn't know he was at Schalke.
Yeah, he left. So he was at Fiorentina at the beginning of the season. And then he moved halfway through the season in the winter. He went to Schalke. I honestly couldn't tell you why. It might have been because of the fact that Fiorentina's been shit and have been fighting.
Yeah, they've been at the bottom at the start.
Yeah.
I know Dzeko used to play for Fenerbahce with Mourinho once.
Well, recently he was awesome when he was at Rome. I hated that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I hated his ass because he was at Rome and Rome was so good, but fucking
they were at Inter as well, Dzeko.
Yeah, briefly. He went there briefly after Rome, but Dzeko's Rome and City and Wolfsburg is his best days.
Yeah. He was good at Man City.
Yeah.
He was decent at City. He was awesome at Wolfsburg when it was him and Mandzukic and the guys up top when they won that league.
He's too slow now. He's too slow now.
Yeah, but he could still dribble that ball.
Yeah, he can still score.
Yeah.
He's got the shot technique, He's got the Harry Kane technique.
Yeah, he's got the
spot.
technique and he's got the ability. He's got a really good. He's still good at dribbling, even at his age. He knows when
Can
to
get
use.
his shots off for sure.
Yeah.
But pace-wise, you can control him. That's it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I see Italy playing the formation. They played a back three.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
3-5-2, yeah.
it was terrible.
Yeah,
Terrible.
3-5-2. Bastoni, Mancini, and Calafiori. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that sweet prince.
We should be playing. We should be playing a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3. With the way that we attack tonight, I would rather a switch to a 4-3-3. If I'm being honest with you, if we're going to play the same midfield, I still say that Barella should be sat and Fratesi should start the next game because Barella, he just was turning the ball over left, right, and center.
Yeah.
He fucking got off.
Tonali is a quality. He's one of your best players for sure. He got the champagne tonight. He took the champagne home.
Oh yeah, with the goal he scored.
Yeah, he
Absolutely.
got
Yeah,
8 point,
But that's the thing.
8.4
Like
rating,
Retegui,
Starboy.
the guy who started Retegui should not start this next game. It should be Esposito. If
Yeah.
I'm being honest with you,
Esposito, he's all right. he is.
Esposito should be starting this game. And the sad thing is, the kid's fucking 20 years old, and he's the best striker that we have. I mean, that's it speaks for itself with all the fucking problems with Italy right now.
Yeah.
But Esposito should be starting, and then I'll be honest with you, I'm starting Keane on the right and Raspadori on the left, and going 4-3-3. And like I said, Fratesi should be starting over Barella this next game. Barella should not start.
Gianni, who would you give the famous 9 blue shirt to, in your opinion, right now?
Esposito.
Number 9.
Esposito.
Esposito, yeah.
Okay. You know the famous, yeah. Because you guys always had that guy, that guy up there, up front. Something that us Portuguese we envied. We had amazing midfielders, some great defenders, but we never had that amazing striker. Yeah,
we haven't had a good.
We never had, for instance, even a Christian Vieri.
Yeah,
not even a Christian Vieri, let alone we got Pauletta. It's like wow, yeah, what Vieri's better than Pauletta. You get me?
Oh no, I hear you, but listen, I would dream of having Vieri right now.
Yeah, who is your Vieri? Yeah, I mean,
we don't have one. That's the problem.
No.
That's why Italy's in the position it is. And again, it's the politics of who's getting selected for the team. Again, Berardi walks into this fucking team right now. Berardi walks into the team. Pellegrini walks into the team, and if he's Zaccagni. Realistically, going into this tournament, we should either be playing a 4-3-3 or a 4-2-3-1. And Pellegrini is either going to be the number 10 on a 4-2-3-1, and you go Zaccagni and Berardi as the wingers with Esposito as the striker, or you go 4-3-3. You still have Berardi and Zaccagni as the wingers with Esposito as the strikers, or if Barella looks better, you could start Barella in the midfield 3. But the problem is, at the end of the day, is Italy's creativity in the middle looks fucking dog shit. That flat 3 and that 5 will not work. It will not work. And we will get found out against Bosnia if we don't fucking shape up. Fratesi, for this game coming up, Fratesi should be starting at the number 10. And you go 3-4-3 with one number 10 and 2 strikers as your front line to be able to get some link-up play. Because what we saw today was dog shit. Retegui should not start for this fucking team again. He should not start for this team again. That motherfucker was looking for penalties. Like, he was trying to flop as bad as Filippo Inzaghi used to flop. That's saying something.
Whatever happened to Spinazzola? He can't be 30 yet. So what old is he?
Oh, yeah, Spinazzola.
No, but he's still there. Still there.
How old is he? Is he in his
33?
33, yeah.
Oh, so he's on his way out. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know he's had some injuries. I do know he had some injuries after one of the major tournaments or something.
The Euros.
Yeah, his Achilles.
Yeah, the Euro.
Yeah, he fucked him up. Yeah, he messed him up. And
before the injury, he was the best player of that tournament.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was
before that injury, he was the best player in the tournament. Before that injury, he was starting to make his name.
He was awesome. He was awesome.
Back in the world.
Pace as well.
Yeah.
Creativity. And the sad thing is, he's actually a decent defender too.
He was like, remember, obviously, you know, Zambrotta.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, Zambrotta.
I dream we have somebody of that quality again.
All right, Zambrotta. He was up and down.
Oh, I love
Zambrotta's like a Zanetti.
Yes.
Sort of guy.
Yes,
Up
yeah.
and down. You're not going to get past him.
I hated him because he was
solid
on.
as a rock.
Big up Bronick.
You know what I mean?
Big up everybody. Big up Adam.
Went to Barcelona as well.
Yep.
Yeah, he was a beast.
Everybody's saying this. There won't be a World Cup without Italy. Let me tell you something. Italy needs to fucking figure their shit out.
Especially in America. Like I said to you, in America is second Italy. Come on, we know this. I looked at a statistic yesterday, the other day on Twitter, and it said most Italians, you know, so around the world. So Italy first, obviously. Second was America, then Argentina.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I think Argentina may be second, maybe.
No, Argentina and Brazil got more Italians than America.
And Brazil, yes, and Brazil.
Argentina, Brazil. You know what else got a lot of Italians is Venezuela. Venezuela has a lot of Italians too.
But you know what I'm saying? Those there,
yeah,
Brazil. Yeah.
Oh, Johnny, what about Uruguay? There's quite a few there.
Uruguay
in America, I mean, it's like it's America's enormous, isn't it?
Uruguay's not as much as Venezuela, Argentina, and Brazil is, and then I don't know if Uruguay's got more than the states.
Yeah,
New York's got a lot. Chicago's got a lot. The East Coast in general is a lot.
The East Coast it was pretty much Italian and Irish back in the day.
Yeah.
Same with Chicago. Chicago's got a lot of Italian.
You know, it was Irish. They ran that shit. The Italians and the Irish at the beginning.
Yeah.
Actually, like, you know, not to get political, but with the situation in Venezuela, in my hometown, back in Italy, we've had Italian Venezuelans moving back to Italy because of what was going on. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens, doesn't it? You know, it's a bit of security. But so Italy needs to be in the American World Cup. It's because it's mega huge.
Listen, it's a 50-50 thing. Either Italy goes to the World Cup and has a good showing, or you don't make the World Cup and you further start the question of if the FA is actually serious about fixing the problem.
Exactly.
Because right now they're just kicking the can down the road with what's going on.
Do you know what it is with Italy in my lifetime?
Views,
right?
big up views.
Hey, Gianni, in my lifetime with Italy, they're one of them teams and countries where they can be doing not good and what have you, but when they turn up at the tournament, because of the heritage, because of the know-how, because of the nous, because of the so much experience you guys have ahead of everybody else, you can put something together, put a tune together, and you can win a tournament. Look at the Euro here in England. You were favourites to win that.
But see, here's the thing. But here's
I know you haven't got your Cellinis in or whatever, but still, you got to tune out of them. And you won a bloody Euro, just like that.
But see, here's the thing with first off, views. Views, if you want to hop on, you're more than welcome to hop on, my guy. I'm sorry for what happened, brother. I was pulling for the Irish to get through. I would have loved to see Italy and Ireland both go to the World Cup. As far as the Euros, the thing is this. You need a manager that's got a set of balls that knows how to get the best out of his team. And the difference between Mancini and fucking Gattuso is Mancini got common sense. Gattuso's a fucking idiot. Mancini understood that his team was better off playing a more attacking game than the traditional Italiano catenaccio that we're known to do. And that's the reason why we smoked everybody. If you look at everything across the board, the reason why we won that tournament was we played to the best of the squad that we had, and we played attacking football. That's the first time that Italy has had a team that could play good attacking football the way that we played that whole tournament.
Yeah.
Now,
you guys got that know-how. Don't forget, you've been winning tournaments since the beginning of the century. Century. So
but when those tournaments, papers over the cracks.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Calcio, Rinos, hop on. Hop on.
I
if
know
got
you
the
mean,
opportunity, bro.
Antonio. I know what
I'll
you
put
mean.
the I'll
Because,
pin the link. Everybody's more than welcome to hop on.
But-
I'll pin the link if I forgot to do
but
that.
And plus, like, with us, when we do win a tournament, it will take years for us to win another one. We're not consistent.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, I wish we could just win a bloody tournament now and again. You guys got already 4 World Cups. I know they're many years apart from each other. I get you, but you still got 4 stars, for God's sake. It's amazing.
Could have had more. We could have had more.
Yeah,
You should have had more.
Yeah, you could have done. USA '94 should have been yours.
Nah.
I mean, it went to penalties.
We should have won. We were lucky that even happened. If
Yeah.
I'm being honest with you, in the USA, we should have fucking won 2002. That fuck over by the ref in 2002. We should have won. We should have won. The referee, the 2002 Italy team is one of the best teams to never win the fucking World Cup.
Yeah, that was a strong team.
Yeah, well, would you have an Inzaghi now?
Oh,
No.
I would.
No, we don't need.
What about his brother? Was it Simeone? Is it Simeone?
I wouldn't have either. You know who I would take right now? Give me fucking oh my God.
Ooh, macaroni. That was at Middlesbrough.
You're hilarious. Honestly,
Macaroni.
this is going to sound crazy. The perfect player for this team right now, if I'm taking somebody from the old days, is either going to be Zola or Mancini.
Oh,
That's what we're missing.
They not 9. Yeah, but they not 9. Oh yeah, any player. Yeah. What about a 9? Because they kind of like 10 stroke.
No, because
9,
here's the thing. We have Belotti was always dog shit, Hal. Belotti was a big-headed looking fucking donkey looking motherfucker. He wasn't worth shit either. Antonio, who was that other bum on Torino when Torino was good for the 1 year? The long-haired guy. They remember Italy was talking. This guy's going to be the next number 1 right winger. Torino made the Europa League with him, and they were all saying he was good. He went to Spain. He's another fucking bum that fell apart.
I forgot who it is.
Cerci. Alessio Cerci. What a fucking bum.
Oh,
Right. A one-hit fucking wonder for Italy. The problem is Italy needs a number 10. And we have 2 of them, but we left them back in Italy because Gattuso's a fucking jag-off and because the FA probably got involved and forced some political shit to go on. There's legitimately right now 3 guys that should be on the national team that were not on this set that needs to be there for America. Now, if he's not healthy, then it is what it is. But if he is healthy, Zaccagni should get on the team. And I'll tell you who else should be on the team. That kid Rovella is a very good fucking defensive midfielder. He should be on the team as well. There's about 4 to 5 players that Italy didn't call that should be on the team. Same thing. I'm taking fucking Bellanova over Politano's bitch.
Yes.
Bellanova's way better. And hell, I even give Zaniolo an opportunity. Zaniolo's been good for
Udinese. He was left there, yeah.
Are you guys happy with
as well?
There's 6 players right now. 6 players that we could change out from what we have to make the team better.
Are you guys happy with Gattuso as a manager?
Fuck no. He's a fucking bum.
Interesting. Yeah, he was an interesting player, wasn't he? One of a kind. Well,
fuck him.
Yeah, he was
Gattuso
an enforcer, wasn't he?
Overrated. He's one of the most overrated Italian players of all time. All Gattuso was good for was running around the field like a fucking madman for 90 minutes.
He had his use. He was useful.
He did have his use. But when you talk about quality on the ball, as soon as Milan gave him the ball, you had to restart the whole play because he didn't know if the ball was round or square. That's all.
A fiery player he was. But someone's got to kick the opposition.
Fuck him.
Put a dent in it. He was there to put a dent in the opposition.
If Milan had another striker to play on the 07 team, a lot besides pushing Kaká up, you could have put anybody good in that midfield to replace Gattuso.
You know remember that boy you went to Chelsea? He was well good at Lazio. Was it Casagari?
Casagagi?
Then he did his knee at Chelsea as soon as he got there or something. Yeah, Casagari. He was at Lazio, I think.
Yeah,
He was a
yeah,
he
yeah.
was someone like that. He was a hell of a striker. He was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah. Good
Yeah,
striker.
I mean, you guys
Yeah.
made strikers for fun. You really did.
Yeah, in the
Because
'96 Euro, him and Zola together were phenomenal.
because I remember watching obviously the Italian league for many years, and every team in Italy, say in the main Serie A, their main striker would walk into this Italian side basically now.
Reno,
Oh, you better believe
You know
it.
what I'm saying?
You better believe it.
They were all
Hello.
right. They were all
Reno, what's
Hey.
going on, my guy?
Not bad. How are you?
Fucking drinking.
Really.
Drinking? Yeah, I had a few before.
That
So,
fucking heart attack of a game.
oh, trust me, that first test, it kind of got to me. It kind of brought me the old experience with Macedonia. We had so many chances, and then we couldn't score. Like,
Thank you.
Although, you know what the problem is we need a creator. How this motherfucker left Berardi and Pellegrini at home, Gattuso should get the shit slapped out of him just for that.
yeah, but we should not just blame on Gattuso. I think even Gravina is involved into this. You know what I mean?
All them useless
All of them.
motherfuckers in the FA. Is
Okay,
the problem.
bravo. Now we're talking.
Listen, the entire FA should go. The entire FA
should.
should be fired. The
They're
entire FA should be
dinosaurs.
fired. On top of the FA being fired, the scouting, all these fucking assholes need to go. All these fucking assholes need to go. This is
Yeah.
what I think. The guy who should be the next coach, if he qualifies us for the World Cup, I'd say thank you. I'd still sack Gattuso's ass. Sack his ass.
But who are you gonna put?
Sadi.
Nope.
Sadi. And I'm
Sadly, I don't know if he's gonna join Italy.
I'm going to tell you exactly why you go hire Sadi. Because Sadi is the only fucking manager that is talking about investing in the youth. None of these motherfuckers are talking about investing.
Yeah,
in
but
the youth.
I agree with you. I'm always fighting the fact that they don't put the youth. But if the FIGG don't do anything, you could put Sari, you could put the Gasperini. They're not going to bring the youth. They have to bring more these young kids from the Serie B. You know.
Exactly. But that's the thing. With the
That's the
manager
problem.
who's going to be with the manager who's going to be that vocal, he's going to put pressure on all the motherfuckers to start learning.
I don't know, man. Gattuso's vocal, but Gravina. No, Gattuso.
Gattuso's a veste de mamma. He don't deserve nothing. He's a piece of fucking shit. He don't deserve to be the fucking coach of this damn team. I'm sorry.
There you go, Johnny.
I like Gattuso. I agree as a coach, not really, but if a man like Gattuso cannot push him to put young players, imagine Sarri. First of all, you need to get rid of Gravina. That's the major problem.
Fucking rid of Grafina. Grafina deserves 2 bullets in the back of the head because he's been the biggest problem with the FA for the last 10 fucking years. He's
Holy shit, bro.
Guys,
As I say in Naples, Gravina è l'uomo merda.
Bravo. Chiama Bruzzese.
Avesse de mamma, avesse de tutto quanto la famiglia.
Tanti, ma tu vedi qua.
Ma tutto quanto
You know how to speak Italian. Wow, wonderful.
The whole fucking FA needs to go. The whole FA needs to
No,
go.
I agree with you. I fight. I don't know if you watch my videos. I fight against them all the time, man.
Yeah.
It's
They're
embarrassing.
useless. They're so fucking useless.
And we gotta be careful with Bosnia, eh? So
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we have to, yeah.
Saying it. And that's the problem. Politano should not be on this fucking team. He's a bum.
a lot of people want Politano. That's the thing. I'm surprised you
I'm
don't.
a Napoli fan. He's
No, but
shit. Shit.
I don't like
Tonight-
him. To be honest, I don't like
Politano
him.
could have played for my fucking high school team. He's a fucking bum. My
tonight's formation wasn't for him.
Useless.
Tonight's formation wasn't for him.
Brother, no formation is for Politano. He's shit.
They should stop Pizzilli and what's his name, Palestra,
Yeah.
and Esposito. As much as an Interista, but yeah.
No. Esposito needs to be the starting striker from now on. Retegui,
Yeah.
if you can't put the ball to your left foot on a breakaway like that to take a shot, you're a fucking idiot. I don't want you on the team.
He's got no IQ.
Go back to Saudi Arabia. Go collect your millions of dollars over there. Get the fuck off the national team. You don't deserve to be here. If you're a this is where the common sense comes into play. How the fuck do you have a breakaway and you can't put it on your left foot? The guy's coming on your right side. If he tackles you, it's a red card. You get the defender off the fucking pitch, and now we get to dictate the game, the rest of the fucking game. how you can't switch it to your left foot for a simple tap in. The goalie's already going the wrong way. If you switch it to your left foot, you put it into the net. You can't do that. Get the fuck off the team. You're not
Exactly.
worth time. You're not
What-
worth the fucking time. This is common sense.
Sorry, Joe, where you're from? Like where you live in America?
Chicago.
Oh, I live in Canada, Vancouver, BC.
You're not a Canucks fan, I hope.
Yes, I am a Canucks fan,
No,
unfortunately.
What's your team?
A Chicago Blackhawks.
Oh, please.
What team do you support? What
We
team
can
do you
I
support?
agree on soccer because I'm a Juventino. You're Napolitan. Not even hockey. Mamma
no,
mia.
no. Juventino.
Oh, he's gone.
No,
no.
I'm just messing with you. But this is the thing, right? Palestra, the next game against Bosnia, needs to start over Politano. Barella, after this game, no. Sit
No.
on the bench. You were
Same with
fucking-
Bastoni, I think.
No, you know what? Bastoni for me
Should be on the left.
The problem was he needs to be on the left. You could tell. that
Yeah,
he
but
was-
I don't like him. Even today, he was terrible.
But hey, who was? If we're being honest, right?
Yeah.
The best player on the pitch was Tonali, and Tonali didn't have a good game. Tonali had 3 good opportunities. That's it. The whole team wasn't that good.
No.
DiMarco, okay game, but
Not-
nothing
not-
special.
Yeah, Barella was bad.
Barella,
He's been bad for
But even
ages.
Bastoni too.
they both were bad.
Yeah.
But Bastoni, at least you still need. See, for me, this next game, you go with Bastoni on the left, Gatti in the middle, and Mancini.
Yeah,
on the
put
right. Mancini
Gatti.
made a good game. I will give Mancini his.
I
props.
don't like Mancini. I can't stand him.
I don't like him either. But he's the best of what we got right now. Unless you're gonna go. Listen,
Buongiorno, maybe.
I
Buongiorno.
think Mancini.
but not on the right. But Jordan
you
on
think
the right is no
Mancini's
good. You're
in-
gonna have problems there.
Hey Gianni,
Mm.
don't you think Mancini's in there because I think he's a captain at Roma, isn't he, or has been?
He's a good center back.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah.
Well, he's
He's got
Mancini's
that.
son. That's why.
Oh yeah. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Too much rupianismo, raccomandati. You know what I mean? That's the problem with it.
Yeah, yeah. What team do you support, my friend? From
Me?
Canada?
He's a Juventino.
I'm a Juventino.
Juventina,
You're
Madonna.
Hey,
Madonna.
You're vecchia signora.
La vecchia signora, yeah.
The old
Unfortunately,
lady.
they're not
the old
playing great,
lady.
but-
Ladies and gentlemen, Juventina caíste.
Sono Juventus, c'è un problema? Facemi vedere.
I'll tell- hey,
I
I'll
don't think you
Well,
guys want to banter me. It's second and well.
Juventus- Hey, my friend, that Juventus.
Ha
badge,
detto niente.
that
Non hai
Juventus-
detto niente, ok, va benissimo.
Hey, my friend, that Juventus badge doesn't look
What?
as good. You know the Juventus
man.
badge.
But so for me, this is the thing for me with what I'm looking at with this team. We desperately miss Berardi and we desperately miss Pellegrini for me. Because what I think
Pellegrini.
the problem that I have with this team is this. If we have a number 10 to link the 2 strikers and the 2 midfielders, I think we could create a lot more problems. You can't expect no hold-up play. And Moise Keane, listen, was he good to switch the ball to his left foot and shoot, and it went in? Fantastic.
Yeah, but he did a lot of mistakes.
Before that goal, Moise Keane was dog shit.
Yeah, it was bad.
Moise Keane was shit. For me, if you were going to play the proper team, you either got to play 4-3-3 like Mancini did, or you go 4-2-3-1. But the problem is that we left our attackers at home.
Yeah.
Berardi, Pellegrini, Orsolini should all be on this fucking team.
Yeah, or Cellini too.
Listen, Zaccagni should be on the team. But he's hurt.
Yeah, but he's injured, I heard, right?
Exactly. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
when he comes back, yeah.
But if he comes back, the team that we should be putting out is a 4-3.
Well, if he comes back next week, I don't know.
No, he's
Still, yeah.
he got two or three more weeks he's hurt.
Well, if we go against Canada, that's not going to be easy.
If you go 4-3-3, you'll smoke Canada. But again, the proper team. The biggest problem.
Yeah, but if you have Bastoni, he's not good with the formation of 4. So you got to put somebody else.
Then put Buongiorno in.
Okay, fair enough.
Then listen, there's different combinations you can do. You can do Buongiorno Mancini. You can do Bastoni Mancini. You could do Buongiorno Gatti, for all I care. The back line of 3 with this flat 5, it's not working.
No.
There's no creativity. There is no creativity going forward.
Too defensive.
For me,
Yeah.
Barella, you got to come off. You can't play the next game. I'm sorry.
No,
You haven't been
Barella has been bad.
You have the whole year he has not been good for Inter.
No, he hasn't. No.
For me, with the players that you have right now, you got to make a decision between either Raspadori and go 3-4-3 with two wingers and one striker, or you go with Fratesi and go 3-4-3, but with the number 10 and the 2 strikers. That's what you got to do for the next game. There is no creativity in the midfield. The midfield is either all the way forward or too far back. There's no in between for any creativeness for 1-2s with the strikers. Because if you're going to go with the 2 strikers, you need a number 10 to either link up with somebody who's going to hold up the ball like Esposito, so then you can release Keane. That whole game against Northern Ireland needed a creative player. You get a creative player, you roll the ball, Keane's in the backfield the whole game. The whole game, Keane would have been attacking the goal if you got a number 10 to just give 1-2s with Keane, because he's faster than all the defenders. The problem is we are taking too long of a time to create. Politano, everybody knows what this asshole's going to do. Every time he gets the ball, he's got to switch it back to his left foot.
Same as Saka. Similar.
Exactly like how Saka is at Arsenal. He gets the ball, swings it back to his left foot, takes 3 seconds, the whole team resets and they're back in defense. Now you got problems.
Yeah.
The only reason Politano forced that goal was because he finally got a fucking cross. I'm sorry. In this day and age, if you cross the ball and you can't get past the first man, you should not be playing for Italy. You should not be playing for Italy at this point in time. Politano is fucking dog shit. And any Napoli fan who tries to say he's good, they're fucking smoking crack.
I know a lot of them, they like him. So
no, you could tell all of them that you know a Napoli fan that says they're all fucking idiots. He don't deserve to be on our team. That motherfucker Sassuolo. He ain't been good since Sassuolo. He was shit at Inter. He's been shit in Napoli. He's shit. He don't deserve the national team at all.
Guys, I gotta go. Yeah, because I got things to do. But Johnny, thanks again. Maybe we can collab together on my show. I'm gonna do a live tonight, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. So, yeah, if you guys want to check it in.
If I'm around, I'll try to hop on. If not, I might be a little too umbriaco.
Yeah, umbriaco a dormire. Okay, guys, a pleasure. Ciao, ciao.
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 Yeah, Johnny, do you know what it is? When I was watching that documentary in regards to the downfall of Italian football, actually, it's not just this; it's in general. You know, you're talking about the formations tonight and everything, and I agree totally, because there was, they're talking about how tonight is playing abroad and other players playing abroad as well, and they play in certain systems for their clubs. Mm-hmm. So then you come back to play for your national team, and you've only got 2 weeks to try and adapt to another system.
Yep,
that's what's going on. So what Gattuso is not, is not like registering, is that there are certain players in a team they play in certain systems. But what these managers try to do, and it's not just Gattuso, there's other managers do this as well. They try to make players adapt to another system in a short space of time. It's not going to work.
Exactly. When you look at every single player that's good for Italy, they play in more of an attacking formation. Even Inter that plays in a 3-5-2, Inter is more attacking than defensive. That's why none of this shit makes any sense that we set up.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Politano's been forced into this fucking into this wingback role because Conte, for some reason, is in love with this 3-4-3, which doesn't fit Napoli to begin with. Let's just be honest. It doesn't fit Napoli.
No.
We've been lucky for 4 months at the amount of games that we've gotten results from, because we haven't looked good for majority of the games that we've played. Let's just be honest here. Højlund, I mean, come on. The guy fucking sucks. He don't deserve to be wearing the number 9 for Napoli. When you look at the number 9s we've recently had between Cavani, Higuain, and fucking Osimhen.
Yeah.
Who is this bum Højlund? Like it, and Politano has not looked good as a right wing back the whole time. The whole time we've played this 3-4-3, he's looked like shit.
Yeah.
So Gattuso comes up with I'm gonna choose Politano to be the right wing back. The fuck you doing, dude?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's got a right wing back.
Palestra in 5 minutes was better than Politano was the whole game. The whole game. Same thing with Esposito. In 20 minutes, Esposito was better than Retegui.
Yeah, he done more.
The whole
Yeah.
fucking game. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It's an absolute disgrace that this fucking team is taking. It needs to get lucky against Northern Ireland. It's not even Ireland. I understand because at least they put out ballers. This is Northern Ireland. What the fuck we doing here? It's stupid.
I tell you something. I mean, I was afraid like that Northern Ireland were going to score because if they did, oh my word,
Big game over.
it would have been it would have been a different story. Would have been a different story. And also, if it was another team like a Spain or even a Brazil or France, would have got slaughtered.
If we played Spain, that would have been 6-0.
Oh, France.
6-0. We'd have got the shit kicked out of us in that game. 6-0.
We lost 4-1 to Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Norway was unbeaten, weren't they? In that group.
Hey guys, do you know why you never saw George Best at the World Cup? Because he played for Northern Ireland, and he was the only good player on the team.
Northern Ireland and George Best today, they'd have beat Italy.
That's right.
Oh yeah,
That's their that's the story. That's their story. Basically, they had one of the best players ever, but couldn't carry him.
Yeah.
Or even like the worlds of Giggs, Gareth Bale, Bellamy.
Oh, Bale. Oh, my baller.
Yeah, Wales had Bale and all that, and also you got them there.
He was my baller.
Yeah, Gareth Bale was phenomenal.
Gareth Bale was quality, man.
But when he went to Tottenham,
he was
a
freak, the guy.
Hal, you know what the thing is?
Good at everything.
Montella, I would love Montella to fucking come to the national team because Montella would fucking straighten up because he's Nabili Don. He knows all the bullshit that goes into it because Montella got fucked out of spots in the national team.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Montella, I would love to get him as the national team manager. But again, for me, if Gattuso qualifies us, sack him either way. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck him because he doesn't know how to put a team together. Fuck that team.
The way I see Gattuso is I don't see him as a tactical sort of genius or manager. I see him more as a motivator.
That's exactly
like back in the day, England, when they got someone like Kevin Keegan. Keegan was always a great motivator, and motivation takes you so far, of course it does. But you need
Furioso, that's exactly why I'm saying Gattuso needs to get sacked. That's exactly why I'm saying he needs to get sacked.
That's the problem. And he kind of managed. I see him as the type of guy that he manages like he played. Come on, lads. Come on, man. Let's get in here. Instead of
half the time, not half. 30% of the watch along I did was me yelling at Gattuso to just say, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
Shit. Your fat ass is on the fucking sideline throwing your jacket off, screaming, blah, blah, blah. Bro, you don't know shit about nothing when it comes to the ball. You were good because you could run all day. You had 8 lungs. You could run nonstop for 3 straight games if you asked Gattuso to do so. He'd run through a brick wall for you. Technical on the ball and common sense? No. Not even fucking close. You were a fucking bum when it came to that.
That's why, when he played alongside Pirlo, that's how he looked good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams have guys like Gattuso, don't they? Like the bucket carriers.
Yeah.
You know, at the work site, you got the bucket carriers, don't you? The laborers, and you got the bricking army, the guys, the brickies, the artists.
100%. But the
Leonardo da Vinci, your boy, someone had to carry the shit for him, didn't they? For him.
Yeah. The problem is the artist that you talk about, Gattuso left at home and he wants nothing but bucket carriers for him. That's
no. Yeah, but it's one of those, and I get. Yeah, he's one of those. Yeah, I get it. I get you guys.
I need this fucking little cigar because my ass is fucking almost had a heart attack.
Ancelotti.
Ancelotti.
Yeah, that ship has sailed. Well, it's selling more further away now as the years go by.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of the Turkey game because it was an early kickoff, and they had I think Montella on the bench.
Yeah,
Montella.
Yeah, he's a manager. Yeah,
he's the manager.
I think he's been there now.
He's been there for a while.
Yeah. Was it about a couple of years now? Something like that?
He missed the last tournament, didn't he?
He was the coach. He was the coach that was leading them at the Euros, the last tournament when they lost to the Netherlands in the
Yeah.
It was either the round of 16 or the quarterfinals. They lost to the Netherlands. Turkey got a good team.
Yeah.
Turkey got a fucking good team. The only thing Turkey's missing is a true number 9. They got nothing but technical players. If you watch on Galatasaray, one of the kids is linked with Napoli. The kid's name is Yunus Akgun. He's a fucking baller. He's
the Turks are technical, aren't they? They make technical ballers, but
good players,
but they don't make enough sort of brawn at the back. The defense historically, even keepers, but then the defense has always been leaky for them.
But that kid, what was that Turkish kid that played for?
They got Güler, haven't they?
Güler,
yeah, but who's the center back that used to play for Juve and Atalanta? He plays in Saudi now.
Saudi.
Well, it starts with an S. Starts with an S. His name.
No, it starts with a D. Demiral.
Demiral.
Demiral's a good center back. He's a solid center back.
Yeah, but yeah, they don't make great defenders. They don't.
No, not anymore.
They kind of make sort of good
midfielders and wingers. Midfielders and wingers.
They used to have a great striker back in the day, Hakan Suka. I don't know if he was
was he Croatian?
He's a bit of a legend.
Yeah, I think he's Croatian.
What about that left footer? Was it Emre? Emre?
Yeah,
Emre.
But Hakan Suka's got some right numbers. He has, and he's won some honors. Hakan Suka won the Europa League, UEFA Cup back in the day with Galatasaray. That's no mean feat. You know, with the Turkish team. The second best cup, it's tough to do that.
Yep.
So yeah, I think you know, when you mention about they don't make good defenders, I think what it is like a football's changed in the sense where like more is like now it's just like attacking. That's what it is. Like, you know, compared to the old days where like it's very defensive.
To win tournament football, I find you need that solid base. You really do to keep you in the game. Do you know what I mean? Then anything you're still in it, aren't you? Anything can happen. Like, look at Italy, for instance. They're a reference. You know, solidity, because it's a short thing. It's only a few games, 8 games or whatever tournament. Keeping the game solid and anything, then you're always in it. If you got a leaky defense, I mean, you can get away with the leaky defense, but you need a supersonic attack. And you only get one Brazil, don't you? You don't get many Brazils. And even then, they have good defenders. But you know what I mean, don't you?
And that's the reason why that we're saying that, like what Calcio was saying when he came on. The problem is at the end of the day is Italy needs. There's at least 6 players that were left off by Gattuso that got to come on to the national team to get the best out of this team. Now, some of them are not there because of injuries. It is what it is. You got to deal with that to move through. But if you look at the team. If Italy's got all their players 100% healthy coming into the World Cup, Zaccagni now has to get on the team. Pellegrini, Berardi. Hell, you can make the case. I would make the case. Pinamonti from Sassuolo is a better striker than Retegui. I'd rather risk taking Pinamonti over Retegui. I'm sorry.
Chiesa, Gianni? What about Chiesa? What about Chiesa?
I don't know.
If he's healthy, I take Chiesa too. You never know. Fuck it. Why not?
That Retegui's really, really highly rated, sort of like, you know, in games and football games. And I haven't watched a lot of games of him. Is he?
Retegui had 2 good. Retegui had 2 good years. He scored a lot of goals for Genoa when Genoa was dog shit, and he just happened to be the guy in the box to put it in. And then with Atalanta, the problem is guys at Atalanta, all the strikers look good at Atalanta with the way.
Is he a poacher then? Is he a poacher, or can he do some shit with the ball?
No, he's more just a poacher. He's one of those guys where he's kind of like how Gyökeres was at Sporting Lisbon, where you just have to put the ball in the box and give him shots to where he can just have a shot at doing that. Because if
by the way, did Gyökeres play tonight for Sweden?
He got a hat trick.
He
ripped the place apart.
You see, Johnny? There you go.
Look, for Sweden, they play for him. It's feed Goikarez. Arsenal is
Arteta
not
o
feed
testa
Goikarez.
gordo, paizão. O testa gordo, Arteta.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he will do because they
You
play
see, he
for
scored a
him.
hat trick for Sweden. I forget
Yeah.
about.
He played he scored a hat trick for Sweden in a 4-4-2. Not even a 4-2-3-1 where you got more fucking attackers. In a 4-4-2, he scores a hat trick. But with us, it makes it look like a fucking retard.
They played Elanga up front with him. Speed with a big guy. That's a good combination. Elanga played up front because Isaac's injured, isn't he?
Yeah. Wow, you're 100% correct. Retegi is not much better than Hoyland. He's not much better than Hoyland. Again,
Really? Is he that
when
type
you
of
look at the
player,
way
is he?
when you look at the way
Is he
that
good as a Hoyland? Okay.
what's his name? He's now the manager at Rome. Who the fuck was the manager at Atalanta? I'm forgetting his name.
Gasperini.
Gasperini. Any striker looks good with Gasperini because of the way he plays. Any striker. Look, Napoli got rid of Zapata because Zapata didn't do shit at Napoli. Then all of a sudden, with Gasperini's system, he's one of the best strikers in Italy.
There you go.
It is what it is.
But
It's all
do you
because
know
of
what Gasperini's system is? He picks strong players, strength, size, and strength. All his teams are like that. Look at Atalanta.
Yeah.
They're big, solid. You know, he specifically picks big, solid. Obviously technical players, and it's very, very effective because he's not like his team's not out here like doing fancy tricks and flicks and whatever. They're a very solid team on the Atalanta.
he's in Torino
very
now.
solid, wise, very solid. But he does play on strength and which is what football is now. Let's face it.
Johnny, what happened to AC Milan's right back, Calabria? What happened to him?
Fuck, injuries. He ain't been fucking seen for 2 years now. That guy,
He was promising, wasn't he?
Calabria is the same as the fucking bum from Rome, Florenzi. Same thing. They were fucking both good players for 3-4 years, and then the injuries caught up to them, and they were both dog shit afterwards.
Yeah.
Same with who is the striker at Rome? Mattia Destro. Same thing. Destro was supposed to be the next big striker for Italy. He turned out to be.
He fell off.
Yeah. But again, the problem is you're not playing to these guys. See, the thing is this. Balotelli was the last striker that Italy had that was competent and good on his feet.
Yeah.
We don't have nobody like that no more. So now you need the number 10, the guy who's going to be able to create for the striker or for the wingers. It's a different story if you have a secondary striker. Like the whole thing that he played today. You saw from the get-go what he was hoping to do. He was hoping that DiMarco or Politano was going to cross the balls into the box, and Retegui would hold up the ball, and that Keane would be the finisher for the ball that would be held up for him. Or one of the midfielders score on a volley the way Tonali did.
Yeah.
That ain't going that far against fucking Bosnia because that team is much better than Northern Ireland. You cannot do that. You need to put a number 10 in that team to be able to not only create, but also dictate the pace of the game more. Because we would dictate the pace of the game for like 20 minutes at a time, and then all of a sudden you see Northern Ireland start causing chaos. We start losing control of the game and here and there. That's why we need the number 10. That's why I'm saying when you look at the team going forward, Zaccagni, Berardi, Pellegrini are the first three that need to be fucking playing and get called up to the team if we make it out of this situation. If we make it out of this situation, like I said, thank you, Gattuso, I'm still getting rid of you because I don't trust you. You screaming on the sideline, running up and down the pitch, didn't do a fucking thing for this team. You got lucky that Northern Ireland got caught out with a wonder volley from fucking Tonali, and you got lucky that long ball that Keane was able to strap it the way that he did against them. Other than that, we didn't do a fucking thing. We were terrible. We were fucking terrible. That was worse than a lot of Arsenal games, that game today.
Yeah.
That was worse than a lot of Arsenal games.
It was.
Something because Arsenal's dog shit to watch.
You're going in hard, Gianni.
Brother, we're Italy.
Rightly so. Yeah.
We're Italy. We got fucking standards to this shit.
Yeah, that goes to show that the stats at the end do not show the true picture in the film, obviously.
No.
There's possession. Look, I was looking at the stats, shots, everything.
It means shit.
Piston. Do you know what I mean? And then it goes to show, doesn't
The
it?
two Furioso, the two people that touched the ball the most was Bastoni and Locatelli. And it's because both of them were playing hot potato because they were both. You saw on all both, not even both. You saw on probably 7 out of the starting 11, they were all nervous for that game. You could see it in their faces.
Yes.
The starting 11 for Italy were all nervous. At home against Northern Ireland, they were all nervous.
It's a 90 million because it's a 90-minute, obviously extra time, 90-minute, and it's like I keep saying, it's worth a bloody $1 billion. That
it is
between America and Italy commercially.
But at the same time, though, you're Italy. You should be walking in there with your chest puffed out and saying, "We're Italy. We're going to come here and beat you at home."
Exactly.
Not being worried the way that we were. Again, the opportunity that Retegui missed, where he tried to keep it on his right foot and fucked up on a touch, we were lucky that even happened. We were lucky that opportunity even happened. If that opportunity doesn't drop, Italy doesn't have a fucking for real shot till what, the 60-something minute? We were terrible.
Yeah, we were.
We were playing just
we
like
had nothing.
We were hoping for corner kicks. Because of the 3 center backs and because of the midfielders and the strikers, we were hoping for corner kicks. Italy should not be hoping for fucking corner kicks. That's beneath us. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound entitled or talk crazy.
No. I agree.
The thing is, he ain't gonna change the formation against maybe 1 or 2 players. That will be it. He ain't gonna make no drastic changes, is he?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah,
you know how
the thing is,
our
he
managers
doesn't have
work.
to. The only thing that he has to change is he needs to get rid of one of the midfielders and switch him from a number 8 to a number 10. That's all he's got to do. That's all he's got to do.
I find now the 5. Now I've always found it the 5, the 3-5-2 formation. Yeah, it's all right and all that, but it's not a formation that's going to win sort of like leagues or anything. Especially nowadays, I think the most effective formation is the most used now, common, and it kind of counters all formations. I find is the 4-2-3-1.
Mm-hmm.
Because you kind of still got 5 in the middle. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Controlling the middle, and you with the 1 striker. Yeah, because it's obviously 2.
That's
and
that's the formation I want Gattuso to play.
Did you know what I'm saying? That if you play that formation against, say, Italy's formation, you know, the 3 at the back, it just counters it. Plus, then you've got 4 at the back, haven't you?
Yep.
Because those 2 and the 3, they just form into 5 in the middle. So effectively, when you go into defensive mode, you go 4-5-1. Attack mode.
Correct.
4. Did you know what I'm saying? It's just so nicely interchangeable, you know.
Or
it
listen,
just counters
or a 4-2-3-1 could be 4-4-2 defensive because your number 10 can push further up as well. Exactly.
It interchanges perfectly. You see. And they all using it now.
And that's the problem that Italy doesn't have. Italy doesn't have.
You've got players for that. You've got players for that. You do. But I think you play the 3 at the back to incorporate the DiMarcos of this world. Because if you
DiMarco could play. If you look at the way Italy won the Euros, DiMarco could still do what he did because he would do the exact same job that Spinazzola did.
Yeah.
It's the right back would then have to be more of a defensive-minded right back to swing in to play the back line of 3 to protect the keeper on the counterattack, which is the way that Italy should be playing. Because the thing is Di Lorenzo from Napoli is hurt. He would be healthy for the World Cup. That's why I'm saying we're missing 6 to 7 players for the national team for us to put the best squad out there. The 3-5-2, he could play that. But he still didn't choose the best players. Again,
the
captain of Rome, Pellegrini, easily walks into this team.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Over Barella right now.
Why is he not in then? Oh, hold on. Why is Pellegrini not there?
Politics, yeah.
Politics.
Yeah,
Italy's biggest problem has been the politics over the years. The best players oftentimes get called and don't get opportunities to play, or they don't get called up in either way. That's the biggest problem with Italy.
He's been around for a bit, Pellegrini.
Mhm.
Now.
He has, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's a good fucking player.
He is. He is. Oh, yeah, no Pellegrini.
But that's the thing. If you go back and watch the Italy game, if you look at the highlights, imagine how much more attacking opportunities you would have if you take Barella out and put a guy in the middle to link up the midfield and the two strikers. You'd have at least 5 more opportunities at net with the way that the Northern Irish had lined their team up. Italy would be smoking them.
Yeah.
That 2-0 is one of those games where the scoreline doesn't tell the story of what actually happened. Those 2 goals that Italy scored were lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky that the lesser team cracked under pressure because they were not at home. Because I tell you this right now, if we were the away team in this game, there might be a different situation. Let me tell
That's
you
true, Johnny. You know, like all that midfield wasn't necessary.
No, that's
Too
why
many.
That's why I said Barella. You could have rested Barella for this game. Obviously, hindsight being 2020 because Barella was the worst out of the midfield. So now you say Barella. But even coming into this game, you could have rested Locatelli. You could have rested Barella. Pellegrini would have been just fine playing as that number 10 in this game. He'd have been just fine playing the number 10 in this game. And then the same thing, Berardi makes it their right wing so much more of a problem because now he can come in, he can dribble in like Politano can't, and he can keep it to the wing because he's better with his weaker foot than Politano is. That's why the Politano being selected over Berardi was the dumbest decision that he made. And same thing of leaving Pellegrini out. Now, like we said, Di Lorenzo's hurt. He needs to be coming in. He needs to be starting. Zaccagni's hurt. Zaccagni should be starting for this game. And if I'm being honest with you, you could take a choice between Pesili or any of the other midfielders, and you should bring Rovella on. Rovella solidifies it if you need to go defensive for a game. But either way, we all see that the problem is there is no creativity with Italy. The fact that you're hoping for
there's no creativity at all. Yeah.
Hey
the
guys,
fact that you're hoping for DiMarco or Politano. First of all, DiMarco does not have the same players on this national team that he does have at Inter. He does not have the same quality of players on the national team as he has at Inter. So you can't be relying on DiMarco to be what he is at Inter. Politano is shit no matter what. He should not make this team. He should not be on this team. I don't care how many Napoli fans may disagree with me. He does not deserve to be on this team. And to be honest with you, he don't even deserve to be on Napoli. He is a top player on a bottom half team in Italy. He's not good.
Hey Gianni, Spinazzola was on the bench. It says here.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
And I said I would have taken Politano out and put Spinazzola on the right.
He's 33. He's getting on himself. Yeah.
He is, yeah.
You know what? If you're gonna get some magic out of him before he's fucking done,
That's what I mean. He's got one last hurrah. He does.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. If he's got one last hurrah and then fuck it, risk it, and do what you got to do to get there. But again, the problem is that we're hurting ourselves with the decisions that we're making as far as the players that we're choosing for the national team. If you
think about it though, Italy then had obviously DiMarco a lot younger and fresher because the end of player he was he, when you won that Euro, and you had Spin on the other side. You know, I mean, that's like an aeroplane with the wings, 2 very good wings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And solidity.
Yeah.
So now Politano, that's a big difference, and an older DiMarco, that's a huge step, decline, so to speak.
Yep.
That's why Johnny said that Mancini got the best out of that team when we won that.
He did,
which goes to the comment here, because Mancini was managing. That's why.
Yeah. Oh, Mancini he's a clever guy. He is very clever.
We beat Luca. Don't count the eggs before they hatch.
Yeah, Luca.
Tonali was man of the match. I give you that. Retegui shouldn't even be on the team after this game.
Mancini
Gattuso should send that motherfucker back to Saudi Arabia. If he had any balls, send him back today.
That chance that Retegui had, if that was like Henry or if that was Ronaldo, the Brazilian Ronaldo, it would have been different.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
Fuck them. Let's just talk about Italy. If that's Montella, that's a goal.
Yeah.
If that's Beppe, if that's Giuseppe Signore, goal. If that's Vialli, goal. Luca Toni, goal.
Yeah.
Simple. Switch it to your left foot. Take a shot. Take a chance. Who gives a shit at that point?
Yeah. Get fouled. Whatever.
Get fouled. Exactly. The guy was coming across. If you switch it to your left foot and he comes across, it's a red card. Now we're up 11-10. Fuck it. Do something. Retegui, again, complicating a simple sport. Complicating a simple sport. Retegui, do not start the next game. Leave his ass off. Fuck him. I don't even. If this motherfucker goes on and scores a hat trick, then I'll say I'm sorry for saying to bench you. But if you don't score a hat trick, fuck off. Fuck off. That's simple shit.
Esposito, he came on 64 minutes. Okay.
Hell, I would have took him and his brother. I'd have took him and his brother.
Yeah, he start. Okay. They'll probably start against Bosnia. You know, the guys now that came on, they'll probably, that's what managers tend to do when the next game is approximately, next. The guys that come on, normally they'll probably start. You'll probably find Esposito.
Well, I don't know, because there's small rest Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
You'll find probably a couple or three of them will start.
Maybe, yeah.
Sort of thing. Like
Esposito's got to start.
Yeah.
Esposito's got to start.
Yeah, your boy might start, Gianni.
Esposito, the difference going forward with Esposito instead of Retegui was night and day. Night and day was different. Retegui didn't know if the ball was round or square. Esposito was creating problems every time he got on the fucking ball. Night and day the difference. Retegui, stay in Saudi Arabia, collect your fucking money.
And it shows here. He came on 64 minutes. They gave Esposito a 6.9 rating, right? And Retegui
smoking crack. He should have got
Retegui played a lot more, and they only gave him a 6.6. So they gave
Retegui deserved the 4. After that miss, he deserved the 4. It's a fucking hand job.
And that's Johnny being generous, by the way.
But that's
like I said, I gotta be careful. I can't be too umbriado.
Yeah, I know, but that's fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, the thing is,
Gatti played, Joseph Tyrell. Gatti played. That's why I said Gatti deserves to start over Calafiori. He's a better center back than Calafiori. But like I said, I will give just dues when the just dues is fair. Calafiori had a decent game.
Yeah.
I'm taking that away from him. Big up, Nat. Did you watch
Nat.
this show?
Nat.
Big up, Antonio. Wagwan, of course. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, we're drinking the homemade wine. We got to have a little celebration.
Homemade wine, yeah. I've got the rum and tonic, but,
I had my wine before, so I'm done.
But it is what it is. But yeah, no, I didn't see the whole game, but I saw the sort of like bit part extended highlights. Yeah, I saw Barella fucking run the ball out towards.
Bro, he was terrible. He was one of the worst players.
What was he thinking, bro? Like, my lord, you're at home, bro, against Championship League 1 players playing for fucking Northern Ireland. That's it. That's embarrassing. If this was 5, 10, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, for damn sure, you would have battered them 10-0, bruv. That Northern Ireland, even though they had a couple of chances, they ain't shit, bruv. England would have battered them 5, bruv, at home. England would have battered this Northern Ireland team 5. This England team, which is overrated. I wouldn't say bang average as a whole, because we do have some quality players, but overrated for sure. I mean, you've got Bellingham and all of them, Saka, he's been shit all season, as we know.
Brother, if you get a chance to watch the game, watch how bad Politano was.
Yeah, no, even the bits that I saw him in, he was
garbage.
Shit.
Garbage.
We had our Saka on the pitch tonight, Nat. Same play. Go down the wing, cut inside. Go down the wing, cut inside, like this.
Or drag it back and then pass it backwards and sideways.
Every time he got the fucking ball, he slowed the game down, had to put it back to his... He only crossed the ball, twice, 3 times with his right foot.
Yeah.
The right foot is Saka. The right foot is Saka. Mad.
Brother, this is how you know the game is shit. Because growing up, if you couldn't do 80% of what you with your weaker foot of what you could do with your primary foot, you wouldn't be considered a good ball player. Politano is dog shit. He should not play for this fucking team again. No, Tyrell, that's what I've been saying. Berardi deserves to start over Politano.
Yeah.
Berardi deserves to start over Politano. But here, for all the GA merchants, all the hand job GA merchants, Politano's got 1 goal and 5 assists in 20 some odd Serie A games. Berardi has 7 goals and 4 assists, but they chose Politano. Make it make sense.
Yeah, he's your Saka, man. He's a right-footed Saka.
He is. He is. Yeah.
With no left foot. And here's the thing. Obviously, there's exceptions to the rule. Like, you think of Iron Robins, the best example. I know there's others, but Iron Robins the best example where no right foot, even though he did score a few decent goals with his right foot, but predominantly on the left, yeah, with his left foot, right? If you're so one-footed in this era, right, and you're not putting out the numbers and you're not putting good enough consistent performances, yeah, at this level, even at international level, club level, whatever, top 5 leagues and all that shit, then you are crap, bro. You're fucking useless. Do you know what I'm saying? Even the very few little time that I saw him tonight, yeah, nah. What the fuck was Gattuso doing, bro? To be fair, like, it was a great goal from Tonali. Moise Kean. Yes. Moise Kean had a nice little touch, and then he took too long to take the shot. Do you know what I'm saying? The Northern Irish defender blocked it, which is a shame because I actually think he's a good player as well. Do you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But he got his goal in the end. The second goal, very well worked goal. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, nice touch, little shimmy, half a yard, and then slotted it, P-rolled it almost like with his weaker foot and that off the post and in. I actually like them goals where it's off the post and in, even if it rolls in.
Yeah.
Because even the best keepers, they have very little to no chance with enough power on it. So it's just like, but yeah, like it. You got positives, of course, but there's still, like, I mean, for
the negatives outweigh the positives with this team.
When you have Politano, we all rate Barella, yeah, but he had a shocker, bro. You made Calafiore. Like, how can Calafiore have a decent game and then Barella has a stinker and Politano do his same old usual dog shit?
Brother, the sad thing is, Calafiore, okay, Tonali had the best game. Then after Tonali is probably Donnarumma.
Yeah.
After Donnarumma, as sad as it is to say this, Calafiore was probably our 3rd best player on the pitch. It's a toss-up. Actually, no. Calafiore is 4th. DiMarco was 3rd.
Donnarumma, Donnarumma was 2nd. That's a bad.
No
having
shit.
Having your goalkeeper first, second,
a goalkeeper.
Yeah. Goalkeeper should be not even spoken about. Do you know what I mean?
100%. But the problem is, that's how bad the standards are in Italy, though, right now. That's how bad the fucking standards are in Italy right now. Again, like I said, when you watch the game, Italy is calling. Everybody's saying Italy got no strikers. Italy's got a couple strikers. We don't have any creativity in the middle. We are playing sideline to sideline, U-shaped, bullshit, dumb fuck football, hoping for a mistake by the other team to take advantage of, and that's how Italy scored. The volley that Tonali scored was because the guy that headed it out from Northern Ireland put it in no man's land, and Tonali just happened to have a bit of class about him and finished it.
Hey, Gianni, that passing it side to side, that's the 3-5-2 for you.
Exactly.
You know, the centre backs across the back.
Exactly.
The wing back.
Exactly.
You know, they're playing, they're just...
Chelsea Tyrell, Coyote doesn't make a fucking difference in this game. I don't give a fuck about him at Brentford. I really don't. I don't need long throws or anything else. I need a creative fucking midfielder. Coyote ain't doing no creative shit on the right-hand side. Coyote does not deserve to start in this team over Berardi. I'm sorry. Berardi, Pellegrini should have been called up to this team. Once you get a fully healthy team, then Di Lorenzo and Zaccagni now have to make the team. There is 4 legitimate top players for Italy that are not on this team, 2 of them because of politics and because of the fact that 2 guys are injured. If Zaccagni and Di Lorenzo are healthy, you change the entire layout of this fucking team. You play 4-3-3. Your back line is Di Lorenzo, and then you make a choice of who you want. You want Bastoni, and you want fucking Mancini, or you want Buongiorno Mancini, or Buongiorno and fucking Bastoni. I don't care. I don't care. But to sit here and look at what we just saw with this 3-5-2, no fucking chance this should be a formation going forward. No fucking chance.
But it only makes Calafiore look good, even though we know he's shit. Because
the sweet prince.
It didn't surprise me. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Calafiore had a decent game, but again, back three, and obviously the level of the opposition. Yeah, they gave you a go. Of course, they were going to give you a go. Like, they've got nothing to lose, but it's just like.
Do you know what it is? Hey, do you know what it is, guys? When I play Football Manager, funny enough, all right, I actually use the 3-5-2, but I use it against a better team. Yeah, because it's really a containing. It's kind of like a containing, sort of like C-shaped formation. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Defensive, really. It's a defensive formation. And when I'm playing like a lesser team, I'm sort of 4-2-4. You know what I mean? Because I play a winger and an inside forward with a defense with two strikers, so to speak. Do you know what I mean? So the 3-5-2 is really a defensive formation, basically.
It always has been. It always has.
That's what it is.
The only way you can make a 3-5-2 in an offensive way is if one of your midfielders is allowed to float into the middle to be more of an guy.
And that is exactly my point.
And one of the wingers is more attacking. If one of your wingers is more of the fullback, the 3-5-2 can turn into an inverted 4-4-2 with the way that you attack.
You would need like Cafu and Spinazzola on form.
But that's the thing. We have that.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's the problem. We have that. We can do that. The problem is Gattuso is too much of a fucking retard to realize how he should be playing. Again, Barella this game just showed Barella should not start the next game. He was terrible. On form, Barella should not start, get a rest, bring him in late into the game with maybe 20, 25 minutes left to manage the game. That's all you need him to do because he did not do good this whole game. Lorenzo Pellegrini walks into this team right now over Barella, floats into the middle, and can be the link up between the middle, the wingers, and the fucking strikers instead of this U-shaped bullshit. Legitimately, I just saw the international team version of Arsenal. That's what this fucking game was.
Exactly. Yeah.
We got lucky that Northern Ireland were absolute dickheads in the 2 goals that we scored. The defense was shit in trying to stop Keane when Keane was able to switch it to his left foot within the box and score. And we were lucky that Tonali had a bit of class about him in that volley. Besides that, we didn't deserve anything out of this fucking game. We were dog shit.
Also, that as well.
Did you see the breakaway by Retegui that he fucked up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was shocking.
Come on. Matt, how many fucking strikers you know that whether their left foot is their weak foot or not, you move the ball to the left
IQ.
foot. If you get taken out, it's a red card because it's 1-on-1. Or you get lucky, take a chance with your weak foot and put it in the back of the fucking net.
And also get the defender to tackle, maybe foul you, you get a red card.
Exactly.
But he's not willing to play an attacking formation. Like you said, you can play a 3-5-2 if you have a proper number 10, which you do have, but again, with the whole politics and all that bullshit. But again, it's a modern football problem. It's not just an Italian problem. It's a modern football problem. We've got 10s. We've got a number of 10s. We've got Cole Palmer that can play 10.
Yep.
We've got
yes.
That can play 10.
Yeah.
Gibbs White,
Gibbs Rogers. Do you know what I'm saying? Even Saka, if he wasn't so run down and all of that bullshit, do you know what I'm saying? Can play 10 because that's where he started at Hale End and shit. But the problem is we don't have the freedom. These managers think that they are the star of the show along with the referee. And that's the biggest fucking problem, along with the fucking retards, the fucking spastics, the majority of the fan base, especially in England, plucky ass losers, right? That are the biggest fucking problem, along with VAR as well. Fuck VAR. I don't care what anyone says. Never wanted it, never rated it. All we wanted was goal line technology because it's very simple. Does the whole of the ball cross the whole of the line, or does it not? Simple as that. We don't need these fucking diagonal fucking lines and all of that shit. The only diagonals I want to see is balls being pinged from midfield or out wide, switching it to the other side.
Yeah. You know what? This VAR thing has become like FIFA on PlayStation, where like you know, just this is offside. Just that. Look.
Yeah. They didn't bring VAR in FIFA. I wonder why. I wonder why. The game's shit enough as it is. That would nuke it. Even with
honestly, here's the funny thing. Like what you said about goal line technology, that's what everybody needs. The only country that needs VAR, as funny as it is Italy, because of all the shady shit that's gone on with referees over the last 40 fucking.
Yeah, but you got to get the right people. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah.
Because even though I give up Calcio Rinos for hopping on, you need VAR to stop all the Juventine rigging fucking games, because that's what you need there.
Gianni, the referees get offers they come to refuse. You know.
Oh, we know.
Mafia.
Listen, we know. We're not believing.
Yeah, it's all mafia shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
we know.
Mafia.
We've been fucked. We've been fucked for 30 fucking years. Trust me. Juventus would not be the biggest team in Italy if it wasn't for them rigging fucking games. No matter they like it or not, they wouldn't be the biggest team. Inter and Milan would have more trophies than their ass.
Oh yeah, Don Carlo was robbed basically of Scudettes.
I remember back in the day when
Fiorentina. Do you know what I'm saying? That says it all. He won the leagues everywhere he's been. He's won at Madrid. He's won at Chelsea. He overachieved at Everton. I don't care what anyone says. And then in Napoli,
in Napoli, he got fucked. That was the problem.
Yeah.
He got fucked in Napoli.
And these Arsenal fans, like you know, these Muppets. Oh, we didn't do anything at Everton and Napoli.
Yeah, that's why they didn't want him, and that's why they still don't want him, because they're fucking spackers, mate.
Brother,
I can't see the big.
If James Rodriguez didn't miss the amount of games that he missed for Everton that full season, Everton qualifies for Europe, and everybody's kissing the ground that Ancelotti is with fucking Everton. Who's that Portuguese midfielder that went to Everton from Barcelona? He was a fucking bum the whole time.
Andre Gomez.
Gomez was shit. He was shit. Ancelotti got him. He looked like the 5 games that he looked good for Barcelona when he was at Everton.
The right manager, that's what you need.
Yeah, but he made Bellingham a world beater, bro. He made Bellingham a world beater for like 6 months.
Who was the African midfielder from Everton that was balling out under him? He got him from Watford. Doucouré.
Doucouré,
Doucouré was looking good. Doucouré looked good under fucking Ancelotti. People don't fucking respect what he did at fucking Everton. Plus, look at the players he lost by the time he get there. You give fucking Ancelotti a front line of James Rodriguez, and who was that Spanish goon that went to Barcelona from Everton? The fast kid, little kid. He was with Watford too.
Oh yeah. Gerard Deulofeu. He was from.
Oh, Deulofeu. I remember. Yeah.
Imagine you got Deulofeu, and back then, listen, this is even much more how, like you say, that Ancelotti's your GOAT. Ancelotti was the only guy that made Richarlison look half good. Richarlison's been a dog shit.
And the Alan midfielder as well, holding it down, bro. Yep. Alan was class.
And even that other bum, Dominic, remember, under Ancelotti, there was talk that Dominic Calvert-Lewin would be the secondary striker with
shoulders, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? The handbags and all that fucking nonsense, bro. Do you know that garbage? Do you know what I'm saying?
Who's your guys' GOAT managers?
If Brazil somehow won the World Cup, Ancelotti's the GOAT.
Oh my word! Imagine that.
He's my GOAT anyway.
I'll tell you what, though, Brazil ain't going anywhere. That team's just so disjointed, and the players are just not what they used to be. Yeah, basically. The defense is awful. Oh my god.
Neymar was carrying them.
Brazil's defense always ain't been that good, but it's because
I know. But the thing is, because the offense is not like it used to be, it gets exposed even more. That's the problem.
Yeah,
like we're saying before.
As well. Neymar,
ACL.
Back in the day, you score 3 against them, they would score 5 against you.
Yep.
I.e., Sweden. You know, when they won the World Cup, things like
Yeah,
that.
they don't have the tech, bro. Martinelli's gonna get like Martinelli's in that Brazil squad because
I
Rodrigo's.
saw that. I couldn't fucking believe that he started Martinelli.
They
Could
got
not believe he
Martinelli.
started Martinelli.
Yeah, they're Martinelli, Cunha.
I Nat, Gyökeres got a hat trick. Who knew?
Oh, he's a beast.
He's
He's a beast in Europe.
He's not a
Gyökeres.
full He's not a second striker. He's an out-and-out fucking striker, bro.
Yeah, feed him.
Straight
Feed him.
service and he will fucking score.
Dude,
bro.
feed him and make him feel like he is the guy. And I'm telling you, he'll be scoring doubles every game.
Yeah, whoever
But they don't.
fair play. That's how you do it. That's how you manage. That's how you manage
But
him.
they,
Do you know?
they don't make him
out
feel
of him.
like he's the
I can't
guy.
understand.
They
Stupid
don't.
bro.
Saka's the guy because Saka gets 300,000 a week, so he's the guy, not Gyökeres.
Saka's finished, bro. By 20.
Yeah, he's finished. Yeah,
And even
It's
now,
that sort of.
it's a
He's
shame.
not,
but
he's not the big Charlie there, is he, Gyökeres? Whereas when he goes to Sweden and when he was at Sporting, he was the big Charlie. You know, they all did it for him. Whereas at Arsenal, they're not all doing it for him. A few are doing it for themselves and because and a little bit for him, so to speak.
Also, the reason why they're not playing for Gyökeres is because Gyökeres is not who Mikel Arteta wanted. If Mikel Arteta got that fucking bum pesto, he would be getting service all day fucking long. That's the reason why Gyökeres isn't getting the service, is because it's not who fucking Arteta's dumb fucking ass wanted. That's why.
Top scorer as well.
Exactly. That motherfucker might score 20 goals in spite of this piece of shit manager.
In all competitions, he will. He'll score 20 goals in all comps.
Yeah.
By the end of the season, he'll at least score 20 goals in all comps in spite of this manager, bro. And he'll be our top scorer in the league for sure, which he already is at the moment.
Because the thing is,
a scumbag, bro. I don't care what any of them motherfucking cunts say. Like, I'm gonna be real, like that. Like the thing is, yeah, we saw it tonight, yeah, with Gattuso. Him and Arteta must be related somehow. Somehow they must be related. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they play the same fucking football.
Yeah,
they play the same football. Arteta's played a 3. Gattuso's played a 3. He's played a 4 at the back. Arteta's obviously been playing 4-3-3. The worst 4-3-3 I've ever fucking seen in my life. 4-4-2, 4-2-3-1. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, probably the odd 3-4-3 as well. Do you know what I'm saying? All these different types of formations, which is not that many. That's basically what, 5 out of them 73 formation variations or whatever the fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's still
that motherfucker Arteta don't know 5 formations when he talks about we do 73 formations. Arteta don't know the difference between his ass and a hole in the ground. Fuck him.
You guys play the 4-3-3, don't you?
Big up Quadra.
The worst 4-3-3, the most negative big up Quadra I've ever seen in my life. I'm not exaggerating, bro. 4-3-3 by default is an attacking formation. Even if you have a 4-3-3 holding, it's still more attacking than a bog standard 4-4-2. And you know me, guys. I fucking love a 4-4.
But that 3 will get overrun when you play, say, a PSG, for instance.
Oh, we're getting bad.
We're not getting past Barcelona, brother.
Yeah,
we're not getting past Barcelona.
Oh, forget about it.
I think you can beat Barcelona.
Hell no. Hold on.
Even if we turn up, bro, they'll outscore us, bro. If we score 2,
that's the problem.
They're scoring 4, bro.
Their defense ain't great. Their defense ain't great, guys.
No, it isn't.
I got all this. I'll bet this whole fucking stack we ain't fucking beating Barcelona. You're out of your fucking mind.
The thing is, Gianni, they will give you.
They'll
give you loads of chances. They will.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is with fucking Arsenal? We won't take them. We'll stop the ball and wait for Barcelona to get back into formation and then redo the U-shaped football and see if we're gonna do it. We ain't beating no Barcelona, brother. We ain't beating Barcelona.
I mean, it looks like Eze could be out for that game.
I hope you do.
Oh.
He's out for 6 weeks, Quadri, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if Eze misses that game, we're fucked. Barcelona, Odegaard's going to start that game, and it's the same old sideways.
I can't stick Barcelona. I can't stick.
Them Catalonians are going to ruin Odegaard.
Quadra, he's missing both games against Sporting, no?
They said 4 to 6 weeks.
He's out for 6 weeks.
Champions League games.
Yeah, exactly.
Odegaard's playing. No.
Knowing our history, that means probably Eze's out for the rest of the season.
Yeah, it's out for the rest of the season.
If that motherfucker doesn't play against Sporting, because I don't know, Nat, did I send you the fucking shit? The Twitter post. This motherfucker got interviewed after the game. He got interviewed on Monday after the fucking League Cup game, and he goes, "I'm desperate for Odegaard to come back." Desperate for what? He fucking blows.
I don't think you sent me that. I think you sent me the one where it's like, "Oh, would I play Kepa again?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'd do it again." I was like, "Yeah, I bet you'd fucking do it again." Double down.
Yeah,
Prick, bro.
But Nat, he can't say no, innit? Because no, I can't, because he doesn't want to be in the wrong.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
And Odegaard blow dogs for quarters. Kepa and Odegaard blow dogs for quarters. They are shit.
Hey, Gianni, that Luis Suarez is breaking Goicoechea records unbelievably in Sporting.
And he's a better
breaking. No one ever thought would ever happen.
He's a baller.
He's come along and he's doing better.
And the fact that the top gooners wanted Šeško, by the way, they wanted Šeško.
He's doing better than Goicoechea.
And you see, when you get the right manager to manage you, it's not rocket science.
You know what's crazy? Sporting Lisbon played that 3-4-3 under Amorim. They got the new manager in after Amorim. All he did was switch it to a 4-2-3-1, and they play the same football.
That's the one I was on about,
Gianni, football.
You see? And the thing is, he can still have those 10s there, Trincao and Pedro. Yeah. Yep. In those 10 zones behind the one Suarez. So he's basically got Trincao and that Pedro feeding Suarez in behind.
Is that Pedro Gonçalves? Yeah, the one that dinked fucking Ramsdale. He's a baller, bro.
Who's Furioso? Who's the bald kid? Sorry. Who's the bald kid that just came back from injury? He's the Portuguese player. He was like playing out on the wing. Is it
Yeah, I know which one you mean. He was an ex-Benfica player, actually.
Yes.
He used to play for left-footed. Yeah, I know, left-footed. I've got a brain for what's his bloody name.
He's a fucking baller, too.
Yeah, he's just come
Bodo
back.
Glimt open the whole game, that kid. Yeah. The whole game, he was smoking Bodo Glimt.
Oh, yeah, he's got a good left foot. He comes on as a sub, he does.
Mm-hmm.
He comes on as a sub.
I think Portugal will do well. I think they'll do okay in the World Cup, Portugal.
Yeah. Portugal should make semifinals.
The defense is dodgy though. No, they got no centre backs. Diaz is rubbish. I don't rate him. Slow as hell.
Facts.
And the guy next to him, we haven't got a Pep anymore.
Facts.
You need a dog like him.
Yeah.
A dirty dog, basically.
Don't defend about quality dog.
I told you guys the other day, in defense, I like a dirty dog in there. Rough. You need rough. Just do.
Yeah, you don't have the manager.
Dark arts.
You don't have the manager. That Roberto Martinez.
I won't.
Been it for years. He's
a fucking hand job.
We got no centre backs. Yeah, we got that Nuno Mendes and whatever. He's awesome. But you need two good centre backs to hold the frame, so to speak. Yeah,
you'll go further with two good centre backs and two bad fullbacks than you will with two good fullbacks and two bad centre backs.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. In the middle there, that's what holds holds shit.
No, 100%.
It's as simple as 100% that. So yeah, and that's so no, I don't think they'll win it like that.
Ice cold, you're 100% right. We did need Eze to beat Mansfield.
Really do well to get through the group.
Eze's going to be out. They may rush Odegaard back, and now we got to beat Southampton. And we don't have a good record against Southampton at all whatsoever.
Odegaard will play against if he does play, he'll play against Southampton, and it's going to be horrible, man. He should be playing Max Dowman because Max Dowman's hardly played. He's not.
Yeah, he should be playing there.
If he plays,
he needs to be protected now.
We gotta protect Dalman. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking hand job.
But don't worry, guys. We got our Lord and Savior, Gabby Jesus. Our Lord and Savior, Gabby Jesus.
I have the light bulb moment, guys. The light bulb moment. We
That's
bring
it, guys.
captain, the club captain, Martin Odegaard back.
Tactics,
We're
guys.
gonna do this. Let's freaking go, guys. Do you know
Let's
what I'm
freaking
saying?
go.
Unbelievable, man.
Oh,
Look at
Hey,
my
guys,
players'
never-
development,
We're
guys.
going to score, guys.
light
We're
bulb.
going to figure it out, guys.
Rambo, guys.
Light bulb, guys. Light bulb.
guys,
Oh, yeah,
never
I'll
Get
wait.
the fuck
Imagine,
out of
guys.
here.
Imagine, guys. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey guys, never forget
It's a
the
light
Dalman.
Big up Avaji. Big up my guy Avaji.
Big up.
Arteta chose to lose than rather put Dalman in that final on. He didn't want that kid to get the credit again. He didn't.
Fuck lose.
Because he's going to show him up, bro. He showed him up.
He's scared of losing, bro.
Yeah.
That's what he is. He's scared
He
of
ain't
losing.
scared of losing. You know what it is? He's
expose
scared of
him.
losing the limelight on himself.
Exactly.
That
He would have
motherfucker-
exposed
That
him.
motherfucker was a shit midfielder. He was
Yep.
never going to play for Spain.
Yes.
And even with him talk all that bullshit talk about I'm going to switch my passport, you would have never made it for England either. 'Cause you
Never.
were wrong shit.
Never.
You were going to
He's
make it for either one of them
egotistic.
fucking teams. You'd had a better chance of making a national team if the Basque country broke off from Spain and made their own fucking
Andorra, bro. You could be the captain of Andorra, bro. Do you know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
San Marino.
He
Yeah.
never got called up to the
San
Spain squad once. Xavi Alonso,
He was
Xavi,
shit.
Iniesta, all of them were ahead of him.
Quadja, he
course,
didn't have a
of
prayer
course.
with those midfielders. Forget about it.
And now he's taking it out on players as a manager.
Yeah, he's
Exactly.
living- he's
Facts.
It's
living
like that guy that
vicariously.
becomes a
Ba-
copper.
Basically,
Facts.
It's like that guy that becomes a policeman and then he takes it out on, his frustrations.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
This manager is living vicariously through these players, and it's killing them,
Yeah.
bro. That's why he's running them into the ground. You're not playing anymore, bro. You are a
No.
bang average footballer at best. Bang average. Average at best, Kevin Samuel settings, yeah? That's what
Kevin Samuels.
you are. Do you know what I'm saying? You are a
Nah.
fucking bum, bro.
Crazy.
You are a dickhead. You are
What's your weight, Nat? What's your dress size, Nat?
How much do you weigh? On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you rate yourself, basically?
You can't even 7.
Makeup.
Oh,
Joseph Tyrell, he's not better than Gabi. He's not
No,
better
he's
than
not, no.
Thiago. He's not better than none of them fuckers from fucking
He's not even better than Marcos Senna, bro. Marcos Senna
not.
schools him, bro.
Marco
He's
Senna
not
was
better than
class,
Messi.
though.
He's not better than
Marcos Senna
Raul
was
Garcia,
class,
by the
though.
way. Raul Garcia clears him.
Parejo, bro.
Messi's
Remember
better
Parejo?
than-
Parejo,
Yeah.
man of the match against fucking Man United for Villarreal. Mr. Good Evening, bro. Unai Emery, bro. Boss that midfield. When was the last time Arteta bossed the midfield? He's
No,
never done
he's
it.
not
Oh,
better
never.
than Smith Rowe. Arteta's not better than Smith Rowe. Why do you think he forced him out of the fucking team?
Max Dowman, Ethan, anyone that was better than him?
Eze's better than him.
Ozil, whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, Gianni, I needed to say something to you today.
Yep.
Remember we had that little thing where a player that didn't achieve his potential.
Yep.
I forgot to tell you one, and because when I went away, it was Wilshere for Arsenal.
Oh, facts.
yeah,
Do you know what
yeah.
I'm saying? And we're
Arteta's
talking
not better
about
than
Arsenal.
Wilshere or
He
Ramsey.
did not. He's a
No,
classic.
He's not better than Santi Cazorla or Matteo Guendouzi. Matteo Guendouzi pisses all over Arteta.
that's why he fucked him off, bro. Because when dude
Yeah,
is
right.
Not better than Henry.
Fuck right. And Antonio knows this because he watches Serie A. Guendouzi turned into one of the best midfielders.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
they fucking binged him off.
hands down.
Guendouzi walks into that fucking 11 over that bum Zuba.
Absolutely.
Walks in.
Strolls him, bro. Strolls him.
But he's good at line breaking passes. He's good.
Apparently, he had an attitude.
Breaking.
Zubimendi only breaks in if it's a fucking gay club. Fuck
Zubimendi's
a
lightweight.
fucking
He's very
He's a
lightweight for this
fucking
league.
bum.
It's as simple as that.
Super Mendy. Yeah.
He's lightweight. In that midfield three, we needs to be stronger to support Declan. You know, like I said, there's only 3 of them there, isn't it? The other guys are attacking guys, really, aren't they? The 3.
Ain't nobody attacking in the midfield for Arsenal. They're all
What we need in that
Saka,
midfield,
Martinelli,
we need power
Trossard.
in that midfield. And in the same, I know that Partey is going through his stuff at the moment, so no, we won't get into that. But someone like him next to Rice, someone
he
with power.
needs to be a
I'll
proper
take Miles
enforcer.
Skelly next to Rice right now.
He needs
Fact.
to be a
Yeah,
he needs to be a
MLS
proper
needs minutes
enforcer.
badly.
No, it wasn't. Was it Calafiori? Yeah, Calafiori got fucking injured, bro, before Wigan, and then now he's not going to put it back in the midfield. Oh, he's got an easy way out, bro. The excuses, the luck is running out. The well is running dry. It's game over. It's done. The football gods, as I've been saying, pattern recognition. It's happening, bro. It's over. It's game over. No more respawns. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't restart the game. Do you know what I'm saying? It's done. It's done. You're playing on elite level, hardcore difficulty, bro. Yeah? You're not on easy streak. You're not doing Wilder where you're fighting a bum every single fucking fight that you fight, bro.
Amateur mode.
You've got to face a Tyson Fury, someone actual capabilities, bro. And you're losing. You're losing to the worst Pep we've ever seen. You're losing to the worst Man City team we've seen in a long time, bro.
Bro, Calafiori was lucky that Northern Ireland couldn't put 3 passes together in our own half.
Absolutely, yeah.
The whole, and actually, not only to fucking talk about Calafiori, the whole back line in the middle is lucky that they couldn't put 3 passes together.
Like that, the amount of space.
If you look at the way that we attacked,
this
is how stupid Gattuso is. He had Locatelli dropping deep. Locatelli and Bastoni was basically the center back pairing, and he has Mancini and Calafiori going around the box to get in. The fuck we doing? Mancini's a center back. He can't cross the fucking ball. The whole first half of the Italy game, these motherfuckers were trying to play the long ball. Sorry, for those that don't know football, I'm gonna give you a cheat sheet. If a team plays with a back line of 3, long ball ain't happening. Wipe it out. Wipe it out. You ain't beating 3 center backs.
The amount of space at the back for those counter attacks was crazy. Because, like I said, if it was a better team, we would have been, like you said, Johnny, we would have been assassin up. We'd have been
2-0. We'd have been 2-0 down at halftime. If they knew how to counterattack and had some class about their forwards, we'd have been down 2-0 at halftime with the fucking stupid play that we were playing. Stupid play. We look like a bunch of fucking kids that just learned that the ball was round. That team, you could have put a high school team out there. They would have beat that Italy team if they had some common sense going forward. Northern Ireland had nothing. Nothing. That's the only reason why we got through tonight was because their forward line was shit. Bosnia is a different ball game. You give Jaco the same opportunities that Northern Ireland is, we're talking about a completely different fucking game. That's why now, Barella, you need to sit. You make a decision. You either start Raspadori or you start Fratesi to be the number 10, to be the creator, and you need to start Palestra over fucking Politano. That's it. You don't do that, you're risking us going out again. You're risking us going out again if you don't make the fucking changes. Because Italy got lucky. Absolutely. That 2-0 scoreline doesn't tell the whole story of that fucking game. We got lucky. Ireland, Ireland got unlucky in that. I'm sorry. Ireland should have saw it out. You going up 2-0 on the Czech Republic, you can't let them boys back in.
No.
You can say whatever you want about all them countries, Czech Republic, Bosnia, Croatia, that whole Eastern Bloc, they're all technical. They're all physical and they're all technical. You do not want to get in a game with them with giving them the opportunities because you're going to lose. They got some players over there.
Johnny, if you play like that against Bosnia,
we're losing.
Serious.
Long day.
Yeah, very long day. They'll take you to extra time, bro, like they did with Wales.
We won't even make extra time, bro.
Much better
They'll beat us outright in 90 minutes.
Bosnia will beat us outright in 90 minutes.
How confident are you, Gianni? How confident are you that you can beat Bosnia?
I'm not confident.
No.
If we put the same team out there, big up Chike. If we put the same starting 11 out there that we had against Northern Ireland, I am not confident that Italy's beating Bosnia. Not in Sarajevo. We're playing in. If we were playing at home,
in Sarajevo.
Sarajevo.
Wow. Would you guys
whole different game?
Would you guys take a stinky win against Bosnia? Would you guys take a stinky win against Bosnia, Antonio?
Brother, I will take anything.
I'll take an own goal, Chris.
Own goal FC.
The thing is,
I'll call Owen Gonzalez right now for Italy.
Owen Gonzalez.
Owen Galliani. That's what we'll say. Owen Galliani. I'll take you to come fucking score for Italy at this point for us to get to the World Cup. That game was horse shit.
They're a much better team. They're a much better team than Northern Ireland. That's for sure. Bosnia. They are.
They are, yes,
They
Listen,
definitely.
Yeah.
Like Sheko,
technically
bro.
everything, in
Sheko's
every
still
way.
playing, bro. He's still playing for
He's,
them.
He's
39
like
years old.
40.
No, he's dragging
39.
Schalke. He left Fiorentina because he wasn't staying because Fiorentina's in a relegation battle right now with Italy. He got into it with Pioli, and I forgot who took over after Pioli, but they weren't playing Dzeko for whatever fucking reason. Why? I don't know, because Dzeko's class. He left Fiorentina. He went to Schalke. He's dragging at 39 years old. This motherfucker's dragging Schalke from the second division to the Bundesliga division right now.
wow.
But the Italians,
Ooh.
like I said, their history and heritage, they rise to the occasion. It's like, yeah, they played crap today, you're saying, and whatever. They still got the result.
It still
But
pays
he
off.
hasn't risen to the
That-
occasion in
their
8
history
fucking
is
years.
about that. They rise.
But that's the problem. This team hasn't risen to the occasion in 8
But
fucking
yeah,
years.
like you're saying, you've got problems within. So that's another issue.
Longer than
That's-
that,
that's for
really.
sure.
Really 12 years. But again,
No, 12 years if we don't qualify. If we qualify, it was 8 years of fuck ups. But again, the problem is the politics. You
yes.
can see it in this game. Lorenzo Pellegrini, the captain of Rome, should have been playing. Berardi, again, for the cheap seats in the back, they need to remind that fat piece of shit Gattuso. Berardi has only been outscored in Italy by Dybala and Ciro Immobile in the last 10 years. He's outscored everybody else. Lukaku, Cristiano Ronaldo, anybody you want to put in Italy over the last 10 years, Berardi has outscored them. He's outscored them. And he was left at home because of political bullshit, because Gattuso's head is so far up Politano's ass, his eyes are brown. That's how fucking bad this situation is right now. Gattuso, if you get us into the World Cup, thank you, but sack his bitch ass as soon as the game is over. As soon as the game is over, sack his fat ass.
Yeah, that won't happen, though.
Send his ass back to Calabria. Go have the fucking Calabria sausage and stay over there. Do not come back to the national team. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Fuck off.
Yeah, didn't Spain sack one of their, what was it, Lopetegui? Lopetegui was Spain man.
Yeah, he was there for
Yeah, I
like
remember
a
that.
year or two. He was not
Hey,
there for very long.
He was stacked at,
Hey guys,
Real Madrid.
Lopetegui
They've got
was
standards
always
now.
a fraud.
Yeah,
Yeah,
standards.
they do.
Fraud going.
Yeah, Spain got standards.
And Spain are winning the World Cup.
You were meant
Oh,
to
they will.
we
Winning
don't
the
have
World Cup.
standards.
Yeah, I think so. It could be.
We kept Southgate way too long. Oh, but he got us to 2 finals. Yeah, and then we got knocked out by fucking France because Harry
Southgate
Kane
got you guys to
Johnny
2
Wilkinson.
finals.
He thought it was Johnny fucking Wilkinson.
He got knighted, by the way.
Southgate got you guys to 2 finals because somehow England got on the easy side of the bracket for both fucking tournaments. That's the only reason Southgate got you guys to finals.
Yeah.
But when England shows up against a real team,
Yeah, England had good draws. They've been getting good draws lately in the tournament.
Yeah.
Lucky draws.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lucky
till the
draw.
very end. Till the
Lucky
very
draw,
end. But then
yeah.
when they get something good at the end, not even that good, Croatia's like semi-good.
that Croatia team had no business beating England.
That's what I'm
No
saying.
business.
It's not,
Nope. No way.
No
They-
business beating
they
England.
let one
No
guy
business.
they let one guy Modric boss them. Crazy.
Not
No,
only
but-
Modric,
No, but if
Mario
Harry Kane
Mandzukic-
passes to Sterling, though,
Mario Mandzukic
Mandzukic,
was
yeah.
slapping the fuck out of England's defense in that matchup. Mario
Kovacic,
Mandzukic,
Rakitic, Perisic.
Rakitic, Paris.
Modric, Luka Modric.
the other
The
kid
pro-
too from Atalanta, the failed wonder kid at Chelsea, Pasalic. Pasalic was giving y'all the business too.
Yeah, Vasilic, yeah, as well. Hey, Croatia are a great side. I've been saying it, yeah.
Oh,
But
damn.
when we were 1-0 up, bruv, with that Trippier free kick, bruv, I remember it. I was at the Boozer, right? Yeah, we were all gassed. We were all fucking gassed. And then what did Southgate do? Southgate does the same old fucking shit. And then Kane, when Kane had the opportunity to square it to
Yeah.
Sterling,
Yep.
he decides to be the fucking hero. Captain Save-A-Ho. Not Captain Black looking ass motherfucking like Lego head. Captain Save-A-Ho. And then,
Hey,
knocked
you want
out
to hear?
in
You want to hear a funny story? You want to hear a funny story?
Tell
So in
me.
our neighborhood, the south end of the neighborhood is Italian. The north end of the neighborhood is Croatian.
Oh boy.
Bro, there's one guy, he don't live here no more. He moved down to Florida last year, but he's British. Bro, Me and him had a $5,000 bet. He had 5 G's on England. I had 5 G's on Croatia. Brother, when Croatia knocked out England, that motherfucker turned his phone off for a week. I was throwing tomatoes. I was throwing all types of shit at his house for 3 days. I was like, you know, the motherfucker that's got the big radio when his girlfriend breaks up and he goes, baby, take back. And that motherfucker on, wake up, bitch. Where's my money?
Where's the money?
Show me the money.
Brother, I bet the house. I was like, I know England's fucking up. Ain't no way. These guys are not consistent like that. Real quick, guys. Antonio, Paisan. We made it through. It was a heart attack the whole way. What are you doing Tuesday, my guy? If I get off early enough from work, I'm gonna do another live stream for the game. If you're available, you can hop on, my guy.
I'll try and be available, but I'll be in Italy at the time, so I'll probably be in some bar with like all the Italians around me. So like I'm probably going crazy, or we're gonna cry. So yeah.
Listen, if we go crazy, I'm gonna drink 3 bottles of wine for you, for me, and the tutto quanto la famiglia d'Italia.
Exactly.
Antonio, what's your prediction? Antonio, what's your prediction for the Bosnia game before you go? What do you think? The
prediction. If all goes well, 2-1 to us.
I was just gonna say,
if all goes well,
the shittiest 2-1 Italian grind out victory you've ever seen.
Exactly. Even if they're both own goals, just like against Wolves, I'll take it.
Brother, I will be driving up and down Michigan Avenue, State Street in Chicago with my Italian flag, acting like a fucking idiot. If I get into a car accident, it's because I'm blind. If we beat Bosnia, best believe I will be blind drunk the whole fucking week. The whole week I'll be blind drunk. The whole fucking week. I may have to take a week off of work. I'll be so fucking drunk.
What I'll do, if I have Wi-Fi in the bar or even in the main square, I'll try and jump on just for a little bit, just say hello and all that. I'll try.
Hey, we'll be singing Sarocco Te. Just because we're Napoli down, we'll be singing Sarocco Te if we fucking win the damn thing.
Exactly.
Antonio,
ciao, guys. Peace out, man. And love you subscribe to whoever's got channels on this panel.
Yeah, exactly.
All of them.
Yeah, peace out.
And you know, have a great night. Peace out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a great weekend, my friend.
Have a great week, my guy. Peace
ciao,
out.
Ciao.
Ciao. No, fucking unbelievable, man. I've already drinking a full fucking bottle of wine. I'm fucking.
Woo-wee.
Yeah, I'll finish the rest of this, bro. I'll finish the rest of this walk on, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm not even Italian, but look, like, you know, Napoli's my second team. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I've got something else to look forward to, innit? Half ain't enough when it comes to rugby, because England rugby are fucking dog shit, bro. They're worse than Italian football right now. I'm not gonna lie, we're shit. But at least you've got something to look forward to, innit? If your Italian football team's giving you shit, the rugby team will kind of soften the blow. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're getting up there, mate. You're getting up there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a lot to look forward to, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? So either way, Arsenal is shit, but Napoli, all you have to do is sack that fucking prick Conte, bro, because he's lost his head. He's lost his mind, bro. He's lost his mind. So, and obviously Gattuso's a bum anyway. So,
like I said, man, I'm hoping the best for Mancini so that we hire Mancini. Because I don't know if I trust Deserbi. I don't know if I trust Deserbi to come into Italy, to come into Napoli so far for me. I don't know if I trust Deserbi just yet with that job. You know,
yeah, but he did well with
Sassuolo.
Sassuolo. That's how you say it. Like, I barely fucking. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did well with them. Yes, he did well with Sassuolo.
He did, but you know what? It's the step up difference between a Sassuolo and Napoli is massive because now the demand for trophies. Now, see, the unfair thing to De Zerbi is this. What I will say is, if Napoli goes into this season, the next season, right? We get Champions League, we get the extra money and everything else.
You'll get Champions League. I think you'll get Champions
League. Man, I don't know. Because it's turning into a dogfight now in Italy for that Champions League. There's like 4 teams fighting for the 4th spot right now. And you can't afford to fuck up because I'll tell you what, Cesc Fabregas is working wonders for Como right now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this right now. if Cesc Fabregas wins the Coppa Italia this year with Como, he has one more year at Como, or he may even jump to a bigger team. We're going to have to keep an eye on him as far as being a
Would you
player.
take him at Napoli if he wins the Coppa Italia?
If he wins the Coppa Italia, I take him.
Yeah.
If he wins the Coppa Italia,
I would take him. I would take him
Napoli.
I can barely speak, bro. As an adopted, bro, Neapolitan, bro, I would take him at Napoli. I would.
Gianni, are you happy with Hoyland? Are you happy with Hoyland there?
No.
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 What about the
Useless.
fans? Are the fans happy there?
Horrible.
He's shit.
Are the fans pissed off with him or what? Or is it
The fans are split on him, because the thing is this. Hoyland is not a bad striker if you play him in the proper formation that would fit. See, like Hoyland's the type of guy that fits in an old school 4-4-2, because he's not good at hold up play. If you were to play 4-4-2, and let's say, for example, you have him with like a Lukaku, somebody that can hold the ball up and allow Hoyland to run in behind into the space with his pace, Hoyland would be able to play. But when he's your lone striker, Hoyland is not that good of a fucking player. The problem in Napoli is this. We fucked up because Lukaku's too old to be risking the entire he's too old for us to be risking the future for him. We should be looking for a better striker. However, Hoyland is not worth no fucking 50 million, because that's what Manchester United want for him. And if somehow this fucking asshole Conte says yes, Conte should be shot on the spot. He should get his brains blown out on the fucking.
You could get Balogun for half the money, bro. And
I take Balogun over Hoyland. Hoyland
10 times better job, because now he represents the States. I know he's represented the States for like a few years now, which I'm gutted, by the way. I'm gutted. If it wasn't the States, represent Jamaica, bro. If you're not getting in for England, which is fair enough.
I don't know why he didn't choose Jamaica, because if you look at Jamaica, with him, Damari Gray and Leon Bailey, they actually would have had a decent front three with him there.
They already qualified, bro. With
100%.
Even with that Wally with the brolly, fucking McLaren, bro. You know, thinking he's a real
bro,
bad
the problem is the US.
What go on for that bullshit, bro?
Bro, the problem is with the US is Mauricio Pochettino doesn't know the difference between his ass and a hole in the ground. He don't deserve to be the fucking manager. I don't know how he got the job for the U.S. men's national team.
Politics.
Yeah, he's doing the Papa Americano. He's doing that bullshit, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, he's doing what I say about all the positive gooners do at Arteta. He's gulping and burping. That's what fucking Pochettino's doing.
What country does the brother on the bottom support? Is it Chike? His name?
Yes.
Yeah. What country?
Well, I was born in the. I'm from Nigeria, so I technically support Nigeria, but I've lived in the U.S. my whole life, so I have to support the U.S. Both of them are horrible.
So both, you'll be supporting both, isn't it?
Yes. I'm what's called an
African American. This tournament, Nigeria didn't fucking qualify.
The thing is, I'll be honest.
I
asked you because your name was Nigerian. I saw.
Well, my nation.
Obviously, you speak American. To me, you sound American. So it's like I thought.
Damn Yanks.
Yeah, and I get it. You both. What about you, Nat?
Fucking Yanks, fuck off with you, please.
Hey, Nat, are you Jamaica and England?
Yeah, England.
Yeah, that's your heritage. Yeah,
potato, you know what I'm saying. You know.
Reggae boys.
Yeah, he's a reggae brother.
Fuck yeah.
Real bad man. Do you know what I'm saying? Both of them are going
reggae boys.
Real bad man.
Yeah, real bad man. Word to ninja man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like we'll qualify. The reggae boys will qualify. No Wally with the brolly, bro. Yeah. Leon Bailey just he's the star. Do you know what the reggae boys need to do? Just very quickly, they need to treat Leon Bailey like what Wales did for Gareth Bale, innit?
Facts.
He's the star. He's their best player by far. He's better than Bukayo Saka. Even on the ball. Period. He's better than Bukayo Saka. I don't care, bro. I don't care what he done at Leverkusen and even what he did at Villa, even with his like injuries and all that. He's still a better footballer, bro. Clear. He's clear. Do you know what I'm saying? Damari Gray's good, but he's a bit inconsistent. Do you know what I'm saying? Ravel Morrison, well, he just needs to get his head sorted, and because he's got all the ability in the world, but mentality. Do you know what I'm saying? Fine margins, guys, upstairs. Do you know what I'm saying? And then, but again, you guys got Balogun, innit? You guys got fucking Balogun, bro. And because you're hosting the tournament, like
I'm gonna tell you this right now. The U.S. actually has a decent team.
Really?
Yeah. Paper.
What's his name from Bournemouth is actually a really good player. I like
What's
him.
his
That
name?
Tyler Adams. He's a decent
Tyler
Oh, he
Adams.
plays for, yeah. I rate
He used to
Tyler
play for
Adams.
Gladbach. He used to play for Gladbach.
Yeah.
In the Bundesliga. Yeah,
Tyler Adams is a decent player.
and
Pulisic has refound his form at AC
Yes.
Milan.
Giovanni Reina. Sorry, that's
Gio Reyna.
He sucks. He sucks dick.
Oh, you don't rate him. You
You
don't
don't
rate
rate him.
Dick. He sucks dick. No, fuck him. He shouldn't be allowed on the team. That fucking pussy called his fucking parents to call the coach to bring up. Did you hear about this whole situation with Reyna last year?
No.
Nah.
Giovanni Reyna wasn't getting a call up for the American national team, right? His fucking pussy ass parents called the fucking head of the U.S. Men's Federation and snitched on the old manager of the U.S. men's team that he got into a domestic dispute. They sacked the manager. They got the manager sacked because they couldn't play their son, like some rich fucking spoiled piece of shit scumbag. He don't deserve to be on a national team.
100%.
If you don't get picked,
100%.
if you don't get picked, you go crying like a bitch to your mother. Your mother calls somebody because you're a tattletailing little piece of shit, and you don't get played, but you get the manager sacked because you brought up some shit that he got into a domestic thing with his wife 12 years ago. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. Go look at the whole thing. It's ridiculous.
Snitches get
That's
stitches.
why
He's still at Dortmund, bro. Because I remember that guy being at Dortmund.
That's why he don't play at
Yeah,
Dortmund.
I
He's a
Dortmund.
fucking piece of shit. He's a hand.
rotting on the bench. Good. I wasn't even aware of that story. Fuck him, bro.
I was not aware of that story.
I
either.
swear to Christ, when you get off the stream, look up the whole situation with Giovanni Reyna. You'll be pissing your pants. If you smoke a little herb, you'll be laughing your balls off at that whole thing. That fucking kid called his parents, Ma, he won't let me on the pitch because I'm in bad form. Oh, really? Let me handle this. Brian McBride, you're the head of the U.S. men's national team. Do you know that your manager? Do you know that your manager smacked up some bitch 12 years ago? Yeah, I'm gonna snitch on an incident 12 years ago that he smacked up his wife. I didn't know this happened. Hey, you smacked up your wife 12 years ago? Who told you? I don't tell you, but guess what? You're getting sacked. That's what the fuck happened. That's why the U.S. is a fucking circus show with this shit.
This is what bitches do, bro. This is what bitches do. Literally 12, 15, 20, 25 years ago. Had all the time to say shit, and then they pick the most inconvenient time for you and the most convenient time for them. Do you know?
Bro, if it was that real, you know what I would have done if I was Brian McBride? I would have told Reyna, put some boxing gloves on. I'd have told the old manager, put some boxing gloves on, and whoever wins in the boxing fight gets to choose what the fuck's going to happen, and that's it. And we're not going to talk about it. The fact that you let some rich, spoiled brat piece of shit call his mother, and his mother acted like a rich, spoiled brat soccer mom, because that's what we have to call them here in America.
Yes, they are rich, spoiled brat.
Them soccer moms are freaky as hell, man. Do you know?
Except the soccer mom is a stupid bitch, Karen. That's what the fuck.
100%. It's like that mum out of Weeds, bruv. Remember that show Weeds, innit? It's like that soccer mum out of Weeds, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying?
She wasn't that fine. But Reyna's mother wasn't even that fine. She was some popped ass bitch. She looks like she got ran. That bitch looks like she got ran through by the whole high school basketball team. That's how popped that fucking bitch.
She probably did.
I'm gonna look. I gotta look this shit up.
The whole squad.
Bro, that bitch is raggedy.
Do you know it reminds me as well? Like, what is it? Recess. What is it? Randall Reeves from Recess.
Oh yeah.
Recess. I remember that program.
Here. All right. U.S. men's national team drama involved a feud between Gio Reyna, his parents, Claudio and Danielle, and coach Greg Berhalter over limited playing time during the Qatar World Cup. It culminated in Reyna's exposing a 1991 domestic incident involving Berhalter after he criticized Gio's effort. Gio Reyna's parents brought up a domestic incident from 1991 during the World Cup of 2022. This is how fucking stupid U.S. men's football gets, because U.S. men's football still doesn't know if the ball's round or square. And then we're going to start talking about somebody having a domestic problem 20 years prior.
30 years, really.
This year, bro. 13 games, no goals, no assists, 1 yellow card. That's
dog shit. He's dog shit.
Yeah.
He's dog shit.
Not taken to the World Cup.
All 6 of us could get 3 months to get fucking ready and get a conditioning coach. We're better than Gio Reyna.
100%.
Reyna sucks ass. He
Gio
blows
Reyna is a
for quarters. That's
piece
what
of
Gio Reyna
shit.
is. He's fucking trash.
He's basically He's basically our
I
American Garnacho.
fucking ball,
That's
bro.
literally what Gio Reyna is. He's our
No,
American
Garnacho's better than Reyna. Reyna is dog shit.
Garnacho.
Reyna is dog shit. Reyna, I don't even know who to compare that fucking bum to. I don't know. Think of the shittiest football.
Jesus.
Who?
Jesus. He's
No, Jesus is better than Reyna.
No, Jesus is miles better than Reyna.
Jesus is miles better than
That's why I was
Reyna.
saying Garnacho, because Garnacho is freaking useless.
Gianni, isn't Landon Donovan one of the best American players ever?
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. Landon Donovan's a piece of shit too.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Don't you
Landon
rate him?
Donovan's a fucking pussy.
Overrated. Overrated. is
What about Prince Dempsey?
Overrated is
No, you know that meme, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Overrated is
Who's the top American ever then, in your opinion?
Clint Dempsey.
Yeah.
Clint Dempsey's
Oh,
better
yeah.
than fucking
Dempsey.
Landon Donovan.
Dempsey
Yeah,
was
that's
good.
not even an argument.
Clint Dempsey, and then who was the goalkeeper for Everton?
Tim Howard.
Tim
Tim
Howard.
Howard. Tim Howard's better than Landon
He was-
Donovan.
he
Yeah, and he has one
He was a
ring.
baller.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's fucking
Gianni, I'm from the days of Tony Meola.
Oh, that's a shout.
That's a
shout
shout.
right
He-
there.
Was
It's a
he
shout.
Italian heritage? Was
It's
he
a shout.
Italian
Yeah.
heritage?
He was Italian.
He was a
and
decent
Spanish.
keeper, he was, I tell you.
Yeah, but Tone's got it. Brad Friedel's
Oh,
better
yeah,
than
Brad
fucking
Friedel.
Landon Donovan.
Eddie
Yeah.
Johnson, bro.
Brad
That was
Friedel.
that striker, Eddie Johnson, bro. He's
Yep.
better than fucking Ray.
No, you know who actually, when we talk about wasted talents, do you guys remember Uguchi Onyewu, the Nigerian American center back?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one with mad pace, bro. He got mad pace, bro. Yeah.
Onyewu, if he never destroys his knees, he's 10 times better than fucking Landon Donovan. 10 times better than Landon Donovan. Landon Donovan is shit. Landon Donovan gets put up as this fucking poster boy. The same way we talk about the PR in the Premier League, the PR around the American players, Landon Donovan gets PR like you wouldn't fucking believe. They used to have people think that they used to have the Americans think that Landon Donovan was on the same level as fucking Ronaldinho.
And you know
Because
what?
he's got the same cover on the
Hey,
FIFA and
Gianni.
all of that.
Yeah, they were on the
Gianni.
same cover of FIFA. I think it was FIFA
Correct.
11 or whatever.
Correct.
Gianni, do you know why I
I remember
mentioned
that.
Landon Donovan, right?
And I
'Cause
still have
live-
it, by the way. How
I live
wild
in
is
Lincoln.
that?
You know Lincoln City.
still have
You've
it.
heard of Lincoln City, obviously the football club.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Lincoln's
Landon
Yeah.
Donovan, would you believe it, is their technical director.
Oh, no way.
I'd fire him
Yes.
tomorrow. I'd
Yeah.
fire him tomorrow.
Oh,
No,
there
they're
is
doing well. They're
This
doing well.
motherfucker.
No, I didn't know that.
This is how stupid Landon Donovan is, right? Landon Donovan, first of all,
They top of the
Landon
league.
Donovan is a fucking piece of shit because in the World Cup in 2014, he told the whole squad that he was better than everybody and he didn't deserve to fucking play under Jurgen Klinsmann's schemes of how to set up formation-wise. He told Jurgen Klinsmann he knew more about football than Jurgen Klinsmann. First off, you having the audacity to say that is you're a piece of shit because you'll never be better than Jurgen Klinsmann. 90% of players in the history of this sport isn't better than Jurgen Klinsmann.
Facts. Jürgen Klinsmann's a World Cup is a freaking World Cup winner.
Hey, do you know what one of Klinsmann's best attributes were? For a great player he was, that guy could dive.
Yes.
No one could pull a dive like Jürgen Klinsmann.
He learned from the best being in Italy, Furioso.
Yeah, that guy did the whole body twist. Fucking
Facts.
Oh yeah, he was.
Jürgen Klinsmann's the only motherfucker that could get touched.
You got to do what you got to
by
do.
A pinky and corkscrew 10 feet down the fucking pitch. 100%.
He was a hell of a diver.
Here was the best part about Donovan. When we had problems, when USA had problems in 2016 qualifying, they got fucking Bruce Arenas. Bruce Arenas told everybody, we're going to qualify the American way. All the fucking kids that were playing for foreign teams, he wouldn't call them. He said, we're only calling the MLS players and we're going to qualify the American way. And Landon Donovan's like this. Yes, let everybody come back. Christian Pulisic should play in the MLS. Everybody should play in the MLS so that we can all show our American talent. No, you got bitch slapped to reality in 2018 by a piss poor Trinidad and Tobago. Bitch slapped to reality that you were shit. Bruce Arenas was shit.
Simeo Gilati
shit. Everybody was shit. And then
wasn't Dwight York the manager? He wasn't Dwight York the manager of fucking Trinidad at the time. I swear.
He might have been. Yeah,
that's who the assistant was. The assistant was Kenwin Jones. The assistant was Kenwin Jones, my man, and we still lost because we fucking suck. Landon Donovan is the biggest fan job of all fucking time. He's a fucking jagoff.
Oh my God!
I would have let Landon. If Landon Donovan could be if Landon Donovan was trans, I would have let him on the women's national team.
Hey, Johnny.
How can I describe you? How can I
describe you?
Exactly. What?
Johnny does not like Landon Donovan.
No. Oh no.
No, he sucks.
He's a racist.
Brother, this motherfucker tried putting him in the same conversation as Miroslav Klose. If you listen to that stupid fucking podcast he does, this motherfucker tried talking about if I got the opportunity, I'd be as good as Miroslav Klose. Motherfucker, you ain't worth shit. You ain't worth a motherfucking thing. The only reason why that you look so good was because you were on the LA Galaxy when that team was fucking stacked. If it wasn't for Beckham giving you the ball on a platter, you would be sucking ass still talking about how you would have been the greatest and what if this and what if that. Landon Donovan ain't worth a fuck. Fuck Landon Donovan.
He's not wrong. I mean, damn.
I need to go get me another bottle of wine. I'm
I'll tell you what, though, Pulisic must be up there as one of the best.
I'll be honest with you. Pure talent, Pulisic is the best American player there's been.
Yes.
Pure talent.
100%.
Now, if you bring into the conversation of players that were good but they left to go play for their other teams, Giuseppe Rossi is the greatest American-born player there's ever been.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about it.
Here's the thing. Giuseppe Rossi left to go with Italy because of Landon Donovan. People don't talk about that.
We got to give praise to, what's his name? Was it Fish? Is it not Fish? The guy who played in Italy, the defender.
No, Lawless?
Ginger.
Alexi Lawless?
Alexi Lawless?
Oh, fuck him too.
Not the best.
Actually, no. I will say this.
Alexi
Lawless. I actually met him live. I actually met him at my neighborhood bar, funny enough.
Oh,
Alexi Lawless is legitimately one of the coolest dudes you'll ever meet. He's super fucking cool.
Talk about
it. He's into his music, isn't he? Bit of a...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
but
big time.
Alexi Lawless doesn't hype himself up the way Donovan does. Yeah. Donovan thinks he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. He's an overhyped piece of fucking shit.
I always, Gianni, I always respect Lala's because he got signed by an Italian team. He played Serie A football.
He played for Brescia.
When Serie A was still, you know, very popping, yeah. So he must be good, especially for a defender, which is what you guys.
Yeah, he was a center back.
Yeah.
So he must have been good for an Italian team to be buying him.
For me, Clint Dempsey's the greatest American player. Then it's Tim Howard directly underneath him.
Sure.
Then it's a toss-up between Claudio Reyna, because Claudio Reyna was quality at City. He was a good player at City.
Yeah, he was good. He was.
Then it's between Claudio Reyna and fuck. Actually, who's the black dude from Germany?
Asamoah? Is it Asamoah?
No, the midfielder.
Oh, the midfielder. Jermaine Jones?
Jermaine Jones, yes.
Jermaine Jones, now he's a perfect example.
Yeah,
Jermaine Jones wasn't allowed on the national team because of Landon Donovan. Landon Donovan, with that piece of shit Bruce Arenas, always said, we don't want none of the foreign players. We don't want any Americans that play in Europe to play for the men's national team. Go look it up. That's what they used to do. Majority of the players, unless you couldn't deny them in, the MLS and the American soccer group.
Don't even say that word.
They would not want you to play on the men's national team if you didn't play in the MLS. Bro, the MLS couldn't play for my fucking high school team. They suck dick. They are fucking trash. That's how it's always been. The only reason why the U.S. is getting better is because majority of the players are playing in Europe now. That's
100%.
That's not even like
always been a retirement home. Do you know what I'm saying? Arsenal is kind of a retirement home for Chelsea clubs. Trash heap. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that was it. Claudio Reyna. Yeah, I find it hilarious, but because I've just had a look at the article. Right, was it like USA Today? The fact that he was a good player, yeah. You know, I remember him briefly when he was at Man City as well, like back in 05 and all of that. But his offspring, bruv, Giovanni, bruv, that kid, that he birthed a mutant, bruv. He literally birthed a mutant. Literally birthed a mutant.
Shout out to Lee Gunner. What does he say? Born buffering.
Yeah, he was absolutely born buffering, bruv.
He was born buffering.
That's what Giovanni Reyna is, bruv. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like,
big up Abajid.
Good player, but he failed as a parent, bro.
I know I'm talking crazy. I know I got a little drink in me. I know I got a little smoke in me, but I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you the truth whether you like it or not. Landon Donovan is the biggest fucking hand job / problem in U.S. men's football. All the bullshit that he talks about, where he tells American players, don't go to Europe, play in the MLS. That's why our country will never fucking win, is because he is a jagoff. He is a fucking jagoff. Yes. He thinks he's smarter than the average bear. He don't know what I fucking forgot 2 weeks ago. He is a broke. Landon Donovan is a fucking hand job. He always has been, always will be. He's a self-centered little fucking prick that thinks American football or American soccer, as he likes to say, soccer. A fucking jagoff. Fuck Landon Donovan.
Yeah. How the fuck he was on all them covers, bro? I never know. At least Wayne Rooney had his
because that was the American market, brother. The American market was Landon Donovan.
Yeah, it was.
If you walk around,
they pimped him out.
If you walk around America,
you know what? But he's a
15, 20 years ago, the two most common MLS jerseys you will see is either Beckham or Donovan. That's it.
Yeah, he's a big name.
Chike, who was the light-skinned kid that was on Galaxy? The black kid that was the striker. He was the top MLS striker before Donovan broke the record. The dreadhead kid. Kobe Jones.
Kobe Jones. Yeah. Kobe Jones.
Kobe Jones is 10 times better than fucking Landon Donovan. 10 times better.
You remember, is Altidore still going? You know Altidore? Altidore.
Yes, Altidore.
Landon Donovan is still living off of this.
Landon
Donovan is still living off of this. That
pimped out, bro. He was pimped out. EA pimped him out, bro.
But
And he
that's
ain't
the
his
thing about
Canadian,
Donovan.
bro. We
He's
know
got a
this.
big name. He's
We
a
know
big
this.
name, that Donovan.
Chike,
That's
who
why I
was that
mentioned
bald
it.
motherfucker? His dad was the coach in 2010.
Ah.
God.
The midfielder. He played in Italy. Another fucking hand job.
Oh, jeez.
Bradley. Michael Bradley.
Oh,
Michael Bradley, yes.
Bob
Yes.
Bradley. When who was the goalie for England before they put Daniel James back? It was it Green?
Rob Green?
Robert Green?
Yeah, Robert Green.
Green
Yeah.
had that stupid fucking mishandle own goal against the United States. Bob Bradley was the fucking coach. Yes, exactly. Bob Bradley was the fucking coach. His son, when he played for Rome, was decent. He was actually decent because he was learning under, if you remember, the streets will never forget Strootman, the Dutch midfielder.
Yeah. He was
the number 6, and then Strootman and De Rossi was around him. It was before they got 9 goal on at Rome.
Yeah.
Bradley stayed at Rome. This motherfucking hand job, this fucking piece of shit, Landon Donovan comes out and calls up Josie Altidore, calls up Michael Bradley, and calls up 2 other players. Come back to the MLS. You'll properly get played. You'll play enough minutes, and we'll show all them foreign players that the American way will do it. That's why you didn't qualify, you fucking dumbass.
It's like sending that drunken text to your ex, or like that drunken phone call to your ex. Come back.
Facts. Yeah. Except Landon Donovan, if you listen to how that motherfucker talks, he's walking in the red line district for fucking sideways people. That's the fucking problem with his dumb ass. Fuck Landon Donovan.
Blue light district. I've been to Amsterdam, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
but he ain't part of that red light district. He's a fucking hand job. Fuck Landon Donovan. Landon Donovan is single-handedly one of the biggest problems in American football. He's single-handedly one of the biggest problems in American football. Anybody who's going to sit here and say, look at Johnny Cardoso. Cardoso is almost undroppable for Atletico Madrid. How have you reached the level of being almost undroppable for a club, the level that Atletico Madrid is, but you got this fucking dickhead sitting here telling you, come back for the San Jose Earthquakes. Play in the MLS.
Johnny,
he's a fucking jackass.
Johnny, this is one of the
we would trade that Letty for San Jose or any other MLS team. Like, I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. Like, are you fucking nuts, bro?
Hand job is a fucking another word for jagoff in Chicago.
Wanker.
Wanker piece of shit.
Hey, Johnny, this is one of the best rants I've ever heard.
Landon Donovan couldn't finish a wank. Fuck him.
Absolutely. We should say that about Danny Welbeck, bro. But look, Danny Welbeck should have got in the England squad, bro.
He's not bad.
Should have got in the England
Danny Welbeck.
Danny Welbeck's actually quality.
Danny Welbeck's quality.
He's all right. He is. I like Welbeck.
He's ahead
the
of
injuries
Ollie
killed him. That's the issue.
He's ahead of Ollie Watkins right now, bro.
Yeah.
On a real, yeah. Donovan scored. He would struggle in the championship, bro.
Do you remember when everybody forgets that Bayern Munich got him on loan just for the American market to buy jerseys for 4 fucking months? He didn't do a fucking thing. He's a hand job. He's a fucking jagoff. Fuck Donovan. He is the single land. The way that all these
he's still on him.
And shout out to Lee Gunner. The way all these positive gooners go at Lee Gunner and they say that he's the problem for fucking Arsenal. The realest part is Landon Donovan is the biggest problem for American football. He's the biggest problem. This motherfucker makes up more lies than any jagoff that's ever been a part of American soccer. He is the biggest fucking problem that has anything to do with football.
Oh, Johnny, you cooking Donovan, you are.
Yeah, he is.
I hate Donovan.
He's a piece of shit.
First of all, Jurgen Klinsmann is one of the greatest strikers of all time. Whether we like it or not, Jurgen Klinsmann was world class as a striker. That's not only that, but Jurgen Klinsmann managed to get the German national team to a fucking World Cup semifinal.
Yeah.
Just off of that, He knows more about football than you ever will in your entire fucking life.
Yeah.
So for you to sit here and say, I'm going to lead the revolution, I'm going to lead the mutiny against Jurgen Klinsmann, you're a jagoff. That's why you were left at home in 2014. That's why you've cried like a bitch for 4 fucking years leading up to 2018. And then when Bruce Arenas took over, he still said, guess what, bro? You suck. So you led a campaign for 4 fucking years against Jurgen Klinsmann, who was actually making the overall American Federation better. He was changing the way the youth players were being taught. He was telling the youth players that if you want to make the national team, you got to play in Europe. This motherfucker comes around, forces Jurgen Klinsmann to get fired, tells them we need to bring Bruce Arenas back, and Bruce Arenas comes back with Landon Donovan. If you don't play in the MLS, you're not making the team, player. That's why you didn't qualify, you fat fuck.
Come back to the MLS, brother. Do you know what I'm saying?
Come back to the MLS, brother.
No. What was his name? Hulk Hogan. Come play for the MLS, brother.
Come on, brother.
Here, you fucking bum.
Do it for the US, brother. That's what we need.
Bruce Arenas legit looks like he's one of them hillbillies from the trailer park banging his cousin. Fuck Bruce Arenas and fuck all them fucking idiots over there, dude. They're fucking jagoffs.
Oh my days. You know, Landon
Donovan. Because you know what? Here's the biggest problem.
Tell us.
The USA, we produce the best athletes in the fucking world.
Yes.
If we actually knew what we were doing with the federation, we would be fucking smoking people in football. The problem is we don't. The U.S., this is the biggest problem with the U.S., with the American Federation in football. It's all about this. Yep. If you don't have $15,000 a year to burn on your kid's not going to get played with the best trainers. Your kid's not going to get the best teachings of how to play football. It's pay to play in the U.S. That's why the best talents never fucking make it out over here. That's why they go to different fucking countries. The Bosnian kid that played on Hertha Berlin for a while, he was born in Bosnia. He was raised in America. He didn't play for America.
It's a rich man's sport, football there.
Bingo. And I'll put it to you this way: if Lamine Yamal was American, he wouldn't see the football pitch.
Exactly. No, it's a rich man's sport. It's rich mothers that turn up with the son, isn't it? In their
Gio Reyna's the big ass example. It's probably
your mother is number one example. In America. If your mother isn't pulling up in a Porsche SUV to drop you off for football, you ain't playing because you ain't got the money to afford it. That's why this country will never fucking win a World Cup.
Yeah, they were even talking about it on CBS. I was like, what are you smoking, bruv? Are you smoking some new age crack, bruv? America will win the World Cup.
Bro, them motherfuckers is freebasing. They're mixing crack, heroin, and fentanyl together, thinking that they were going to fucking win.
No chance. You know what the mad thing is? What you said earlier, Johnny, on a real tip, yeah? You know what you said earlier about you produce the best athletes? Like, my old man, used to race for GB way back in the day when it was like amateur, at least in England, and he represented GB as well, so he knows like Linford Christie, all of the Daley Thompson, all of them guys. You know, he can pull up and they'll know who he is. Do you know what I'm saying? Small time, you know, in comparison, but it is what it is. But the thing is, he knows American sprinters as well. He knows American athletes. The level of track and field that you've produced over the last 20, 30 years is astronomical. But you look at it now, it's not the same. Who's that 100-meter, 200-meter sprinter?
Noah Lyles.
Noah Lyles. That's all you've got in terms of
that's
superstar
literally
players.
all we have.
You should have
look at before Noah Lyles. We were putting out Michael Phelps. Michael Phelps is the greatest fucking swimmer of all time. Even if he's smoking dope, he's still the best fucking swimmer.
You ain't got a Jesse Owens. You know, Jesse Owens, Carl Lewis. Yeah, those were
Justin Gatlin, bro. Even
Justin Gatlin, yep.
Look at the basketball. If USA don't win the gold by 40 fucking points, it's considered a failure.
Yep.
if we don't win basketball by 40 points, it's considered a failure. The only big-time sport that we lose in the Olympics is hockey. We just got over them fucking
We
pussies.
just got over the line in hockey. We beat our fucking neighbors to the north.
Canada. But when you look at, but like you said, when you look at the relay races, unless Jamaica's putting somebody else against us, we're dusting everybody.
Yeah.
When you look at pure
athletes, we're so far behind with that shit, bro. We got no one. And we had decent sprinters back in the day, but even then, they were nowhere near the level of the Caribbeans or the Americans. Even the Canadians were better.
The Caribbeans, when it comes to running and jumping, the Caribbeans and the Americans will have that bitch on lock for the next 20 fucking years. And
100 years, bro. 100 years.
And
you know who the fastest white man is? I'm going to be real. You know who the fastest white man is in 100 meters? It's a guy called Clements, I believe. I can't remember his first name. He's French, bro.
Yeah.
Won the European Championships. As soon as he got to the World Championships, he got smoked. Not his fault. Just look at the competition in it. And this was like, what, 10, 15 years ago? Yeah. I'm going to be real. It is what it is. And he is quick, bro. There was a Chinese guy as well recently. Super quick. I can't remember his name. Like, I think he broke the 10-second barrier for China. He holds the national record on that. But even then, he's not getting anywhere near Noah Lyles and them, man, there. Even now, bro. It's not the same level. They have like a second division, bro. Like they do in rugby, like they do in football and all these other sports.
As far as I'm concerned, we ain't ready yet to see no white man win no short races at let alone long races.
Not in town. Not track and field ready.
I didn't see it in my lifetime, and I'm 52.
Brother, it's like what you guys know.
I ain't ready to see it yet either.
Who's the redhead comedian that's buddies with Dave Chappelle?
Oh, what Bill Burr?
Bill Burr.
Bill
Burr said it best. When you get a white guy that can run as fast as one of the black dudes, as soon as he hits the first corner in the quarter-mile run, he blows his hand because he knows he's not supposed to be that fast. It ain't never happened. It ain't never fucking happened.
We ain't ready for it.
It ain't never happened for him. Big up Zier every fucking time. Big up Zier.
Big up Zier.
Eyes not ready for it.
Brother.
But Johnny,
a white guy wins the fucking 100-meter dash is the day hell freezes over. It ain't happening.
You got to drop the temperature a bit. You got to do a lot of modifications. Do you know
Brother, the only way a white guy wins the 100-meter dash is if it's on ice and you got to ice skate. Other than that,
100%.
All runnings.
What did Chris Rock say? As soon as they know how to make a heated hockey rink, we're losing that sport too. It's true.
Heating up that pool. Do you know what I'm saying? Like heat up that pool.
No, but remember yesterday, Gianni, we were discussing the Americans aren't even good at baseball. Do you know how embarrassing that is?
The Americans are good at baseball. The problem is that they're not good at the fundamentals from the beginner stage like the Latinos are. Latinos, the thing is that baseball and the Latino culture is much bigger from a young age than what it is with the Americans. That's why the Latinos, when you watch the World Baseball Classic, why?
I did.
The Venezuelans, the Dominicans, the Puerto
Dominican
Ricans,
Republics,
Cubans,
the Puerto Ricans.
That's why they're the best fucking ball players. The Japanese are better at the fundamentals than what the Americans are. That's why Japan has produced so many killers when it comes to baseball. The problem is that the Americans overcomplicate shit in sports that they should be good at, right? When it comes to football, what we're talking about with this, the problem is with the Americans is like I said, you got idiots like Landon Donovan who people take what Landon Donovan says is to be the truth. Like when the guy came down with the 10 commandments from the fucking mountain. Exactly. That's the way that they look at fucking what Landon Donovan says. Landon Donovan is the single biggest problem when it comes to
Landon Donovan.
He's an absolute fucking asshole.
Crazy, though, Johnny?
Like this guy's an asshole. Landon Donovan.
You know what's crazy is baseball's got the highest paid athlete. That's crazy.
Who?
For baseball. Baseball's got the highest paid athlete.
No, I'm gonna tell you the reason why though, Furioso.
There's no salary.
The reason why is because in American sports they have what's called workers unions.
Yes.
Okay.
Baseball is the only sport in the United States that all the money is 100% guaranteed. That's
Bingo.
they have the greatest workers union in the world. You could be a shit baseball player for 5 years. On your 6th year, if you make the All-Stars, if you lead the league in hits, your batting average is high, and you hit a shit ton of home runs, they don't go off of the 5 previous years of what you did. They go off of that year because it's your contract year. So if you had one good year, you got to get paid at the same level that all the greats that did that consistently. The perfect representation of this is Bobby Bonilla. Bobby Bonilla for the New York Mets has been getting paid $2.5 million a year. He's been retired for 15 years.
Yep.
They gave him a $2.5 million a season contract because they thought that it was going to run out and he wouldn't be any good, but he was smart enough to see long term. Baseball, you could be shit for 8 years. If you got one good year and it's your last year on the contract, you're set for the rest of your life because they have to pay you. If you have one good year, you could get a contract for 5 years and say you're on the level to where you get a 5-year contract for $100 million. You could break your leg on the first game of the next season and be done for your career. They have to give you the $100 million.
Do you know what is crazy though? This baseball guy, I think it's nearly $1 billion he gets over 10 years. It's 900 or something million.
Yeah, Ohtani.
No, it's Shohei
Yeah,
Ohtani.
I
He
remember
got
back in
10
the
years,
day,
70 million.
I remember back in the day, the highest paid athlete at the time was a basketballer, and he had signed $100 million contract for 10 years. So this now is 9 times more. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know what basketball it was?
Which player it was?
Yeah, guess.
Well, Michael Jordan was the first player to get $30 million a year, so it wasn't Jordan. No, that's what I'm saying.
Was it Kevin Garnett?
No,
because Kevin Garnett was recent.
Believe me, I read this in the news.
Kevin Garnett's the highest paid player by an NBA salary.
Facts. It was $100 million for 10 years. Try and guess the player.
$100 million for 10 years.
Basketball. You're American.
Well, it has to be someone. It has to be like someone from the 70s or 80s.
No.
It's
wait, what?
It was late 90s. I think
it's late 90s.
Yeah.
Wait, that can't be right because Michael Jordan was the first one to get $30 million annually.
Let me just give you.
He only got $30 million for 1 year.
Let me give you another clue. It was just after Jordan became after Jordan, this guy became the money guy, literally because of this contract.
Was it Shaq?
Yes, Shaq.
Shaq.
Okay.
Yes. Shaq signed a 10-year contract with the Lakers, $100 million.
Yes.
Yeah, the Lakers.
I was following it at the time, so I
know. So here's the thing, Fury. Also, it wasn't $100 million over 10. It was $100 million over 5. Because the NBA,
that's what it
was.
was.
$100 million figure. Yeah.
The 2 highest paid players in the history of the NBA, if you go off of just NBA contracts, it's Kobe and Garnett. Yep. I think Kobe got $600 million across his time being in the NBA, and Garnett got like $450 or some shit like that.
Crazy.
They were the highest paid guys at the time for the NBA. The NBA at the time wasn't doing the same thing with baseball. Baseball's the only one that's been guaranteed 100%. Like I said, if you have a good year and it's your only good year out of 7, and a team you leave, you go to free agency, the team says, you know what, we have to listen to how the union rules work. We're going to offer you $120 million over 5 years. And let's say you break your hand to the point to where you can't play baseball no more, you're still going to get paid that $120 million whether you can play or not. That's why they have the greatest workers union in the world.
Hey, Gianni, do you know another thing I read is the LA Dodgers, well, obviously that Akatani plays
Fuck the Dodgers.
is the most expensive sports team also assembled. So that team is worth more than Barcelona. Real Madrid, and all these boys. And it's like, it's baseball. Yeah.
But
this is the thing,
isn't it? In America, it must be. It's just
the problem is the amount of money that circulates for sports for the American sports will always be bigger than anything in Europe. This is the difference.
Incredible.
When you look at the Premier League, right? the Premier League makes the most money out of all the football leagues in Europe.
Yes.
And look at what they say when they break it down. They say, oh, the big game every weekend of the Premier League, it's anywhere between 1.5 to maybe 2 billion people watch that game.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. The Premier League hasn't figured out a way how to make the maximum amount of money, because in the NFL, whatever the Sunday night game is, you make more money than what it's worth to see 2 billion watch. That's why the money, they haven't figured out how to make the money move around the way the Americans have. That's why the NFL will always be bigger than the Premier League. The Premier League on a good year still makes less than 10, they don't even make 10 billion. What is it? The NFL on a bad year still will
makes
make
$10 billion.
Yeah. Premier League.
Yeah, it'll make $10 billion on a bad year.
Yeah, that's how much money revolves in the Premier League. And baseball's just as bad. Baseball's just as bad. You got them all here. Garrett Cole for the New York Yankees got a 10-year fucking $500 million contract. He's getting paid $50 million a year to play baseball.
Yep.
That's how fucking crazy the market is in America.
Yep. Freaking Shohei Ohtani is the $700 million contract. They're playing Blake Snell $125 million. They're playing Mookie Betts.
Ohtani got $1 billion.
One more time.
Ohtani got $1 billion.
Yeah, but it's deferred over 10 years, so they're still going to pay him.
No. Incorrect.
What?
Ohtani has got 20 million over 10 years. He's getting $2 million a season with the way it's set up. After he retires, it's then 980 million has to be given to him over a 10-year span.
So Gianni, why do you think, just to kind of keep it on like America being like the most profitable, like in so many ways, like entertainment, but in regards to sports, but like, why do you think, like, it is really and truly the question I want to ask is this why Leo Messi went to the States rather than going to Saudi or just retiring, going back to Argentina with that Apple deal and all of that?
The reason why Messi went was
like Cristiano.
the reason why Messi went was because Messi was not only collecting a check, because I think Messi gets like 17.5 million a season, but it's also because they offered him ownership in the team. So he not only gets 17.5 million a season going to the MLS, he also gets a percentage of Miami FC.
Inter Miami, he gets a percentage of it. Yep, part owner or whatever it's called.
So like if Messi retires every 5 years, I think how they broke it down was like he's going to make 17.5 million a year for 5 years, and then when he retires, he still has ownership. He's going to get like 20 million still a season, even after retired, because he's a part owner of the club. That's why he made that move over there. Plus, when you look at the imaging rights, Miami is the most foreign city in the United States. 80% of Miami don't speak English. It's all Spanish.
It's all Spanish. You're right.
It's all South American or Caribbean. You got it. If you're Jamaican and you can speak what's the native language? Pekri?
Patois.
Patois. If you can speak Patois,
it's basically like the like original sort of like Caribbean sort of, because really and truly English is basically a language that's made up of every language on the planet. I'm not going to get into it, but Patois is the Jamaican version of English, basically. Like
you have a better chance of getting around Miami speaking Patois than you do English.
Yeah.
That's how Miami is. You got a better chance of walking around speaking Patois or Spanish, getting around Miami.
Patois, even for me, brother, Patois is difficult to understand. Like when I was a kid, I struggled. I'm not gonna lie, I struggled because I was super English raised. Like, but my old man going to them Jamaican barbers, you do pick up certain things. Do you know what I'm saying? And if you live in London, especially, you're around it long enough, you will pick it up. Do you know what I'm saying? You will definitely pick it up, even if you're not Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? Like
we don't got Jamaicans in Chicago like that. Jamaicans are exclusively East Coast. Jamaicans don't go to Chicago.
It's very true.
They either go to Miami, they go to Jersey, or they go to New York. Outside of that, they ain't nowhere. You may get the token couple Jamaicans that go to Boston, but it's too cold for them up there. They end up making their way.
What about Cali, bro? What about Cali, like LA and that?
Very few.
Very few.
Not as much.
Fair.
Jamaicans is an East Coast thing in Chicago.
Yeah.
Not Chicago, East Coast thing in America.
East Coast in
Yeah.
America. Yeah.
Yeah, more so New York and Miami, obviously, because it's closer,
Yeah.
a lot closer.
Right.
Yeah. I hear that.
No,
Yeah.
100%.
No, the Jamaican population is mostly on the East Coast. Now, Chicago used to have a decent Jamaican population, but that's kind of gone away over the years. They're not in the area that you would call Little Jamaica in Chicago is really no longer there. So they either moved out to the suburbs or they moved to different parts of the United States and left Chicago. They're not really where they're at anymore because the Jamaican area was, if you look at Chicago on the north side, you had Lincoln Park. Then in between Lincoln Park was a mix of Jamaicans. You had a small sliver that was Jamaicans, and then on the other side, you had Humboldt Park. Humboldt Park is all Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Cubans, and all that. The Jamaicans were in between, but the Jamaicans were around them because it was all Caribbean.
Yeah.
But then the Jamaicans they moved up north by Rogers Park, the south end of Rogers Park. We always called Little Africa because you had your Ghanaians, your Nigerians, and you had your Ghanaians and Nigerians in Chicago, and then the Jamaicans would go around there because the Nigerian stores would offer stuff that was similar to like what Jamaicans needed to cook their cuisine and stuff like that.
So another product. Well, we have that in London, all over London, like Afro-Caribbean shops. Basically, they're all over, all over London, north, south, east, west. As you know, guys, I'm more southwest, but yeah, you still find a lot of them. You still find a lot of them around, isn't it? So it's like, the cuisines, the salons, like the shops, like the hair products, beauty products, and all that. The weaves, the combs, especially. Like I've still got a few combs in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like my head's not long enough for the combs so much, but the beard,
Rastafari,
little shape up and that, which is long overdue.
Stooge brings this up real good. Ben Simmons was dog shit in the United States for basketball.
200 mil,
horrible.
Yeah, that's all you need, bro. If you're good for 1 to 2 years in American sports, you're gonna cash out.
Yep,
you're gonna cash out,
and that's what's happening over here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's exactly what's happening.
Lashers is one of the shittest players I've ever seen in my life, bro. He can cash out now. He can retire now, bro.
Yep. We're just talking about the LA Dodgers. LA Dodgers and New York Yankees. They are two huge franchises. It's the franchises, aren't they? They're massive.
Yep. Yeah.
You go anywhere in the world. You go anywhere in the world, in Europe, for instance, hella people wearing LA Dodgers and New York Yankees caps. You see them. It's a fashion every decade.
Absolutely.
In the 90s, the 80s, now. I see them everywhere. You do, don't you, Nat? You always see them. All types of people.
Oh, yeah.
All types of people. Blue people, black people, white people, any, grannies, it's crazy. Yeah. I've seen a few aunties and uncles.
I think that's why they're paying. I think that's why they're paying them sort of $1 billion contracts. And
well, not even that. You also have to think that Los Angeles and New York are the two biggest markets, TV markets in the United States.
Yes,
New York being number one and LA being number two. And because of that, and because that there's no salary cap in baseball, they're allowed to give out these $1 billion contracts to these players.
Yeah, so it's who's got the biggest bidder then. It goes to the biggest
put it
bidder,
into perspective,
basically.
You know how much the LA Dodgers made in revenue last year?
Because that Nakatani, though, he's not your typical Japanese. Japanese get that stereotype where they're short and tenacious. Whereas this Nakatani dude, he's a 6-foot dude, isn't he?
Yep.
He's not your stereotypical Japanese, is he?
Nope.
Because Japanese have got a stereotype shorter type, aren't they? Let's face it. They just are.
No, yeah.
This Nakatani, he's like a 6'4", and you can tell he's a marketing dream for the Japan. Oh yeah, he is. Japanese.
Yeah, he's literally he's basically giving Japan $1 billion. That's how profitable
he's so much because he's a god in Japan, and Japan's a hella market, isn't it?
Yeah. No, absolutely.
They're in the future, Japan, aren't they? Compared to us, let's face it.
Oh yeah, they're light years. They're light years ahead of England. England's not even a first world.
That's what I'm saying. They're right ahead of us.
But like England ain't even a first world country no more. Bro.
Technologically, dude, I was
England's a shithole. I'm sorry, England is a shithole. It's a
shithole.
Our streets are full of potholes. What we talking about?
They've got trains over here in America. Ain't no fucking difference.
Yeah, but come on, dude. Yeah, but Gianni, England is so bad. It makes New York look good. And I've been to New York.
The weather is even worse as well. Yeah, New York weather ain't great, but like fuck it, London. You look at London 30 years ago. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. London 30 years ago was the place to be. The rave scene was one of the best in the world, bro. You know that Chicago, what is it? The house that you guys invented. We took that shit. And then we created hardcore, jungle, drum and bass and everything. We made a whole new... Jungle is our thing. Jungle is our thing. We made a whole new scene. It was thriving. The clubs are thriving. Now, there's hardly any clubs, bro. Only certain bougie places. It's shit, bro. The nightlife, they've killed it here. Among other things, it's shit. The high street's gone because of that fat cunt Mike Ashley. Do you know
everything? It's awful.
New York's a shithole too. No. New York's a fucking.
It's just the same.
But that's because it's the city that never sleeps. So of course it's gonna...
You're not gonna get the night scene of.
I gotta go, but take care, guys. Big up to the panel. Big up to the chat. Good night.
All right.
Shout out.
New York's a shithole too. Fuck New York. New York 10 years ago is nowhere near as bad as what it is now at New York.
Oh, hell no.
Everything up in New York. New York is a fucking sleazebag shithole fucking city.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Aren't they? They all are. They all are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to so many of them, and they're all the same old fucking jargon bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And they all got their franchise shops. You see the same old KFC there, McDonald's there, and it's like fucking hell.
Yeah,
it's the same old shit everywhere. Trust me.
Bruv, like the whole fucking like Westfields and that, like the huge shopping centers, aka the malls, you guys call it. Our malls are basically it's not even close, bruv. And even back in the day, they were better. Now they're dog shit, bruv, and they've been dog shit for so long.
Ew.
Policing everyone.
Oh, that's disgusting.
In New York.
The thing is that Europe's old. Okay, America's only just been set up, hasn't it? You know, by the
250 years,
history,
July 4th.
Their history isn't deep like that. Whereas Europe's, it's an old lady. Very old lady. It's been since the fucking
That's why there's so much change happening in America.
You know, so it's run down, and it's hard to keep it up because it's old and it's hard to run it. You know, it just is.
They've accelerated that shit, Furioso. They accelerated that shit. Yes, it's old. I don't think necessarily old is worse. We had architecture. I'm not going to get too deep into it because otherwise this stream will get shut down in a heartbeat.
I know. I know
we had infrastructure. I know. Every major city in the world, but especially London. London, you're right, is very old, bro. You're going back to Roman times. Rome 1.0. I'll leave it at that, yeah?
London's the first city to have the underground, the tube. It was the first one over 100 years ago. So that's, you know what I mean? They're like... They like goated like that. They are the first to have a fucking underground system, for instance. So it's like they are old, and that was over 100 years.
Yeah, I would want Texas as well.
Are you not surprised? You know, when you go on the underground, Nat, haven't you noticed all these Chinese Americans all taking hella photos? You bloody do.
It's
because it's the oldest. Like,
I hardly go on the underground. I hardly ever go on the underground. Never.
Wow, all you see.
Never go on the underground during rush hour. Between like,
I love the red line in Chicago is the greatest crackhead fucking central shit.
Not even in a good way. It's dusty. It's horrible, bro. It's fucking horrible. You know the best city in England. I don't care what anyone says. The best city for me in terms of like prestige, heritage, history, and all of
Newcastle.
that. No, Newcastle's great, but I'm going to say Bath. And it's hella expensive.
Check you out. You yeah.
Look
check
up the
you
history
out.
of Bath,
Yeah.
yeah. West
You're
Country,
posh.
West Country of
You're
England.
posh.
It's still got its Roman heritage and culture and all of that.
Well, hey, Nat, you're posh. You got a posh spine. Fair play to you. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with
I'm
that.
raised well, but I ain't posh, bro. I'm not posh.
No.
I can speak well, but that's about it. You know what I'm saying?
But you
It's
say
what
Bath,
Dave Chappelle said, bro. Like,
RSB,
hey, good.
the London Underground is better maintained than every single subway system in America.
Facts.
The New York
Probably
system,
is, yeah.
crackheads everywhere. You go on the red line in Chicago, crackheads
everywhere.
Them motherfuckers
Really?
are smoking fentanyl on the damn red line trains in Chicago.
Crackheads everywhere.
Hey, Underground's not too far behind. You know what I'm saying? We've got some nuts on, bro. Trust me, London buses, trains, like overground, underground, all of that. Like central London's are dumb, bro. It's
London's awful. London's awful.
Finished, bro.
I used to go to London decades ago.
Talk about it.
It's crap now.
Yeah, like everyone. Like,
but how old are you now? How old are you?
31.
31.
I'm 26.
Okay, yeah, so 31.
I'm 37.
It's like I'm 52. Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously, when I went there as a teenager, I can see the difference. 30 years after 30 years, 30-something years, you can see hella change. Trust me, without getting too deep into it, you know the score.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So,
but you were going to London when it was so much better. When I was a kid, it was better.
I've seen the lifetime change because I used to go there and party. I used to go there
because it was the place to be in the 90s and the 80s, bro.
I used to be at the Brixton Academy for concerts, hella times. You know, all the time.
Concerts. Do you know how many rave scenes there were, bro? The rave scenes were popular.
Now it's the rave scenes,
bro.
Now it's
bro. They were putting it on news. BBC, for those that don't know, is the shittest but most popular, poshest, channel in the fucking country, bro. Yeah, they were promoting that shit at one point in time because they had to. It was all over the fucking nation, bro. All over the nation, bro.
Goodness gracious.
The rave scene was fucking massive. I know in Europe you got the trance and there's other dance music and all that. Obviously Germany, like massive scene and all of that. Italy, I know, has got a scene as well with the Euro dance and all that shit. They had the Eiffel 65 and all of that.
But I'm not gonna lie. Chicago and New York, mostly Chicago. New York added on towards the end, but Chicago is the home of house music.
100%.
Yeah, Chicago and
started house music. New York,
Chicago all round music are goated. They are. They do.
Yeah, because we took that shit in Chicago. We made acid house. Then it went to hardcore. Then it went to jungle, drum and bass.
Facts.
And it stayed there, and it stayed ever since. But it hasn't quite as evolved. But the scene over the years has got progressively worse.
Yes,
progressively worse. And then London used to be the hub. If you were either from Chicago or New York, maybe Miami, but mainly New York and Chicago, if you wanted to go to a wicked rave and you had the money and all of that, you go London. London was the place to be.
Yep.
You might go Manchester here and there, but it was mainly London. mainly London. That was the place to be back in the 90s for sure. It was mainly London. But now we don't have a scene no more like that. It's very underground. Very underground. Now you just the best raves are the free raves, bro, which the fucking gigs keep trying to shut down because they're fucking cunts, mate. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's the same thing in the States. You can't go to raves. You can't go to them old school raves like that. You either got to pay stupid amount of money to go to some fucking music festival. Nowadays.
Yeah, they're all shit.
In order to go see it, or it's a word by mouth underground shit, and you got to risk the cops coming and knock it out in 2 hours. You won't even get the full effect of you doing it. That's how it is with that shit nowadays.
Yeah, the radio culture as well. Our pirate radio was elite, bro. Elite. Because your radio was a bit different. You guys actually promoted that shit, and you could get the legalities and all that sorted. We had to fight the government. We had to fight the government. And there were loads of pirate radio stations, bro. There still are today, but it's not the same level as it was in the 90s and the 80s, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
different times, bro. But they had the best music. They had the best music. There was what Kiss 100.
Yep, I remember Kiss.
Kiss 100 used to be a pirate radio
Kiss
station.
was real. I remember that.
Commercial, they went downhill. Why?
Yep.
Because they couldn't keep up with the music, and they were buying into they had to cater to the investors. Do you know what I'm
They
saying?
all do in the end. They all do in the
Facts,
end.
dude. LA is a fucking I wouldn't let my dog or your dog shit in LA. That's how much.
No, hell no.
Shit.
The only thing,
No.
the only thing I like of LA is the 80s rock scene, which they did have a very good rock scene. Not because everyone went there to form a band, so to speak.
In the 80s, yes.
Yeah, like Motley Crue, Guns N' Roses, Guns, some sort of bands. Yeah, even Van Halen were from LA.
Facts.
Yeah, that sort of shit. They were banging bands. You know what I'm saying? There's loads of great bands from there.
Facts.
But then,
besides that, LA is a fucking dump.
Besides that,
it is.
Whatever.
And my brother lived there for 10 years.
So, have you been there, Gianni? You guys?
Mm-hmm.
I've been to LA. I've been to the state of California 3 times.
I wouldn't let my dog. If I had a dog, I wouldn't let my dog shit on the sidewalk of LA because it's such a dump. I hate that fucking city.
Do you know what's one of my biggest? Do you know what's one of my biggest dreams? I've always dreamt. You know, we all have dreams if we could go back in time and all this bullshit. You know, many things.
Yeah.
Mine was mid-80s. I'd love to have been hanging out in the Sunset Strip because there was there was a Sunset Strip scene there. The Troubadour, the Rainbow.
Oh, like the Troubadour, the Rainbow, and all that.
Yeah.
There was bands there. I mean, that's what
the Hollywood sign, which didn't always say Hollywood.
Started.
It said Hollywood Land.
Yeah. I'd love to have been, a fly on the wall, so to speak.
Yeah. Do you know what my dream was? My dream.
The problem now is you got to walk over 100 fucking homeless crackhead pieces of shit.
I know. I bet.
Bingo.
Bingo. Yeah, Reagan was giving him all the crack, wasn't he, in the 80s?
Mm-hmm.
You know he was. You know he was, Reagan.
Talk about it, Shoes. Talk
Reagan
about it.
was giving him all the
shithole.
crack. I know he was. I see it.
Oh, bro.
Absolutely.
Them motherfuckers were cooking softball size.
They were cook 80s crack in the 80s crack. Have you seen even it's all documented? There's so many documents and everything. Oh, yeah.
There were movies made. You've seen New Jack City, right? You see New Jack City? That's a mad underrated movie.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yes.
No, but
Wesley Snipes killed that shit. What is it? You seen that meme with fucking like that scene with like Wesley Snipes, like where they get busted in it, and he's like, "You fucked up." And he has the face of P. Diddy, and then it's got like the other guy being Jay-Z and all that. Yeah. You're incapable of running this operation. Sit your $5 ass down before I start making change and all of that. And then he stabbed what was that singer? Christopher Williams, innit? Like
Wesley was badass. He went on a hell of a run. He did for a little bit. You know, even like Passenger. Did you guys ever watch a film of his? He did Passenger. What was it? Something. It was a number 59 or something.
The best movie with Wesley Snipes was Blade.
Oh,
yeah,
I love
by far.
I
yeah,
love
by
Blade.
far. Yeah, that was
even like the movie was great. But what I love about Blade is right at the end they had fucking Botech, bro, in the credits. Like the music had that two sword technique in it. That track is a banger, bro.
Yeah,
it's
an original.
What year did you go to LA to get strip search?
Yeah, what year? Because
LA will let fucking anybody through. If you show up to LAX with a tank, they're letting you through because they all look like they're strung out on fucking heroin and crack.
Yeah, I really want to know, Such, because like I said, I've been to LA 3 times in my life. I went when I was 4. Yep. I went when I was 4, when I was 17, and when I was 23. They were shitholes every time.
If the USA had a nuclear fallout with Russia, the first city I'm telling Russia to nuke is LA.
Bingo.
Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it.
Please get rid of it.
Expensive. Is it the most expensive city in America?
He's funny as hell. He said it was my fault.
No.
Dude, it's no way your fault. It was 9/11, bro.
No way it was 9/11.
USA was on straight bullshit, brother. Ain't no way.
What's the most expensive city in America? LA's got to be up there, guys.
No, it's San Francisco.
It's not San Fran. It's Boston.
What?
It's
Boston.
Oh,
No
Boston.
way.
Yep.
Boston.
Boston is the most expensive place. If you're looking at renting, Boston's the most expensive place to rent per square foot.
No, but LA's where everyone wants to be, supposedly, the sunshine and all that jazz.
Yeah, if you like to smoke crack and touch kids, then
Yeah, if you want to do all that,
Molly weird.
I guess.
yeah.
I'm just saying, it's
Nuke
supposedly
Hollywood.
it's the dream. It's the dream place. isn't
LA's
it?
a shithole.
Is
LA's
No, LA.
the best place to go. The best place to go as far as that in California is actually San Diego. If you want to live in a decent place with good weather and all that, San Diego's the best choice.
Yeah, you got to go to San Diego. And I actually never been to San Diego. And I
Honestly,
should go
San
there.
Francisco used to be. San Francisco used to be. Boston proper, inner city Boston is the most expensive place for rent in the country. San Francisco's number 2. They used to be number 1. Boston.
Yes, they used to be number 2.
Yeah, Johnny, I
Number
swear, like San Diego's like big on their surfing and shit as well, because obviously they
Yeah.
get the nice weather and that, they're mad big on their surfing.
They're big on that, but they're big on the it's big military because a lot of the military bases are based in San Diego.
Oh yeah.
The thing is,
that's right.
Kyle.
it's been the most the most recommended place.
It's all about Ireland.
I texted you earlier. I hope everything's all good in personal life.
Same.
I know you can't be feeling good with what happened with Ireland, man.
First of all, Gianni, big up to your brother, big up to the panel, and big up to the chat. Thanks for reaching out to me, Gianni. Everything is going good at the moment, so fingers crossed.
Good.
Tomorrow's another day, so as every day goes by, hopefully he gets better and better. So prayers are there, and thanks for reaching out to me, brother. Much appreciated.
Absolutely, my guy.
And yeah, I said I'd jump on for a few minutes because I'm fucking livid once again. If it's not my club, it's my country. This fucking country. I'm fucking sick to death of it. I remember 1990 World Cup. The whole country closed down. It was unbelievable scenes. And I loved my daughter to experience that, even though she hates football. But, you know, for the youth, for the young people, and the two young people the world are going to get out there. You know, if there was a World Cup, the youngsters would go onto the fields again, to start playing football again, to start taking an interest in sport again, instead of being stuck in their fucking bedrooms on PlayStations and on mobile fucking phones.
Talk about it.
But here we are. Here we are. Once again, 2-0 up, and we give away a fucking stupid penalty.
Was it a penalty? Because a lot of people said it shouldn't have been a penalty.
But these days, Gianni, all you have to do is touch a player inside the box and it's a penalty. You can't take the risk. That ball was going out of play, and he pulled his fucking jersey. They never play for my country again. Ain't the story. But look at the whole thing is fucked up, Gianni. I'm delighted that the Italianos won tonight.
We're not through yet, and it was a horrible game to watch, my friend.
Well, Gianni, look at the World Cup. It's not a World Cup in my eyes if Italy is not involved in it somewhere. So
I agree.
I agree.
At least he's won. But look, let me tell you all something, lads.
Please.
This is a quick visit here tonight because I may hit the bait because I get up in the morning. But here I am again, Gianni. After having more arguments with the fucking family because of this fucking shit again tonight. I've been to bad books every fucking day of the week over football. I was all excited about this tonight. And then at one stage, I just got up off the chair, walked over. The TV is there. I put my hand on the television and the missus said, Kyle. I was about to put my fucking fist through when we gave away that stupid fucking penalty. And then it all came back to me. I said, Jesus. Especially after the weekend, cancelling birthday parties and all. I said, fuck. So I'm in the bad books again. I'll tell you where I'm going to be tonight. On the fucking sofa here in front of me. I won't be going out to the bedroom anyway. I'll put that with you. Fuck me. But this Ireland team are look at they did all right. They're very limited on talent. There's not that many great players in the country anymore. We did all right. But everyone, the whole country started getting excited when Parrot scored the last game and started talking about World Cups. I told everybody, if you're relying on this fucking country for anything, you're sadly mistaken. So here we are, Gianni. I said I'd jump on just to let a bit of steam off because nobody here is listening to me. So what can I fucking say? Another day, another dollar. So I get up and I'd enjoy the World Cup for whatever teams are in it, and hopefully the Italians will go far in it because I do like the Italians.
Zudi.
The Brazilians the same, but is there any good fucking football countries anymore?
Fuck, I don't
Spain.
know. How the
Spain,
hell?
probably Spain.
Spain's the only one, and I've said the Spain are winning the World Cup. I'm booking it now.
Spain are winning the World Cup.
I put my money on Spain to win the World Cup as well.
Yeah.
I'm going for Cape Verde to win it.
Yeah, right.
No,
but I'll tell you before I go, I know one team that won't be
I
winning
want
it,
them to do
and
well.
that's fucking Ireland. So listen,
I'll tell you what else. England ain't fucking. It ain't
England
coming
ain't doing
home. The way they like to say it, it ain't fucking coming home. I'll tell you that much.
But they're
And
still
the
on
US ain't doing shit either.
World Cup, so to be all right.
The US should just surrender the 3 games.
Please,
the
just surrender the 3
should
games.
just surrender the 3 games, take the 3-0 losses, and be gone because we ain't doing. US ain't doing shit either.
I personally gonna pick Argentina to win it again because let me give you my
no
reason.
way.
They won't win it. They'll get.
They're having all the games. Hold on a minute. They're having all the games in Miami. All the fans will be there in the south. Obviously, they're easy for the Argentinian fans to get there. And yeah, it's Messi ground. Hard Rock Stadium they're playing at all their first games. So it's all set up for them, in my opinion. They're at home, so to speak.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm
Argentina's on the same side of the bracket as Spain.
It doesn't matter.
Argentina beat Spain, man.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But Argentina's still going to be a tough one to beat. They're the champions.
If the refs help them out.
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter what side of the draw you're on, brother. To beat the best,
and don't forget,
you have to beat the best.
Rodri.
Exactly.
Rodri isn't the player he used to be for Spain. It's going to be all on Pedri. And don't forget when Spain won it, Rodri was Ballon d'Or. He's now supposedly half the man now. He ain't as good. So
that's true. But I just trust. You know what the thing is? Spain is one of the few teams that still plays to their identity. All these other teams that have identity don't play to their identity no more.
Yeah, they hide the ball.
The Germans are no longer tough and efficient. The Italians are no longer tactical and defensive. The Spanish, the Brazilians, the Brazilians don't even know what samba is no more.
Nope.
How the fuck does Gabriel Martinelli start at left wing for Brazil? How in God's name does that happen?
That's the levels they've dropped.
That's the level. That's why Brazil football's been on its ass for 25 years.
It's a catastrophe. You know,
it is. Even R9 said it. He doesn't even watch Brazilian football. He watches tennis now. Do you know how sad that is?
Their defense, honestly, they Walmart warehousemen.
Yeah, but
they work at Walmart in the warehouse.
Yeah, but at the same time with Brazil, the problem with Brazil is, and BBK, shout out to BBK, he always makes this point, and he's right. Dunga fucked them. Dunga in 2010 fucked them by leaving Ronaldinho off the national team in 2010 when he went to Milan. And he changed them to that more defensive role. And ever since then, they haven't been able to do anything. 2014, big deal. First of all, they rigged that fucking game against Colombia. They should never beat Colombia in the quarterfinals.
The problem
the Germans got a hold of them. The Germans were the better team, and they bitch slapped them to fucking reality with where they were at, whether anybody likes it or not.
I watched it.
They haven't recovered.
Nope.
The problem with Brazil is 20 or so more years ago, they decided to not be Joga Bonito, and they decided to be more European.
Correct.
To breed the big athletic type of player. That's what they started to breed. So they basically breeded themselves out, essentially, and that's what they've done. And they've tried to be more European, and it's like that ain't their shit. You know,
But
I mean,
even the players that don't try to be, but even the players that don't try to be European, they got the same players. The problem overall in the day across the board, no matter what country it is, when it comes to the sport of football, there is no more technical ability. Everything nowadays is about being an athlete. Your 40-yard dash, your overall 100-meter sprint is more important than you being able to touch the fucking football. That's the biggest problem.
That's what you see, and that's what they've adapted also. They
but
could
that's
have kept
everybody.
their shtick. They could have kept their shtick, kept it bonito still, because the way they play the bonito, it doesn't matter what you throw at them, they'll find their way out of it.
100%.
But they've thrown that away and tried to be European, which is like a suicide note. Really is.
Agreed. No, 100% agreed. That's
Whereas if they kept it to their roots and still being like the Jogo Bonito style, they would have been unpredictable. Now they're predictable. All their players, Martinelli predictable. Even Cunha, a bit all right, but he's still predictable. You know, he's going to turn like this and like. Do you see what I'm saying? They're all predictable. Whereas the Bonito guys, they were like fantasy, but they were still strong and still athletic. And I mean,
there is nobody in this
R9
Brazilian team. There is nobody in this Brazilian team or the previous in 2014. There is none of the Brazilian players outside of maybe Thiago Silva that gets into any of the previous Brazil squads. None of them do. None of them do.
They try to build players like let's say a Steven Gerrard type.
Oh my God,
a Lampard type of player. Now that's what they did. European 6-footers, box to box, arrived in the box, which is not really their shit.
No, it's not. It's never been their shit.
Neymar, Vinny Jr., Rodrigo, all the great attacking players that people say are great nowadays for Brazil. They couldn't tie the shoes of the guys of the 2010, 2006, or 2002.
Yeah.
None of them.
Even the 70s.
Their shit was always
a different level. The 70s, listen, like I said, 1970 Brazil, greatest international team of all time. Greatest international team of all time.
Yeah,
you got Carlos Alberto. Carlos Alberto still to this day is one of the best fucking fullbacks.
They had Rivellino on one side, Jairzinho on the other, Pele.
Yep.
What we Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, there was goat at that. Yeah, so
they haven't had nobody better than Romario. There's nobody Brazil's put better out than Romario lately.
Gianni, I got something to tell you, brothers. I'm one of the very lucky ones. I got to meet the great Pele face to face.
Wow.
Pele, we have a TV show here in Ireland called The Late Late Show. It'll be on every Friday night. And it's basically a presenter having a chat with celebrities. And the presenter had a chat with Pele. This is going back, I remember it well. I'm a big Bon Jovi fan. And back in 1995, Bon Jovi was playing up in Crow Park here in Dublin. Yes. I was going up to see the concert.
Go on,
and Pele was after writing his book. And he was in Eason's, which is the biggest bookshop in Ireland, in Dublin. And Pele was going to be there at midday signing autographs for the book for a limited time. So you base your candy ass that this kid right here was standing outside Eason's bookshop at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. No one else going to be standing there. And the bookshop opened at 9. And I went in, Pele didn't arrive to 12. And I was in there at 11:30. I was the second in the queue. And I went up with the book and I got it signed by Pele. And I shook his hand and I said to him, all I want to say to you is, you're the greatest football player of all time. And thank you for giving me the great entertainment. Obviously, looking at highlights and stuff like that.
Right.
But yeah, Pele, I'm very privileged to meet Pele.
The king
Pele. And the 1970s Brazilian team, international team, like Gianni always says,
greatest one of all time.
Without doubt, the greatest national team that ever played the game. But the other thing, Gianni, and even at this, the greatest goal scorer that I had the privilege of witnessing, best ever, Romario.
Yep.
In the conversation, there is no conversation.
Yeah, he is a beast.
He is
for me,
the greatest,
for
most
me, the
national goal
same.
scorer of all time.
Agreed.
And I saw during the week he went to Arsenal. I don't know if any of you saw us. He actually went to Arsenal's academy there last week, and he met Eze and stuff like that. But let me tell you something, lads. I love to have him in the Arsenal team. Even now.
Did you see the comments from the idiot Arsenal fan base about that at all?
No, Gianni.
Did you see this?
No.
Eberiche Eze got up, walked over to shake Romario's hands, right? He shook Romario's hands. Eze was trembling.
Yeah.
He couldn't believe that he got to meet Romario. If you watch the video, the top 15 comments, everybody's asking, who the fuck is Romario compared to Eze?
You're fucking
get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy.
You're a fucking joke if you don't know who Romario is.
You're fucking joking.
Brother, go watch I'll find the video for you. I'll find the video for you. There was one guy, there was 2 or 3 guys. The legit words said, who the fuck is this guy Romario to be shaking hands with Eze? I go, you don't know football. Don't ever talk football again. If you're comparing Eze to Romario, they're not even in the same fucking continent.
Go fuck yourself.
That's crazy. Yeah, you're not even. That's not even worth.
Furioso, this is the problem that we have with Arsenal fans. All these new age Arsenal fans don't know their ass from a hole in the fucking ground. They don't know nothing about who the greats are. Romario, in my personal opinion, is the most elegant and probably the most natural finisher of a ball I've ever seen.
Of all time.
Oh yeah, he was an absolute fucking beast. Him
and Stoichkov at Barcelona was a pleasure to watch. A pleasure to watch. And then after him, Rivaldo was fucking badass at Barcelona too.
He was all right. He was good at Deportivo La Coruña. I used to watch him at.
Yep.
Then he went Barca.
Yep.
But at Coruña, he was carrying that team, La Coruña. He was awesome.
Valdo, great player.
Exactly. Egal is the same guy that said that Robin Van Persie came through the Arsenal Youth Academy. That's why you don't listen to that.
Van Persie.
Van Persie
decades.
Gabriel Magalhaes is Gabriel Paulista all in one.
Did you ever see that video, Kyle?
What's that one?
Oh, that was the best. They were comparing. Nat, was it the 2015-2016 Arsenal squad?
Oh God!
Yeah, something like that.
They did a 10-year. They did a 10-year. They put up a starting 11 of the 2015-2016 Arsenal squad, and then they put up a starting lineup of the 2025-2026 to compare 10 years. And Egal got on there, and it said Gabriel, and he says, "Oh, Gabriel's still there." Motherfucker, that's Gabriel Paulista. How are you comparing Paulista with Magalhaes?
This is the fuck are you doing? Only the fucking decades. This is what I'm saying. You see, Johnny, this is where I have to jump off the show because you see, my blood is starting to rise now after hearing this AJ Romario shit. This now will get the fuck in me very quick. So
who said that though? Who said that?
Because I need to go down to the bedroom and I need to put my arm around the woman and whisper little sweet thoughts into her ear to say I'm sorry about my behavior tonight and that the television is still in the one place. Let's relax. We've been fighting since fucking Saturday over this cup final, over this international shit. So I need to do a little bit of licking, shall I say. So on that note,
but I'm telling you now,
on that note, I get the fuck out of here. So I got this all that wrong,
Kyle,
brother.
I'll tell you what, Kyle.
Always good to talk to you. I will send you the video of that idiot. I will send you the video. I'm telling you, you're gonna laugh your ass off when you see some of the comments when they say, "Who the fuck is Romario?" You'll be laughing.
That's crazy. But I tell you what, Romario used to.
Big up, Kyle.
Big up, brothers.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Kyle.
Good one.
But yeah,
Yeah,
Romario.
Nat, did you see that video about that?
Oh, I definitely saw that. That was a horror show. Igal's had some.
No, not Igal. Did you see the video about Romario at the?
Oh yeah. I saw that. I didn't see the
How the
comments.
hell?
I saw
Who the
comments.
fuck are you to compare Eberiche Eze to Romario? Who the fuck are you? If you don't know who Romario is, I'm sorry, you don't know football. I'm sorry, you don't know football.
You don't know shit. But
That's
this is why we need Bet Marotta. We need Bet Marotta if Andrea Berta decides to leave, bruv. Because he'll get these motherfuckers, he'll get these little narcissistic pricks like Lego Head out our fucking club. And I'll end it on this because I got to bounce in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna wrap up here too.
Yeah, no worries. But I'm gonna bounce either way, brother. But I appreciate you having me on, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Gianni, for having me on.
What's going on, right?
Always.
We'll be even laughed out of London more than fucking Tottenham, Spursy, Toilet Bowl Stadium, and all that. They're going down, but we don't win the league, bruv. We'll never live it down, and it's because of our fan base, bruv. Gassing up and sucking off everything and anything in regards to this football club, this process, Sky fucking Sports, this PR OSS crap. I've had enough of it. But it's done. For me, it's done. Once this manager gets potted, they can all go with him. Please go with it. I went at that. But anyway, big up. Mad love and respect as always. Big up Chico, big up James, big up Furioso, and obviously yourself, Johnny.
See you later, mate.
You like and subscribe.
It's already late.
Gianni
For sure.
Talks Cow Show TV, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Make sure you like and subscribe. Do you know what I'm saying? All the best. Stay true to yourself. Keep it real bad man. Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm glad. You know what I'm saying? Take it easy, and I'll see you guys. I'll see you in a bit, Gianni, as well.
I'll holler at you over the weekend, brother.
Yeah, no worries, brother. Take care. All the best.
Big ups, man. Big up.
Big up, Nat. Big up, Nat.
See you later.
Zir, my guy, you hopped on right before we were gonna end. What did you watch that Italy game? Did we bore you to death?
No, I didn't. Thank God I didn't watch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I will say that I was busy cooking liver cuck, man. Yeah, these frauds about Ulisse, bro. You know our head of supervisory board. You get me? He confirmed that Ulisse ain't leaving the club, bro. So all these rumors that they were spewing out in the bin, cuck space, you know, getting suspended from Twitter or his account got taken down. Massive W, man. Bayern investigate. Hey, this is W. This is W shit right here, man.
Brother,
you know what I mean?
At least they ain't leaving fucking Bayern to go to these shit teams.
Yeah, at least they ain't leaving
bro,
Bayern.
but this
Get
is what
the
I'm
fuck
saying,
outta
Gianni,
here.
man. These man, bro, I just done it like an hour and I don't know how many minutes cooking stream, bro. Cooking these Prem tards and cooking Liverpool, bro. Because they can all hold that, man. You know the amount of shit I had to be enduring from these Prem tards and these narratives for like God knows how long. Only for them to look like a bunch of dumbass cucks.
Yep, exactly.
It's ridiculous, bro. Bro, I even had to bring up an example of the Musiala to Arsenal rumors at the time, or fucking, you know, Kvaratskhelia now to fucking Arsenal links. Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro?
VAR ain't going to no fucking Arsenal, brother.
And Luis Enrique is staying at PSG.
Yeah, like, bro, too many entitled fucks, man. It's annoying.
The only way VAR would go to Arsenal is if they gave him $450,000 a week. If they paid him more than Saka, we know that ain't happening.
No chance.
We know
Bro,
that
bro.
ain't happening.
By the way, I'm gonna read something, yeah,
Oh,
about
God.
what.
Oh my God. I'm actually happy you didn't watch the Italy game because you'd have fallen asleep during that fucking game.
Wait, bro, this dude, I'm not like, he ain't real, bro. Yeah, cause you got a second. You hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, you're all good, brother.
Yeah. Man basically said these men spent 500 million, and they're still losing. So we ain't trying to help these man out, bro. Like enough said. You know what I mean?
Who's he a fan of?
Who?
The guy that you're saying spent 500 million and still losing.
Oh, no, it's not about fan. The head of the supervisory board said Liverpool spent over like around 500 million, and we're trying to help him.
Yeah,
he's
fuck
responding to the rumors.
Yeah,
he's
Liverpool.
responding to the rumors.
Brother, Olise's not going to fucking Liverpool. And they're trying to say that Liverpool will get the money because Atletico Madrid's going to buy that fucking bum Cody Gakpo. Gakpo is fucking dog shit. Ain't
Bro,
no
they were
respect.
selling us rumors Gakpo to Bayern, and we're like, nah, bro, we took Diaz already.
Nah,
Bro.
I'll pass.
Yeah, okay. Gakpo to Bayern. Who the fuck would waste their time with that fucking scrub?
The bigger question is what dumbass made that article?
Entitlement. It's just entitlement, isn't it? It's just, bro, one guy starts something, everyone will go with it.
It's like that guy. Who's that guy that Sam was cooking all last year when he was talking about fucking Rodrigo to Arsenal? Who's that fucking bum?
What was his name again?
Like
Kiko
Kike
Suarez.
something.
Kiko Suarez.
Yeah, Kiko Suarez, another fucking retard. Another fucking retard.
To be fair, that's Bayern space as well. He is a fucking retard, bro.
Oh, yeah. When you showed me all that shit about the Bayern space and all that nonsense that dude was talking about. First of all, how can you be a Bayern fan and talk about Bayern, but then talk positive about Tuchel? Tuchel's the worst Bayern manager in a fucking long-ass time.
Yes.
Bro, this guy gassed up too. I'm not joking when I say it. Man gassed up a guy that won fuck all at the club.
Yeah.
Because he's defensive and he thinks defensive football is what we need to win Champions League. We get company because he was relegated. He didn't like him. Now he starts saying, in my journalistic perspective, this is shut the fuck up. Nobody cares, bro. About journalistic
How the hell do you talk about Thomas Tuchel as a good manager for Bayern? If it wasn't for fucking Dortmund fucking up on the last day, he'd have figured out how to be the worst manager to let them bums Dortmund win a fucking Bundesliga.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, bro, Musiala scored. Bro, Musiala won us that league, not Tuchel. But again, people don't get it. I'm telling you, people don't get it, bro. You know what I mean?
No, because you know what it is, brother. The problem is this: majority of the Premier League fans, they only watch these fucking doctored up fucking highlight mixtape movies about all the players they're looking at from these different leagues, and then they think they know what they're talking about when they watch this shit, when they don't watch the other leagues. That's the problem.
Same thing in America.
100%. Oh, 100%. Bro, Johnny, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Imagine telling us you don't care, yet you want to talk about us. Make it make sense.
Exactly. Did you watch any of the qualifiers today or no?
No, but I saw the Upamecano got red card. W.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Fuck, I didn't know that.
I know France. I
saw he got red card. It was. I'm not gonna lie. He was pretty rash, bro. It's typical, bro. If I see that shit, bro, I actually hope he did that so he can like not play the next game and be fit for like Freiburg and Real Madrid. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, yeah. Like, man, a lot of these modern Premier League fans only care about GA. Bro, don't get me started.
Yeah. Don't even get me started.
That's why football in general is shit, because only anybody cares about fucking GA.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what it is? Some mandem, by the way, that have the GA stuff, like as much as like I wanna like defend them to a degree, the bullshit they spew out, you can't even defend them. Like I've said this before and I'll say it again. Overrating equals overhating.
Yep.
It's that simple.
Yep.
It really is that simple. Yep. You know what I mean? And I die on that hill. Guys like Salah and Jude Bellingham are in the bracket of the caliber player I'm on about. Like, you overrate the guy, he become overhated. Same with Bukayo Saka, another one.
Yep.
Yes, done.
Massively overrated, massively overhyped.
Yeah, and then sooner or later you're gonna see the same thing with like the likes of maybe Declan Rice, probably. You know,
he's already overrated.
He's been overrated.
Yeah, but you know what it is? To be fair with Rice, he stepped up this season. But then again, the way that he's talked about, as you would think that he's like, bro, I saw TikTok. Man said, blood is better than Javi, Iniesta, Biscuits. Bro, my head's gone.
The problem is English players are overrated straight away, and they also cost more money.
Yep.
Right, they cost more money, and they also hella overrated because it's also the press here and everything else. They're desperate to win something, aren't they? English.
Yep.
So they hella obviously it's been a long. They have won something, but it's been a hell of a longer time. So they've always overrated their players.
They're not winning
And that's why they don't win, because the players actually go on the pitch thinking, shit, we're not actually as good as you guys say we are. They know that historically. They
Bro, it's
know
narrative. It's narrative.
it's the narrative. Yeah, the narrative. They have had some crazy ballers. I mean, to me, the best guy of the last 40 years has been Gascoigne, easily.
Facts.
Better than Beckham's, better than all them guys. But yeah.
What he's saying there, Declan Rice is closer to Darren Fletcher and Michael Carrick is better than Rice. You're 100% right with that, honestly. You're 100% right with that.
That's right.
But also, like I say, with Rice's biggest problem is the manager. Rice is the number 8. He's the number 6. The manager's the problem with Rice.
The
Rice
manager's
is
running
better
into the ground.
Yeah,
He's
true.
run-
But to be
running
fair,
him
he
into
has
the
done
ground.
better. He has done better at carrying the ball and stuff. But I hear you. Yeah.
He is, but bro, the bar is set so low for Arsenal because the rest of these guys are shit. Fucking Eze's hurt now. Eze's talking about being hurt for fucking 6 weeks. You got fucking injuries galore up the fucking ass. Fucking Saliba, we don't know how long he's hurt for. He had to pull out of the French national team.
Yep.
Dude, Arsenal within the next couple weeks, when this fucking international break is over, there's a very high possibility that Arsenal could be could give up the lead to Manchester City and be out of the fucking Champions League. Very high possibility.
I wouldn't be shocked, to be honest.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Do you guys remember that midfielder Flamini? That was his name, was
Yep.
Yeah.
Who do you think is better?
Oh, yeah.
Who do you think is better, him or Zubimendi?
Flamini.
Do you see what I'm saying? And Flamini wasn't even like one of the best. Like, do you know? Yeah, yes, it's kind of. You think Flamini was better? Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
I agree.
100%.
I agree.
Flamini played left back for what the fuck was
he was
it?
versatile. He was.
Yes.
Flamini. Very
Yes.
versatile.
I think
He
was
played
it
midfield,
Villarreal?
he could play.
No, he played left
I don't
back
think
for like
so,
the whole Champions League run in 06.
Yeah,
I
he
think
was a good utility
I
player.
actually
He
didn't know
was.
that, to be honest.
Yeah, Flamini was a very good player. Yeah, RSV, yes. He did win the Scudetto with AC Milan in the 2010-2011 season under Allegri.
Yeah,
Yes,
he did go there. Yeah, he actually went to a bigger club, with no disrespect.
No,
Imagine
Milan's-
leaving Arsenal and going to AC Milan. It's a step up, isn't it? No disrespect. to
Back
Arsenal,
then,
but
yes.
It is.
Back then, yes. Now,
Yeah,
no.
it is.
Back then,
No, it
yes.
is what it is. Yeah, but I just wanted to step in and cook these frauds, because too much waffling for my liking,
No,
I hear that.
Oh, yeah.
You're all good. You know you're always welcome on the show, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna message you. I'm gonna message you behind the scenes for what we were talking about earlier. It's just I ended up having to go to work and dealing with some other shit, and then this fucking stupid Italy had my blood boiling this whole fucking game today. So we'll see what ends up happening. Bro,
Anyway,
these
big up Johnny, big up everyone.
These
You know what I'm
motherfuckers
saying?
off the ball is the square,
Peace.
bro. They were
Peace.
shit.
Yeah, take
Sincere,
care, man.
big up, my bro.
Big up, man.
Jim,
Big up, my guy. Just one more thing
DJ.
before you leave, Zier. Landon Donovan is not the player you think he was.
He knows Landon Donovan was dog shit. Don't get me started on
good.
that motherfucker again.
Brother,
Good.
bro, we had him on loan, I believe. So who gives a fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
Donovan.
take care.
and he was shit over there, just like he was shit in the MLS.
That really triggered you, that
Bro, he
did,
was more
Johnny.
useful at Tottenham Hotspur. That's all I'll say.
Bro, that
Bingo.
motherfucker would have been more. He'd have been more
Landon
useful
Donovan.
being my gardener than him playing as a fucking football player. He was. But big up to everybody.
Yeah.
Big up to everybody in the chat. Big up Furioso. Big up Chike. Big up Zir. Big up Jim. Appreciate everybody that stopped by for the conversation. We will be back Tuesday for after Italy Bosnia. We'll see what ends up happening with that. Hopefully Italy gets the victory, but we don't know. Big up to you guys. I appreciate your
Hey,
guys'
thanks, Jenny, for letting me on. And
yeah, no problem. Guys.
see you in the future. Thank you very much.
And big up to everybody.
Big up to all the people on the chat too.
Yep.
Peace.
Big up the chat as well.
Yep. Big up, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for everybody.